no,
That's
PMH Paul is
Quaker.
already out. That's huge. He was the one person who was like in second, clearly.
Yep.
Oh my god, and yeah, Shikari's
PMH
also
Paul.
off. Let's see if Base Warrior can just prove that they're just the Mario Party goat, or you know, is Quaker gonna show up here?
Yeah.
Let's
Quaker
see.
Still in this.
Oh,
both sides!
yeah,
Now Quaker takes it
Quaker.
for real. I don't know why I kept calling Yoshi Quaker. It's not. PMH
Probably
Paul.
because Marcus was on Yoshi last game.
Yeah, I'm
So
associating the league
it's the
players
league
with Yoshi.
player, yeah. But no, Quaker's on the Luigi. Okay, so Luigi and Yoshi both tied for second. Shikari's got to get some points on the board though,
Okay, this one too is
because
Quaker.
remember it's top 2. Yeah, we're going to bounce and trounce. This one also goes by pretty quickly because the platforms disappear very fast.
Yeah.
And it's only going to be left with one.
I like the ambiance. I don't know, like I feel it's like a ballroom.
It's like very circusy.
Like a chess
Yeah.
board.
It's whimsical.
Yes.
All right, let's see it. It would be crazy if Base Warrior like doesn't get top 2. Like that would be crazy.
Where's the first thing gonna fall? Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Everyone's doing a pretty good job,
There
but
it
here
is.
comes the platform starting to fall. This kicks close.
There he
Shikari's
is.
already gone. Oh, Base Warrior is 2. Here's the 2 people that are in second right now, tied.
Okay.
Quaker's getting struggled against. It depends on what this last platform is. Oh no, is he gonna be able to get on? Oh,
It's a
wait, who
tie,
was first
maybe.
though? Did they tie?
Yoshi.
It was PMH Paul, just barely gets the victory.
Wow, that was
Okay.
like frame perfect.
Base Warrior had such a hot start, but now it's really close.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think is Base Warrior still in the lead? I think by 1.
Yes, Base Warrior still in the lead by 1. Shikari only with 1 needs to start getting points, and so does PMH. Quaker in order to stay in this.
Is Quaker's down by 1 as well? Or is he down by
Quaker's
2?
in third. It's a very clear first, second, third, fourth, with Base Warrior in first.
I quite
and
like this one. This one
yeah.
might be my favorite. Actually.
This one's fun because it's very different. It's just button spam.
Well, I just like to see there's like one person that
Right. Let's see it. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? You think?
I think
Base Warrior is like a Mario Party goat.
Yeah, Base Warrior. Like,
Yeah.
But some people just okay no. It looks fine, but it doesn't look like it's
It's not bad, but there's too much hesitancy. 15:30.
Just be able to. Base Warrior seems.
It's okay.
A bit tough. I'm hearing stuff though.
I'm hearing stuff.
I think we will.
It was.
Back.
We'll
There
see
we
it
are.
on the. Yeah. 4770. Wait, that was so good.
Oh,
Okay,
but
let's
look
see.
at Quaker go.
Oh, 287. Oh, but it's not even close.
Not even close.
47.
Was that even higher than the last one?
I think it was.
Wow.
Yeah. It like
Oh.
absolutely was.
Oh. Okay, we're having a bit of technical difficulties.
Yeah, there's some capture card issues, but
Yes.
4,770.
I wish we could have seen that. I mean, it was so good.
Are you kidding
It
me?
was so good, it broke the switch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, this is literally what happened.
Yeah.
You're so right.
He pressed the button.
Oh my God.
So aggressively.
I told you, Base
Yeah.
Warrior is the Mario Party goat. That's the
Yeah.
person that is like at a party being like, oh, who wants to play Mario Party? And,
then
you're like,
just
no.
destroys everyone.
Yeah.
Because no one wants to play.
Okay, that was actually an important victory for Base Warrior to, give him some confidence
Solidify
back.
the lead.
Yeah, exactly. All right, next one is Monty's Revenge. This is the second to last one. Shikari has been eliminated.
Is this the okay? Yeah, this is the one where you're trying to get time.
Right, I think it's really Base Warrior is also, I think, pretty much claimed first, unless,
Yeah, but there's not enough.
or at least has claimed that they can move on.
It's
They have
interesting,
auto
Base
moved
Warrior
on.
also have been is just readied up and instantly.
They
every
know
time
everything.
because
I'm
they know all the
telling you,
games.
that's my Mario Party goat. It's Base Warrior. Like, all right,
Interesting.
this is gonna be close. It's between Quaker and PMH Paul for
How
who
close do
else
you think
moves
it is?
on.
I don't know. I think it is close.
I think they're 1 point away from each other. So let's see. This one can be hard to follow because like everybody's moving around constantly. But remember, you just want to poke your head out of the ground for as much time as possible. Rosalina just got a great amount of time here.
Oh, but look at Luigi though.
Right. It's also really bad for Quaker, I believe, if Base Warrior just keeps winning.
Yeah.
Because he needs to win.
He needs points. Yeah.
He needs
to win.
he needs
If
points.
Base Warrior just keeps winning.
PMH Paul is happy for if Base Warrior just keeps winning though, because he's already in second.
And that's it. No, that base warrior
Yeah,
won.
Base Warrior takes it again. PMH Paul had it very close, was 2 seconds behind though. 15 seconds.
Wow.
Really nice. So yeah, 6 to 3 to 2. So Base Warrior has locked in first place and it will be moving on. Unfortunately, Shikari is eliminated.
We have one more game to determine.
It's one more game. If Quager, again, we're going back to the same thing as last time. If Quager wins this,
It would
we
be a
have a
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker. If anybody but Quager wins, then PMH Paul moves on.
Yes, because he's up by 1.
Right. This is going to be so intense.
Yeah, it's all up to Quaker. Oh, they all just fell.
And even again, if everybody ties for some reason, like what we just saw, like PMH Paul still wins.
Yeah.
So Quager needs to absolutely show up. Base Warrior is being aggressive
Oh
towards
my God,
towards
he's
Quager.
trying to-
They don't want him. They want him out.
Wait, Quaker. Okay, good.
Well, let's see. Okay, Shikari's been eliminated. That doesn't matter. Oh,
Oh.
oh my God! Base Warrior is even keeps punching Quaker. Oh my gosh!
Quaker's okay
Oh,
though. He's
Quaker's
still in
out.
it.
That's
He's still in
it. That's it.
Punch.
This
Punch.
it essentially doesn't matter. They'll keep going. Oh, it's
Oh,
so
Quaker's
fast.
gone.
Right. Yeah, that's it. It's Base Warrior and PMH Paul are moving on.
And I mean, those happen to be the two.
Right. Wow.
Wow.
I love that this is the second time that it's come down to the last game
Yes.
to decide it. So
No,
yeah,
that's always good. There's stakes.
right.
I mean,
Congratulations
It
to
started
Base
pretty
Warrior.
one-sided.
Right.
I mean, it ended pretty one-sided too.
It did. No, it did.
Base Warrior. I mean, that was pretty extraordinary. Someone who
Yeah.
clearly had some games. Oh, 100 coins
Let's go.
into the purse.
All right. Congratulations, Base Warrior. Congratulations, PMH Paul. They're moving on to the next series. Unfortunately, Quager's out, and so is
Aw.
Shikari.
We still got Evil Lobster as a league representative, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, yeah, Marcus moved on
Yes.
in the first group, so we still have some league representation.
Mm-hmm.
This next one, I'm rooting for Sammy.
Sammy.
I know Sammy's in this next group. Let's take a look at these at Group C, because that's the next group that we're looking at. I know Sammy's in it, one of our fellow interns. We got Sleepy, we got Amberstar, and we got OWAM.
You know, I like Sleepy just because of the name.
It's the same name as that one Overwatch player. Shout out Sleepy. I love
I like OWAM
Sleepy.
too. Amber Star, that's a pretty cool name. It has star in it.
Yeah.
Amber is a cool name and Amber's like kind of like a color. Isn't it a color? Like amber?
Yeah.
I think it is. Like,
Like
brown.
it's like orangey brown.
Orangey, red,
Yeah.
brown. Yeah.
We're all about color theory here
We
on
are.
the
No,
on the
I
desk.
want to be good at it because I'm seeing these videos on like Instagram Reels of like
Yeah.
they have like these 3 colors that I'm like, oh, that's gonna look, and then they put it together and it's something.
Wow.
So I don't know. That's a real thing.
You know,
It is.
you're all about coloring. You were just talking about like the tracing
Yeah, I know.
game. Yeah.
I'm very easy. Like,
Yes.
all it takes is like a cool color for me to go like, ooh, you know. Yeah, no, I'm like a toddler.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah, no.
It's a good thing. Okay, so anyways, as a reminder, Group A, the people who moved on were Fira and Evil Lobster, and then in Group B, we had PMH Paul and Base Warrior.
Mario Party Goat, Base Warrior.
Yeah. Oh my God. Like literally the Mario Party Go. It was
He
that was
broke
so
the
impressive.
Switch, or they broke the
Yeah,
Switch.
4,770 on Snow World. That was
Okay,
that
I
was
think
fun.
we are heading in the game. We don't have the names yet. We're gonna check.
Let's go, Birdo
Oh my God, that character.
representation.
What is that?
and Peach.
What is that? What is that thing with the bow?
That's Birdo.
That is.
We love
That
Birdo.
is terrible looking.
No, we love Birdo. We stand Birdo in this household. Oh my God,
I do
everybody's
like
bouncing
Daisy,
on
though.
heads. Oh my God. Where did Birdo go?
She's gone. Send him to the side.
Okay, we have the names.
Wait, we lost
OWAM
someone.
OWAM
No, we
is
didn't.
playing Birdo.
Wait, aren't is Birdo Yoshi? Yeah.
No, Birdo is just Birdo. Yeah.
They're the same species. Oh,
right.
We lost 2.
But okay. OWAM is Birdo, Amberstar is Yoshi, Sammy is playing Daisy, and Sleepy is Peach. So it's Sammy and OWAM right now. OWAM is looking for the ground pound, gets a really nice one. Will it pay off? Yes, it will. OWAM will take the first game.
Yeah, I'm rooting for that thing. I don't know
Exactly.
what it is, but I like
We
it.
love Birdo.
No, I just like OWAM.
All right, OWAM takes that first game. Sammy almost came close to the victory, but wasn't enough. Got ground pounded.
Yes,
that
unlucky.
was sad.
All
right.
It was close. Is that Peach?
That's Daisy. So
there
we
is
got
Peach there.
yeah, Peach is there too. But we always got Yoshi. Always
Oh,
gotta
so
have
yeah, the
Yoshi.
facelift.
All right, face up. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see
Why is it
who's
always
good at
Bowser?
this.
Shouldn't it be someone new?
It's always Bowser. You don't want to stretch Bowser's face?
No, because there's only so much you can do.
I feel like there's so much you can do to
Yeah, but
Bowser's
they don't. They
face.
only, like I don't know. I wish they let you move the horn, like
Yeah,
like so you can
I
the
don't think you
eyebrows,
can.
the mouth, the cheeks, and the nose.
Yeah.
That I'm. That is. Oh my god. You can make him
Oh.
look like. Oh, who's that dude? Oh my.
Oh, this is a good one.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm terrified of that.
Yeah, no, that is a sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah.
That
This
you
one's
wake up and that's
notably
staring at
harder.
you. You have to move his nose. It
Oh,
seems pretty
Sammy
hard.
is doing really good, and so is Owam.
No, yeah, Owam seems to have it down.
Yeah, Owam and Sammy, they got it. It's
No,
gonna be
yeah,
close, I think.
It's even kind of one-sided or two-sided.
I think Sammy's already done.
No, yeah, Owam seems to just do the finishing touches for Sammy as well. Um,
Sleepy didn't even do that bad either. It's
Yeah.
not looking good though for Amber Star on Yoshi.
wow.
Yeah, and it was Sleepy. Wow.
Wow.
Turns out if you finish first, it doesn't mean anything. Also, Owam and Sammy got the exact same score, which
Yeah,
is really
it looks
funny.
very similar. I think
Yeah.
it comes down to the eyebrow. The eyebrows
Right,
are a big
right.
differentiator there.
All right, so a victory for Sleepy, one victory for OM, one victory for Sleepy. We're not seeing a clear lead yet, which I love.
Yeah, no, it's pretty ambiguous. I think
Yeah.
that one was pretty close. Oh, who's that?
All right, bumper balls time. So far, it's always been like a 3 or 4 way tie.
Owam just straight up went off.
So I'm excited to see if we can get at least one game of bumper balls where there's a clear winner.
Yes.
You know?
That would be nice. Take a look here, see if we have any. Remember, we are doing this for charity.
Yes, you can see the fundraising progress on the screen right now. If you want to donate to the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association, that's the charity that we're doing this stream with. You can go click the link in Twitch chat. 100% of the donations go to the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association. We really appreciate it.
We will do our best to shout you out on the stream.
Yes.
If we see that you've donated.
It's
Okay, they're just not moving.
they're all T-posing.
Yeah, they
just-
gave up. They gave up. Okay, there's been some kind
Yeah.
of truce here. Like, yeah, no.
You know what's funny is one of them could just like
Yeah, one of
decide
them
to
could
stop
be
the
like-
truce and
yeah.
then like, or they should all just like decide one person to like kick off the island.
Exactly. Get Yoshi off. Oh, Yoshi's spinning.
Right. I feel like this game needs like an extra obstacle.
Yeah, no, they need to like the floor needs to start to drop.
Yeah.
What is this? We're just delaying the inevitable.
Well-
Make it over.
All right. Well, nothing's changed.
I'm not a fan of this.
It's bumper balls.
How about they all
Unfortunately, no one
lose
gets
a
the win.
star?
Yeah. All right. So nothing's changed. Still 2 people in first place. Remember, if it's only a tie for first place, we don't do a tiebreaker. That's the top 2.
Yeah, that is the top
So it's only tiebreakers if it's for second.
two. Okay, Trace Race. Here we go.
We
This
love
one
this
is
one.
always usually the one that differentiates those who know Mario Party versus those.
I agree. I agree. Because this is such a classic.
No,
This is
yeah.
like one of the mini games that I think of when I think of Mario
This
Party.
is no, and it's just skill expression.
Yes,
It's like
yeah.
there's so much. There's a lot you can mess up, but there's a lot that you can show that you.
Okay.
Oh, going
All right, let's
backwards.
see. Yeah,
oh, man.
OAM's already using the backward strategy, which works, but only so much. If you go really slow, it doesn't work because you start to get cut off, especially at the loop.
Why are we going backwards?
Right. I mean, right now,
Oh, wham.
yeah, Amber Star is doing well by just staying ahead and making
yeah.
sure that he has time to complete everything. Because yeah,
Sleepy.
look,
I like Sleepy.
Sammy took too much time, and now she doesn't have enough time to like finish everything.
You know, I'm not liking a lot of these people. I feel like they're the level of tracing here is a lot lower.
All right, I have no idea who it is. You know, Amber Star did a good job of staying ahead for the most part, but I don't know how accurate they were.
What?
Let's see. I don't know who it was. It was Amber Star.
Yeah,
Yep.
Amber Star
So
just went quick too.
right,
Yeah.
exactly. You can afford to go backwards in this game, but only so many times because that loop-de-loop is like what really throws a wrench in your
Yeah, and
plans.
if I'm correct, I think it's a. And then there's who is there's someone that's not. I think it's Peach.
Yeah. No, I think it's Sammy. I don't think Sammy has a win yet on Daisy.
I don't know. It's hard to remember. This one is interesting too. Oh,
Yeah,
Crush.
yeah. This one is You can sort of tell instantly if people get the gimmick or not.
Yeah, no, we saw
Yeah, Shikari
Shikari
didn't
did.
really get it. All right, let's see how this one goes. Remember, this one speeds up pretty quickly.
No, it is, and then yeah, it seems like a lot of humans get 11.
All right, let's see how this
Pretty
goes.
good so far.
Remember,
Everyone
everyone
seems to
has a win except for Daisy for Sammy. Let's see what happens here. The moons are always so difficult because they're not like a perfect circle, but they're kind of a circle.
Yeah, I think it's the moon that really throws.
Yeah,
That's my theory. Of it.
because the star is small, but like at least
There's
it's kind of like a circular shape
it's
in a
symmetrical.
sense. Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
man. Okay. Yeah. Yoshi's already out. Amber Star's out. Oh, and it's OWAM.
miscalculated.
Sammy just thought that it was on the bottom, but it was on the top. OWAM picks up another victory with this Birdo, putting themselves ahead, clearly in first place now.
Yeah.
And Sammy, it's getting dire. We're gonna have to start showing up as
Sammy,
we
come on,
we
you're
go to this
representing
next mini game.
It's not even about League of Legends anymore. It's
Right.
about forgers. That's where our real loyalty lies.
Yeah. All right, this next one's bombs away. This is another quick one. Remember, you got to dodge those bombs, stay on.
Oh yeah, this one's tough. I think
Yeah,
this
it's
one you
really
can mess
hard.
up so easy.
I think this might be like one of the harder
Yeah,
ones.
no, it definitely. I feel like that island is very
Wobbly.
slippery. Yeah. Bowser just has no chill, I guess.
No, Bowser, like, literally, first of all,
Yeah.
we don't see anyone manning the cannons.
Yeah, who's
like,
doing that?
that's not safe.
Who's doing that? OSHA is not okay with.
Exactly. Like, it's so disrespectful. Also, like, they're just chilling on this island. Like, why?
Yeah,
The cannonballs are, like,
there's
excessive.
nothing on this island.
Yeah, like, why?
There's
Okay,
no,
Amber
like-
Star's already been blasted away. You got all three still on,
Oh,
but they
they're all
keep getting
stunned,
stunned, but
though.
they're just in the middle. It's gonna be a three-way tie.
And really,
That's bad for Amber Star.
Yeah, it's bad, but it's bad for Sammy though.
Well,
kind of.
okay, it's not as bad for Sammy because at least getting another point up on the board. They're all very close right now.
Okay,
right?
so Sammy is tied
For third.
Third.
Yes. There is a first and second place, but they're only ahead of each other by 1 point. So it's really close still. Every game counts
Yes.
as we move into bounce and trounce.
Okay, this is one of the last one. Getting close.
Yeah, I believe this is number 7.
Okay, we have
Yeah, this is number 7.
1, 2, 3 more, not including the tiebreak. Again, I like look at the little pillars. They look like little.
You know what? Did you ever play Mario 3D World?
No.
Okay, in that game, there's like a circus boss, and it reminds me of this a lot.
Which game is it?
A Mario 3D World, Super Mario 3D World.
I heard Odyssey was good. I have.
I
Odyssey,
love
but I haven't
Odyssey.
played it. I like the mechanic of that where you can like project.
Yeah, the Cappy stuff is so fun. Everyone's spitting a lot.
Oh.
Oh, Wham's already gone. So is Sammy. Oh, Amber Star's looking pretty good right now. Let's see. They're not spitting.
Sammy.
Oh! That was a great kickoff onto the platform that was disappearing. That means Amber Star picks up the victory. So just after being the only one to not get a star in the last game is going to get the star in this
Catching
one.
back up.
Now
I
he's
think
tied for
now
second.
it's tied for second.
Yeah.
Oh, Wham going out first there. Interesting.
Yeah, it's really like anyone's game.
Yeah,
Even
no, there's
Sammy.
no clear dominant winner.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here in Snow World. This is such a good one. Maybe,
Don't crash the switch.
yeah. Hopefully it won't crash.
Whoa, look at that.
Okay.
We're flexing.
Okay. All
Still
right,
not as,
Amber Star.
Not as insane.
So it's Amber Star, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Amber Star.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. Whoa,
it's not bad.
we're going back.
I think what's happening is like when they hit
Oh,
the
they hit the buttons
buttons,
too
yeah,
much,
they
it crashes
accidentally.
the app.
Well, no, that they accidentally.
wait, whoa,
Wham! Oh, Wham! Oh my
Okay,
God. Okay. I'm excited.
We got a two people.
Everybody's doing a warm up, but like, is the warm up gonna psych
Can we
people
start?
out?
Can we start?
Not bad by Sammy,
Okay.
but I don't know. This is some fierce competition
No,
for this
yeah,
one.
we see Wham and we see.
Amber Star.
Okay, this is gonna be a big one.
Yeah, let's see.
Wait, it's not moving.
It was
It's
a
not
slow
moving.
start. Oh, not quite as
okay,
good.
Not as good as his.
Oh, he started out
nerves,
pretty slow.
The nerves.
All right, let's see Sleepy with Peach.
Okay, not
Oh,
moving at
it's
all.
not
Okay,
good.
literally not
Oh
moving.
no, Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Not that great for them.
Okay. Oh, Wham, come on.
Oh, Wham really showed out.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, but they
Oh no, he got.
lagged up at the end.
No, but he got it. Or
Okay.
they got it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, they're in first. Let's see what Sammy can do.
Sammy.
Oh, Sammy.
Sammy.
Oh
Sammy.
my God,
Sammy. Sammy.
Sammy.
Sammy. Sammy. Sammy.
Yes!
Oh my God! And he
Sammy.
crashes the game.
3780. Sammy takes it.
Beautiful.
Let's
That was just a
go.
big upset. You didn't
I know.
expect
Well,
that.
I feel like this is a game where you don't want to warm up.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to
Because then you're
exert too
tired.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now it's really
It's anyone's
close.
game.
Three-way tie for second right now, and the person in first is only in first by 1 point.
What if we have another tie and then it's all tied up?
I don't know if we will because there's 2 games left, and I feel like they're going to be deciding
We'll
games.
see.
Because
Oh yeah, this one is like very much. There's no
there's a
way you can
clear winner,
tie
and I
here.
feel like there's also a clear winner of Final Countdown.
Yes.
So if they are different winners, then it's clear. If
I did
who's
like
in
going
first?
to a
OWAM?
tiebreaker though. I didn't mind that.
Yeah. Oh, I love the tiebreaker. All right, let's see. If you're OWAM, getting a victory here pretty much guarantees that you're in. It actually does. It guarantees that you're in the final.
Oh wham!
And
Look
OWAM's
at that.
doing really well. That was a long time being up. Oh, but they just been
Oh,
stunned.
look at Sammy. Sammy's not even found right now. Oh,
Right, Sammy and Sleepy are like just behind. Oh, it's gonna be so close. OWAM just got so much time on the counter though.
Oh, Sammy's stunned.
17
Sammy's stunned.
seconds, 15 seconds. Oh, it's OWAM. Okay.
Oh.
OWAM getting the victory means
But there's
that.
still another three-way.
But there is a three-way tie, meaning this next game decides it.
If
But
OWAM
OWAM,
wins-
congratulations.
If OWAM wins, it'll be insane.
Yeah, that's true. But OWAM moving on no matter what to the next round. Congrats to OWAM. Now it's a three-way tie. This game is the deciding factor if OWAM doesn't win.
I have an important question.
Yes.
Can you play as Funky Kong?
Funky Kong?
You know, like the one in.
I don't
from-
think you can play as Funky Kong.
You know which
in
one I'm
this
talking
game.
about.
Yes, you can in Mario Kart. I
Mario
think?
Kart. That's
Yeah.
why I know him. He's my favorite. I also like Shy Guy. Shy Guy.
Oh, I love Shy Guy, yeah. I don't think you can play Shy Guy in this game either, which sucks. Alright, let's see. This is the deciding game if OWAM
Sammy's not
does
even
not
moving.
win.
Sammy's not moving. Sammy likes her little
Let's
square.
see. Amber Star is very focused. Okay, Sleepy is out. Oh my gosh, that was quick.
Wow.
That means Amber Star moves on.
Wow.
Wow.
Well played.
That was just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so congratulations. OWAM and Amber Star have moved on. Unfortunately, Sammy and Sleepy have been eliminated. That's so
Aw.
unfortunate.
Sammy, you tried really. You put on a great show.
Yeah, we love you, Sammy. Okay, this is amazing.
No, this is great.
This is so
That was a
great.
very close game. We didn't see the level of dominance that we saw from that
Yeah.
crazy. I don't even remember their name.
Oh my God, who was it?
Let me look back.
Why?
We're blanking on the goat.
Listen, there's so much.
PMH
Base
Paul.
Warrior.
Wait.
Base Warrior.
Base Warrior. No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Base Warriors are Mario Party goat. You will forever be in our hearts, and we miss you.
Yes.
But we're seeing you in the next round,
Mhm.
so it won't be
How
long.
many more do we have? We have one.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the last group, Group D. We got
Yes.
Ajax, Chugs, Toto, and Sky Full of Stars.
Chugs. I like Chugs.
I like Chugs.
I just like the name.
Ajax was really dominant in the first game.
Yes.
So
In,
I'm
Splitgate?
intrigued to see in Splitgate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So-
don't remember the reaction time, but I think Chugs was okay.
Yeah. Okay. So these were the people that were like middle of the pack
Yeah, Chugs
because it's
did pretty
4,
well.
5, and 12 and 13.
Yeah, Ajax.
Um,
Ajax did quite well in the. Yeah, Ajax and Chugs, Amber Star. They're all kind of on
Yeah.
a
All
similar
right.
level.
So we have who they're playing. Ajax is going to be on Peach.
Mhm.
Chugs is going to be on Mario.
Okay.
Toto on Yoshi, and Sky Full of Stars on Rosalina. Yoshi has been featured in every single one.
I think he's just he's like a fun character to play.
Everyone loves
He
Yoshi.
makes funny noises. You know,
Yeah.
he can actually lay eggs. Yeah.
No way.
Yes, because I knew that because I played Super Smash Bros. And in that game he throw his eggs.
That's how you knew that?
Yes.
Not because like you've played like a Mario game.
No. I only played one Mario game, and it was the one on just a normal Wii when you could pick
Uh-huh.
up like the little propeller hat. That's the one that I played.
Yeah,
And
New
then
Super Mario Brothers Wii.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you could fly.
Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of people's like experience with Mario.
Yeah, because
in our
I never had a
generation.
Wii U. I had
Well, no one did
yeah,
except
I mean,
me.
Wii U's.
Don't ask
I
why.
thought it was cool when it came
Although,
out.
let me get one thing straight. Nintendo Land is so incredibly goated.
What is
That was
that?
a Wii U game. It was
Okay.
like it was a Nintendo themed theme park video game, and there was like a bunch of different like party games and single player
Mm.
games.
Looks like
And
I'm
it was
going to
based on
advance.
like the IPs that Nintendo had. It was so fun.
Oh, okay. I
But
mean,
yeah,
but it's not memorable
anyways,
apparently.
well, if you had a Wii U, which
Yeah,
nobody did,
yeah, no one
so
had
I
it.
don't blame you. All right, this is gonna be a fun one. As a reminder, Ajax is on Peach, Chugs is on Mario, Toto is on Yoshi, and Sky Full of Stars is on Rosalina.
Yeah, and we should get that on the screen for you relatively soon.
Yeah, remember the ground pounding in this one is really what gets victories,
Yeah.
you know?
Now that is the difference maker, but this is one that has opportunities for ties. We have seen it before.
Yes.
So
Actually, I don't. Well, yeah, if you both jump
you
off at
both
the same
fall
time.
off.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's see how this one goes. Again, all of these groups have had sort of different dynamics. We saw the last group was like very, oh my God, 3-person ground pound. That was funny. But all like the last group, everybody
Well,
was
Mario
good.
just went flying.
Like everyone was really close. Oh, 2 people already. Oh my God, that was it.
That was it.
Mario just like walked off the platform, and Toto just takes the victory.
That's
Okay.
insane.
Well, let's see how this continues because I'm curious to see is Toto the outlier or was that just a
I think that was
flub?
just. I feel like that
It
was.
feels like a flub.
Yeah, I don't think that's like something that's gonna keep happening.
All right, facelift. I hope the face is just as good as last time.
Yes. No, that was the best one.
It really
If it's
was.
boring, I'm just gonna look away. I'm not gonna.
Uh,
I'm just gonna be like, no, because that's what determines whether or not that I care. Is if the face is just funny. Oh wow, we've given him a pirate eye.
oh
Grr.
wait, I like that. That's funny.
He had a rough night.
All right, let's see
Okay.
it. Give me something good. Oh,
He's like, yeah.
he's smug.
Whoa, going too far there.
He's a little smug. This one's kind of hard.
No, it is. I feel like it's like small.
Yeah, this is like the hardest one I feel like we've seen because the cheeks are kind of like everything has moved a little.
No, I think Yoshi's got it.
Oh, I kind of see it. I think the cheeks need to go out a little bit,
more.
and I
on
think
the
the nose
bottom.
can come up a little bit.
No, I don't think anyone's really got like total.
Yeah.
This is tough.
Mario's looks pretty good.
That's too far.
And
of
so
the
does
cheek for
Peach.
Rosalina.
Peach's looks good too. Let's see. It's close.
Wow,
Yup,
yeah.
it's Yoshi. You were right.
Yeah, I know. I see. I think
That was such a good face.
Yeah.
It's so silly.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's me watching that.
Yeah, no, literally. Okay, so Toto won that last one, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so Toto
Toto
already
is
with
the
2
only
victories.
one that's won so far.
Yeah, only one that's won. Okay, bumper balls. All right.
This could be it. This could be a differentiator here.
I mean, it's
I
the
don't
last
want to
group.
see a truce. If I see a truce, I'm gonna be very upset.
Yeah,
was
we
not a fan
don't
of
have like a feed into the room where the people are playing these games.
If we
So
did, I would be yelling.
yeah, like I don't know if everyone's just said like, yeah, you know what, bumper balls just hasn't been working. Maybe we'll just not. But the first bumper balls game, it wasn't a 4-way tie; it was a 3-way. So
Yeah.
like, we could at least see that again. Um, so let's see what happens in this one.
Okay.
Okay, we're already
Action
seeing
right off
aggression.
the bat.
Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Already, one person's gone. It's Ajax. Let's see what happens next. Rosalina's in trouble. Sky full of stars. Can they crawl back onto the stage? Oh, they're just barely hanging on. 45 seconds. Well, I feel like this is more aggressive,
No, it definitely is. I mean, this is not a three-way. or
right? But I
cruise.
think people are starting to get the hang of it, and now it's.
Now they're just
ooh, I don't
migrating
know.
towards the middle. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I want to see some. Let's have some communication. Let's be like, okay, we're gonna
Yeah, let's just
target
be like,
here.
oh, they're on the outside. Let's just get them.
Oh,
just get
Yoshi in
them.
between the two.
Oh, Yoshi
He's
is
taking
going
them both
back
out.
and forth. Oh my God.
Wait, Mario.
That was funny.
No, it's good.
Poor Ajax if they're the only person that got
Yeah, he
eliminated.
somehow just got he got sent out.
Oh, Mario just went flying.
No, but he's good. He's
Yeah.
good. No.
I think it's a 3-way again.
Ah.
Oh man, at least it wasn't 4
Yeah.
this time. Oh, that
Oh!
was so
They
close,
should
but
increase
yeah.
the amount it bounces as the.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah. But Chugs hanged on at the very end there, meaning all 3 of them will get the victory. Not Ajax though.
Ajax,
Sitting at
yeah,
0,
now
that's
is
pretty
behind.
bad.
And it's a two-way tie for second.
Yeah, if you're Toto, you're really happy right now.
Yeah, Toto that benefited. quite okay, because nothing really changed that much.
All right, next one, Trace Race, our favorite.
Yes, this is the one
I
that
feel
will
like
determine.
Toto's gonna dominate. I feel like Toto's really showing
Yeah,
out right
Toto.
now.
Okay, slow and steady here. Toto already on it. But going backwards though, we saw the backwards strat not really be too effective.
Again, it's okay to go backwards, but you
Look
need
at
to.
Rosalina.
You can't do it too often. Yeah, Rosa. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay, messed
Yeah.
up a little bit
Sky
on the
Full of
loop.
Stars is doing really well on this practice round.
Yeah.
Again, if you like, you see it right there in the practice that
He's
like,
too far back.
yeah, because Toto spends time going backwards, he doesn't have enough time to do the loop. So you can do backwards, just you have to keep in mind that loop is
Yeah.
there. All right, let's see it.
The Sky Full of Stars is someone I have my eye on. Look at that pace.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Right on the line.
Oh my God, yeah, and they can afford to like go back and fix things if they need
Yeah.
to.
Chug's not
at
bad
the end.
either, but Sky
Oh,
Full of
good
Stars.
loop. Good loop. Oh, bad loop for Toto.
Sky Full of Stars handling it well.
Honestly, Ajax is not doing that bad either.
Ajax isn't bad, but I think Chugs also has a pretty good run right now.
Oh, I think.
Sky Full
Oh,
of
that
Stars
ending
is
by
pretty
Sky.
easy.
That ending
Pretty
by
easily
was so
the best.
good.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think it's between Sky and Ajax, but I could be surprised.
No, I
Let's
think
see.
Mario is in there.
Maybe. Let's see.
Oh wow!
Oh my
What?
gosh! Wait.
No
No
shot.
way.
There must have been some bribes or money.
Toto
exchanged for
actually
sure.
pulls
There's
it
no
off.
way that's true. Like with my own two eyes, I cannot confirm that that is.
You know, they
actually-
spent a lot of time fixing stuff. Maybe like when we saw them, like it was bad, but then they went back and fixed it really quick.
Okay.
That's crazy.
No,
Okay,
I feel like I don't know. I don't.
Toto's like almost locked their placement in.
Already?
They're really showing up right now.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
Book Squirms is this game. This is game number 5.
This game again. This can really tell off the beginning if they get it or not.
Yes,
so.
exactly.
Oh.
Looks like everybody does
Yeah.
right now.
Okay. Sorry. Maybe I'm the one that doesn't get it.
No, because we saw Shikari just like
Yeah. Just run towards
Yeah.
the front.
Sammy struggled a little bit too with
I
it.
feel like if you follow other people, if it's not the moon, you'll be okay.
No, but it's also like you just want to go to the closest one.
I wonder if you can like juke people out. Like if you go to a fake one and then
Oh, and make
I
people
feel like
think.
that's the mind game.
Oh,
Be funny.
maybe.
We're probably gonna lose one pretty soon.
Right, yeah,
Yeah.
so far everybody's still in it, but when it's gonna start going down to only 2, like it is right now,
Yeah, okay.
now it gets hard.
The moon is there.
But everyone's still in it.
Wow. Actually
Okay.
playing really well.
Oh, it's getting really
It is
fast
gonna get
though.
to 1 quite soon though.
Oh, people are in.
Wow.
I can't believe that they're still. Oh, there's. Oh,
Oh,
no
my
way! No way!
God.
Oh, two go out. It's Sky Full of Stars and Chugs are
Chugs,
the only
come
one
on,
left.
Chugs. And he does it!
Oh!
Chugs the goat.
Yeah, Chugs pulls it out, clutches up near the end.
Look at that pose.
Oh my gosh, that was close.
Yes.
Okay, so remember it's first and second place. First place is pretty clear right now.
Yeah.
It's not locked in, but Toto's
I feel
been
like it
doing
needs
really
one
well.
more. They need more.
Yes, yeah. All right, bombs away. Another. We're starting to get into the quick ones.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, this one is borderline impossible. I'm not gonna
Except,
lie.
okay,
it feels like
last
it's luck.
time, there was like 3 people who were like just standing on the platforms for a long time because
Yes.
they just got stun chained in a good spot.
And I'm just gonna see.
All right. Yeah, if you jump and you're not standing on the platform when the bomb hits, I think you don't get stunned. All right, let's see. Usually someone gets out pretty early because they just like can't grasp it. Let's see who it is. Yep, and yep, there you already go. Oh my God! They just get blasted by the same bomb. Chugs picks up another victory.
And to keep the celebration going, we got some new donations.
Let's
We got some
go.
new donations.
Who donated?
We got Jim Dew on our production,
Nice.
and we got Anonymous and Kate. Or no, we already had Kate. Kevin and Jody Haynes. Kevin and Jody Haynes. I think I said that
Amazing.
right. Yeah.
Thanks for donating so much, you guys. Again, I'll remind you, this is a charity stream for the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association. If you want to donate, 100% of the donations go to this charity organization. You can go ahead and click the link in our Twitch chat in order to do that, and we will shout you out. And thank you so much.
Yeah, and if anyone is having trouble finding that link, just send a message in chat, and we should get it to you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we got Bounce and Trounce. This is my favorite.
Yeah, no, I just, again, I just feel happy on this stage.
Yeah, the ambiance is really great. It's also like one that like very
How do you go
quickly
that
resolves
high?
itself.
What causes you to go super high?
So if you press A at the right time, you do a big jump, and then if you press A, I think in the air during a big jump, you
Whoa!
can spin. Oh my gosh! Already, Ajax is gone, Chugs is gone, and there we go. Toto victory
Locks it in.
again.
You lock it in.
Yeah, I think that's a lock-in victory, right?
No, that's gotta be.
Yeah, because I think that's 5. It's not completely locked in because Mario can win 2 games and
Tie it?
tie it
Okay.
for first. Um, but
Oh, okay. Here we go. I think this
oh,
might be my favorite, actually. Just because it's funny that it crashes.
oh, Chugs knows what they're doing.
Oh, yeah,
See, I
Chugs.
think these players are getting baited. They need to just ready
Yeah,
up for
just
this. I don't
slow
think.
taps.
Yeah,
Slow taps.
I
think the
just
people that
no.
tap,
I think that like they shouldn't be practicing.
really.
I think you should just go straight into
No,
it.
but that was quite good, though.
I know, but are they going to be just as good during the real one?
No. I think we've shown that they aren't. Whoa! That
Oh
was,
my god.
That was really good, but I don't know. Like,
Who
even
was
though
it?
that
Base
guy,
Warrior got a 4770.
yeah,
That was insane.
it crashed the entire Switch. This
All
is
of
a high
these players are
bunch.
really
Yeah, no,
good.
this is
All right, but let's see if they can hold it up because that's how Sammy won last time. Is everybody wasted their energy in practice?
look at that.
Oh,
pretty hot,
see,
but
they're,
it's
they're
slowing
yeah,
down.
see?
Yeah, no, you were right.
Yeah,
I think
don't
you're definitely right.
Spend time practicing.
No, but
Alright.
then you get tired, and then you can't.
Yeah. All right, let's see Sky Full of Stars. Pretty
Not
good.
bad at all. No, that's good.
Pretty good, 3600.
That's
All right.
a solid score.
Yes. Let's see Toto, who's
I'm
clearly in the
expecting a lot.
lead.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
that is
50,
5,130.
130.
That is our new,
That's our new
house
record.
record.
Oh my goodness.
Can we match?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
we get
It's
second.
Toto.
Oh, tie for second.
Yeah, but oh my gosh, Toto.
Toto. Just showing up. I think this might be in Toto might be in contention for the overall GOAT.
No, I know. I want to see Base Warrior versus Toto. Yeah.
That would be a battle for the ages.
Oh my gosh.
I know we don't really have that on the docket, but maybe one.
They just need to get together. on their
Exactly.
own
Yeah,
time.
they just need to get together. I'm sure they both have this.
All
game.
right,
It's pretty
eight-
obvious that they both have it.
Fun thing, Ajax, who was so good in Splitgate,
Yes.
has not won a single
Well, these
minigame.
are very different. Let's be
It
real.
is, but you
I
know,
mean,
hey, that's why we're looking for the greatest gamer, not the greatest FPS player.
Yes.
Gamer.
Gamer
So in order to be
is-
the greatest gamer, you gotta know things
it
like this.
encompasses a lot of different things.
Right,
And I
exactly.
think Mario Party is a good game for that because
Yes.
it has such a variety of different games.
Right. All right, we're on to the Monty Moles, Monty's Revenge. Let's see who pulls it out here. I believe Toto has locked in that they will move on.
And Toto has a great position right here.
Oh my gosh.
Not even being contested.
Chugs is right behind. We'll have to
Narrowly
see,
dodging
though,
it.
but oh my gosh, Toto is doing so well.
Toto is locked in. For sure. Oh, that mole is on him though. No, but he's good. He's good.
Oh
he's
my
good.
gosh, yeah, Toto wins it again. This is getting dire for everybody because who's in second? Is it Chugs?
I think it is.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Wait, that's just it.
No, that is it.
That's it. We already know our top 2 because there's only one game left and it's countdown and it won't change anything.
It
So
won't,
yeah,
no.
Chugs and Toto, congratulations,
Yeah.
have moved on to the next round.
Toto really showing up and showing why they are the best.
Yeah, they're the Mario Party Go, the new
I mean,
Mario Party
New
Go.
one. Oh!
All right, so this is just gonna be a for fun one, which means unfortunately Sky Full of Stars and Ajax they're not getting
Not
moved
able to
on.
move on.
They've been eliminated.
The
I hope
champ.
Ajax wins this because Ajax hasn't won a
Yeah,
single
Ajax needs to
minigame.
show up.
Just
Who's
for
Ajax
like,
playing?
just for spirit. Ajax
Rosalina?
needs- Oh, and they both lost.
No,
already.
well,
Well, it's our top 2, you know?
It's fitting.
Yeah, there we go. And it's
And,
fitting
yeah,
that
like,
Toto wins.
Toto sounds like the name of a dinosaur, so it makes sense that he's
It does fit Yoshi.
Yeah, I know.
I get that.
So I think we are taking a small break after this, but really well played. I mean, this one in particular seemed pretty competitive until Toto started to take it.
I know Toto really just like after the second minigame, absolutely just steamrolled ahead. It was like so crazy.
Yeah.
So okay, Mario Party minigames are gone.
Yes.
I don't know the next minigame.
No idea.
So and we'll find out shortly after we take a 10-minute break. But I want to quickly, before we take a break, let's go to the tournament bracket.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that. I'm sure we'll have an updated version when we come back.
So we have
But for now, Group A, it was Fira and Evil Lobster moving on. PMH Paul and
Base
Base
Warrior,
Warrior moving on. Group
OAM,
C was OAM and
Amberstar,
Amberstar. There we go. And
Fira, and Chugs.
yes, and now we've
Wait,
placed the
Fira. Wait,
seedings.
Fira did move on, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
now we have the tournament stage for the next game. Again, don't know what that game is, but it's gonna be head to head 1v1s. Toto versus Evil Lobster, OM versus PMH Paul, Base Warrior versus Amberstar, and Fira versus Chugs. We are going to take a short break for Miami's greatest gamer. We're gonna take around 10 minutes to get set up for this next event.
Stick around.
First of all, though, we want to thank everybody who participated who was just eliminated. Y'all
Yes.
did awesome.
Thank you for playing today. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. As always, check out Longest Day Alzheimer's Association and donate if you want to. The link is in our Twitch chat, and we're gonna take a short 10-minute break, so we'll be right back.
Yes.
Bye. Hi, everybody. We have a new face on the desk.
Yes, hello. I'm playing to helping
Yes.
cast.
Yeah, welcome, Sammy. First of all, I just want to say, and I told you this already, the Daisy moment on the snowboards where you just like shocked everybody with your 360s, like that was amazing. It was
Thank
so great.
you. Thank
Okay,
you.
so the next game for Miami's greatest gamer is Pokemon Showdown, and ladies and gentlemen, you have no idea how excited I am for this. Like this is a moment for me. I get
Yeah,
to cast Pokemon. Like that's crazy.
that's amazing.
So the way that this works is it's a 1v1. If we can take a look at the tournament bracket, we'll see who's going to be playing who. I believe it's Evil Lobster versus Toto first. Yes.
Yep.
So okay, we see Toto versus Evil Lobster, OAM versus PMH, Base Warrior versus Amber Star, and Fira versus Chugs. So these players are going to be playing 1v1 against each other. So we'll start with Toto versus Evil Lobster in a singles random battle. So they're going to be getting a random team of 6, and it's going to be from a generation. So we're going to be starting with Gen 9, which is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the newest game, and they'll be getting random Pokemon from that generation, and they'll be seeing which one wins. Each generation above 5 has a special gimmick. So for Gen 9, it's Terastallization. Basically, once per game, you get the chance to change one of your Pokemon's typing to its Terra type, which can be any other type. It could be Fairy, Dragon, Fire, whatever. And it changes the typing, so it changes its weaknesses. It doesn't change its offensive capabilities, except for the fact that it gives a times 2 boost to any moves that are the same as its Terra type. I know, confusing,
Very
but
exciting though.
it is exciting.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to remind everybody that this stream is in partnership with the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association. If you want to donate, we have our little fundraising progress down there, and you can click on the link in Twitch chat to do that. But Sammy, how has this been for you so far? Talk a little bit about your experience with this.
Yeah, of course. It was really exciting. So, as you probably know, I don't play a lot of video games. There's a reason why I'm in the Forge.
Right.
So it was very interesting to be out there, like playing and getting to be with some of the competitors there.
Yes.
Also, the games that we played were totally just so fun.
They were, oh my, I had so much fun with the Mario Party stuff.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Casting that was so fun. Also, I felt like you were like right
I was
there.
so
You
close.
had it. It was
Yes.
so close, but I'm at least happy to have you on the desk today.
Yeah.
It's so wonderful. I should also mention, now that since we still have a little bit of time, that the way that this showdown is going to work is it's a best of 3, and the loser is going to be picking the gen that the next game is played in. So remember, these players are getting random Pokemon from a generation, starting with Generation 9, and then the loser gets to pick Gen 6. And then that also means that they'll get the gimmick from that gen. So if they pick something like Gen 6, they'll have Mega Evolutions. If you play Pokemon, you get the gist of it. If you haven't, enjoy watching cute little creatures fight each other.
Exactly, yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Exactly.
So, for those of you at home that don't know, we have our Pokemon expert here, and then someone who has played. I think Soul Silver is the only game I ever touched,
Okay.
so I'm a little out of it, but we'll make it
Yeah.
work.
Okay. You know what? We'll make it work.
Yeah.
So Gen 3. So you're looking for Gen 3.
Yes. Yes.
What gen do I want to see? I would love to see Gen 7 because there's Ultra Beasts in Gen 7, which are like
Okay.
alien Pokemon.
Ooh.
I
Okay.
think that
That's
would be
exciting.
really cool if someone randomly got one of those. The also fun part about this is with randoms, like one person can have like a Rayquaza, right?
Yeah.
And then someone could just have like a nothing Pokemon, and that's gonna be really funny. It's
Mm.
also singles. So as we go into this game number 1, most Pokemon tournaments are doubles. This is only one Pokemon on the field at a time. And so we see it already starting off with
Oh boy.
these Pokemon. Also, I guess it's not exclusive Pokemon. I think it's just Pokemon moving up to that gen.
Yes.
I think that's how it works. Because we see Heatran, which is a legendary from Gen 4. I believe he just set up Stealth Rocks. Yep, just set up the Stealth
Yes.
Rock. So anytime a Pokemon is switched in by Toto, he's gonna get damaged. So
Okay.
that's important to
Yes.
note. Also, Heatran's holding a balloon, which is insane because Earthquake, which doesn't affect a Pokemon with a balloon.
Oh my goodness.
So that was kind of crazy.
All right.
Heatran missed the Magma Storm, but I believe that's like an 85% accurate move. So
Ooh.
yeah, but this is interesting. Heatran is a legendary, but I would say Excadrill is a pretty good Pokemon, but he
It's
already fell.
unfortunate to see him
I
fall
believe the
out.
Magma Storm connected on there.
Looks like
All
it.
right,
Yeah.
what are we thinking for this next one? Oh my God.
Ooh,
Okay, Landorus, and it has Intimidate. Okay. Heatran, believe Magma Storm is special attack, so the Intimidate is not affected. Let's see what he can do. Landorus Incarnate. This is crazy. Two legendaries already.
that's kind of insane.
I know.
Especially with these Pokemon once again being randomized to see these
Yeah,
two match up like this.
I know. All right, let's see. Flash Cannon's gonna connect. Let's see what happens here.
Righty.
Oh, Landorus has leftovers. Okay, so leftovers is gonna restore a little bit of HP at the end of every round. So it's gonna be a little tanky. And
Yeah.
oh yeah, so every time you just don't land the knockout, it's
It's
just
just gonna
gonna,
continue healing.
let's see what Toto does here. Not gonna get the kill. So Heatran's gonna finish off the Landers here. Toto's gonna have to get lucky in his back pocket with this next Pokemon. Cramorant is okay. He has type advantage. Should be able to just knock out the Heatran, but does he did Terra, but it's not enough. I think he Terra Grass there, but it wasn't enough. So he wasted his Terra Gem already.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He did get that Heatran out, but at what cost
Let's see what
there?
happens. Well, okay, Toto didn't use Terra yet, but Evil Lobster did.
Okay.
So Brute Bonnet comes out. Very bad typing. Good has good type advantage into Cramorant though, and good Terra ground means that won't be that much damage, but Seed Bomb is definitely going to be enough. So okay, 3 knockouts versus just one. Evil
Yeah.
Lobster's looking in a great position. Gardevoir is nice. Gonna get stones dug in by the Stealth Rocks. It's a really good amount of damage from Sucker Punch. Moonblast will finish off the Brute Bonnet though.
There, it looks like, able to make a little bit of the ground back here with that, but we're still looking at Toto being down with 3 out.
Right, yeah. Arbok, not a great Pokemon if you ask me. Poison into Psychic is not really what you want to see, but
The
let's see if he could
best.
just knock it out. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what? I think he knew that Arbok had Sucker Punch, which is a priority move. It always moves first.
Yes.
So, got that knockout, and it's looking really good for Evil Lobster, but he's staring down a Roaring Moon. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens here. I'm curious. I don't know what Roaring Moon's move pool is like into Arbok, but if he lands like a Draco Meteor, it could just knock out Arbok pretty easy. See, goes for
Oh,
Outrage.
and that's gonna
Yeah,
be it.
that's a pretty easy kill.
Yep.
It's okay. Toto has 2 Pokemon left, but and Evilops only has 3. Regice? Not one of the best legendaries.
No, we might see Toto here closing that gap a little bit
I know,
more,
yeah. Outrage
especially
does
with that.
half.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Ice Beam doesn't kill quite just yet, and Regice is slower than Roaring Moon.
Yeah, but if he can just hang out this last attack here, and unfortunately he isn't.
Oh no. Okay, so Outrage confused the Roaring Moon though, which means it can hit himself on his turn.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So, and that could be a problem because Toto's only has 2 Pokemon left, but so does Evil Lobster. It's really close actually. It's gonna depend on what Toto's last Pokemon is. Rotom is
Ooh,
funny. I
okay.
think it is still probably slower than Roaring Moon. Let's see if Roaring Moon hits through confusion though.
See if it
Ah,
can make
players are
that.
taking their time with this one.
Really having to think. See what you can do
I know.
here.
Oh, it is faster. Light Thunderbolt connects, meaning what is? Oh my God, it's Raging Bolt. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see who's faster though. I don't. I don't know how fast. Maybe Rotom Mo is faster than I thought.
That's what it's seeming to be here right now, but we're gonna have to see with this next attack
Let's see. It
here.
is faster. It does no damage though. Neither
Ooh.
of them really do damage. Is that their only damaging ability? Is my question. And Raging Bolt has leftovers, so it's just healing as much damage as it's taking. Dragon Pulse is
It's
a lot
looking.
better of them. I don't know why Toto didn't just start with that, but you know what? I get it.
You gotta
It's
see.
Pokemon. Not everybody knows it.
Yeah,
Rotom left at 1 HP actually kind of sucks because
then you have to take an entire move to just get that one
yeah.
AP out to
All right,
then.
it depends on what this last Pokemon is. This is really close. It's a Glysaur. Ground is really good into Raging Bolt's electric type. Neither player has Terra left.
And this
So
has
let's
become
see.
a really close matchup. I mean,
I
we
know.
have one at 86 health, one at.
Earthquake. Oh, it does so
Oh!
much. How much does Dragon Pulse do? Ooh, and it's slower. It lands a poison, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think Glysaur is just faster, and I think an Earthquake will just take this for Evil Lobster.
Might see.
Oh! No,
Nope.
it wasn't enough. Yeah, I don't. Toto, I don't think is very familiar with with Pokemon. Tries to use an electric move on a ground type. That doesn't work.
Yes, because once again, these are, random games for these players. They
Yeah.
have no clue what they're getting into. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the first time some of them are playing or, getting back into Pokemon after a long time
Right.
here.
And that's why it's a best of three, right?
Mm,
Is now Toto has learned, oh, something about that electric move against that type didn't work. So I'm
exactly.
gonna remember that and be wary of it.
Oh
Really
yeah.
close game though.
Oh yeah, extremely
Yeah.
close. I mean, they were just about tied there at the end.
I know. Like it looked so good for Evil Lobster, but the oh, what was it? The Roaring Moon
Yes.
from Toto just
Oh my goodness.
totally brought it back, but it just like wasn't quite enough.
No.
Which means that Toto has selection for this generation.
Yes.
And we're switching gens to Gen 1. The
Ooh.
very first Pokemon gen.
Alrighty,
There's
taking it
no
back.
special gimmicks or anything. I'm assuming the way this works is it's only Pokemon up to that gen. So we're just going to be seeing the original 151. Which I'm sure if you're Toto, maybe if you're more familiar with like Pokemon when you were young, you're
Mhm.
probably were looking at that gen being like, I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Oh yeah, no, especially with all of the new Pokemon that they have come out with these
Yeah,
days, it's definitely interesting to see. Going back to Gen 1 is going to be a really nice sort of nostalgia trip for some of us.
easy going. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't start with Gen 1, but I understand, like cater towards the newest game, right?
Exactly, exactly.
So Evil Lobster took that first game. Let's see, does Evil Lobster know Pokemon as good as you think he does, or was he just lucky? What do you think is gonna happen?
Ooh, I think personally that both of them are learning on the fly. It might be a little bit of luck in there, but we'll see. I
Yeah,
mean,
we'll have to see. Also, just because I know a lot about this does not mean our players do. And I love that. I
that's
think it's
amazing.
especially fun. They're setting up the game right now. Again, I'm gonna keep saying it. This stream is so blessed to be partnered with the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association. If you want to donate, we have our little fundraising progress in the bottom. If you want to donate, you can click the link in Twitch chat and check us out and donate 100% of your proceeds will go to the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association. We're looking for Miami's greatest gamer, and I think Pokemon is a pretty fair skill of that. I feel like this is like the like hardcore like knowledge based skill game,
Yes.
while like Splitgate was like the FPS game. How did
Mhm.
you feel about Splitgate?
Oh my gosh. So Splitgate, we were all describing it as this is just Halo but with Portal.
Yeah,
Very much so, first person shooter kind of deal. It was actually really fun.
nice.
Super super exciting. It was definitely more of a skill based game. If you
Right.
got somebody who played these like Overwatch or Halo or games like that, a little bit interesting.
That's how I felt watching it is I was like, I feel like if you play Overwatch, this is your game. Like you absolutely know how this goes.
Oh yeah.
Um, but and then also like the human benchmark test I thought was funny. I don't remember how you did. Do you remember?
For the reaction time,
Yeah.
actually surprised myself with how good I did. I think I
Yeah.
lucked out 171.
Okay.
So very very
I don't
pleased.
think I've ever done it. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think I would be very good at it. Like I play League, but that does not mean I have good reaction time. Like especially like if you're just telling me to click
Just
once.
a single button, just one
No, like
time.
that's like a lot of pressure. So, okay, enough blabbering. We're moving back into the game. We're going back
Oh
to
my
Gen 1 and
goodness.
oh my god, look at the sprites. They're even going back to Gen 1 sprites.
That is amazing to see. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Even
Okay.
as somebody who didn't play the original Pokemon games, I'm still feeling a little bit of nostalgia.
Yeah, oh, we're seeing a strategic switch, it looked like, kind of. Farfetch was swapped out for Paris into
Oh
the
yeah.
Primate. But Primeape's just faster, uses Body Slam, doesn't quite get it off. Paris gets Spore to connect, which means Primeape's asleep, which is huge, so it's going to skip at least its next turn.
Yes.
Um, so this gives Evil Lobster an opportunity to sort of game plan this right now, figure out what he wants to do. Oh, but Primeape actually immediately just woke up.
So that is just a little bit unlucky
Right, Paris
there.
he tries to use Mega Drain, but it misses.
Oh
Oh my gosh. Actually, if you look at what it said,
yeah.
in Gen 1, moves with 100% accuracy can still miss 1 out of 256 of the time.
That is insanely unlucky there. I mean,
Right.
those are some crazy odds.
It's really unlucky because Mega Drain also heals yourself.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it would have been like a really nice barrier for Evil Lobster.
it would
Oh,
have.
Blastoise is great though. It's a great Pokemon to have. Let's see what Evil Lobster can do with it up against this Primeape who was only slept, hasn't been able to connect a single ability.
Looks like our players are still taking that time to really gauge their move they can do here with the options available.
Let's see, Body Slam connects, doesn't do a whole lot. Earthquake, though, does
Ooh,
half.
that's gonna be devastating hit against Toto there.
Right, Blastoise is slower than Primeape, but I mean, Body Slam does nothing. I don't know what other moves Primeape has. Has a bunch of fighting moves probably at his disposal as well. I don't think he's gonna have anything super effective though. Yeah, Rock Slide, does he get the flinch? No, doesn't get flinch. Earthquake this time only does 26% though.
That is unfortunate, but it still is enough to take a good chunk of health out of that Primeape.
Yeah. And I think at this point, Toto just knows that this Primate is that tries to get as much damage as possible and will. Blastoise is below half. So any super effective move is probably going to kill it, even though Blastoise is pretty tanky. Speaking of tanky, Kingler is pretty tanky.
Yeah.
Does connect with the Blizzard, doesn't get the freeze though. Hyper Beam. Oh, it
Oh,
just barely doesn't get enough. And also, Hyper Beam's a 2-turn move, so he's gonna miss his next turn. So it gets a free
hit.
Earthquake.
Yep.
Doesn't do that much though.
Fortunately not. But it looks like we are gonna hit again with that body
Iceland,
slam.
no, it got the paralyze, and it hit the paralyze. Oh, Toto has got to be so tilted.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Does he just go for body slam again and just try to get as much chip damage as possible because it's faster?
Honestly, I think that might be the move
Yeah.
here. Especially seeing that Kingler is, under 50% now.
Yeah.
Gonna have to definitely go heavier hitting
Right. Goes for
consistently.
Earthquake. Paralyze doesn't connect this time, but I don't. Evil Lobster should not have gotten away with what he just got away with.
He definitely got a lot of mileage out of that.
Right. Farfetch is gonna go and get a sword stance, multiplies attack by 2, and gets a free turn with it too. The paralyze means that Kingler can't move. It's actually gonna go for a second sword stance. This is really risky.
But with that Hyper Beam used, he's gonna be able to get that hit
I
on
know.
him.
I actually would have liked to see Evil Lobster go for another sword stance because he knew he had a free turn. Um,
Could have upped that attack a little bit more going
right. Let's
in.
see. Toto's gonna need a fast Pokemon here. Goes with Mankey, which is the
Okay.
pre-evolution. Body Slam is not quite enough. How much is
Oh,
this gonna
oh, and that's
do?
a critical hit.
Yeah, it does get a crit, not quite enough, and Mankey was faster than the Slash. Yeah. Body Slam means that one's knocked out. Toto's really showing up right now, but it's pretty even still.
Oh yeah, let's see here what Evil Lobster's gonna out next. Any guesses?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking like a Haunter. Like a Haunter or a Gengar. Oh, it's Raichu. Okay, pretty good. That sprite is so cute.
Adorable. I love his little ears.
I know. Okay, this is pretty good. Can look for like a paralyze with an ability, or might even just be able to get a kill depending on what its moveset is.
Exactly.
Um,
It's gonna be a little tough though. I don't know how much the levels are gonna be impacting them here, but it is a 74
I
Raichu
noticed
against a
that.
level 89 Mankey.
So I think that's weird that like the levels aren't just the same across all Pokemon, because that's what I expected it to be.
Hmm.
Thunderbolt, yep.
And
I
that's gonna do
expected
it.
sort of Thunderbolt was gonna be enough to take him out. So it's three knockouts, three knockouts. It's really close.
Yeah, once again. Ooh.
Oh God,
Oh
Rattata, that is
no.
not what you want.
That poor little rat looking down the scope of Raichu.
Oh no. You know
Terrifying.
what it might be? It might be that if you have like a pre-evolution by random, it's a higher level to
It could be.
compensate. See, how much does Blizzard do? Not that much. If Raichu can get 48% of health with another Thunderbolt, the last one did 52. So if he can get the kill here, Evil Lobster's looking pretty good. And if Evil Lobster wins this, then he's moving on to the next round. That's it.
Exactly, yeah. That would put him 2 up over Toto and he would this round looks like and he's gonna
Mm.
be able to do that, taking out that last 48% with another Bolt.
And its evolution comes out right after. That's so funny.
That is hilarious actually.
Well, but if you're Toto, I don't want those Pokemon. I want there's good Pokemon in Gen 1. I don't want the rats.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what he does here. Thunderbolt's faster, already does 50%. Super Fang does not do a
Enough.
lot at all. Thunderbolt. Oh
Oh,
my
it's gonna
gosh, and
take
it's
him
oh my
out.
is this just a Raichu sweep? What's this last Pokemon? Kabutops is pretty good though.
Okay. Yes.
Let's
Yes.
see. I think the Kabutops should be able to get the kill here, but it's already so low. I think unless Evilopter has like the worst two Pokemon left,
Hmm.
this is it.
This might be it. I mean, he's sitting at 25% there.
Yeah.
I mean, Evil Lobster does have two,
Oh, and
and
it's a
Mew.
Mew. Oh
Um,
gosh. Really just puts the icing on the cake,
it really
right?
does.
It was so close at the beginning between Toto and Evil Lobster. But
But
yeah,
that's
Evil
that's
Lobster
gonna
takes
be
it with
it.
the psychic, and Evil Lobster, congrats. Moving on, representing League of Legends. Let's go, Marcus.
Yes.
You'll love to see it.
Oh yeah.
That was
That
intense.
was. It was insane to see how much the like random Pokemon did end up affecting the battle
Yes.
there. I mean, if he didn't, put out something like Mew there at the end, I don't know if Lobster would have been able to.
The Raichu. I think
The
it got
Raichu
three
definitely.
KOs
Oh my
because
god.
it was like a Rattata and Eradicate. Just so unlucky for Toto.
Yeah.
But when when you condense it just to Gen 1, there's the odds are a little bit different. Like if we in Gen 9 you can get anything.
Anything.
But Gen 1, you only have those original 151.
Yes.
So there's less to work with, which is how unlucky things like that end up happening, especially with like the Mew on the end. Just like really just put salt in the
Oh
wound.
yeah,
Like
that
he
was just
already won.
a bit much. Like, thank you, Pokemon.
Oh my gosh. So, okay, let's take a look at the bracket.
Yes.
Let's see what our next game is.
Yes, I believe. I want to say it's is. I
Okay.
can't remember who the other.
Yes. Okay. OWAM versus PMH Paul. So you played against OWAM in the Mario Party. How was
Yes,
that? How'd you
it
feel
was
about that?
really exciting. It was intense because it was me and Sleepy versus Owam, and I do not know why I'm blanking on his name, but
Amber Star.
Amberstar, yeah.
Yes.
And it ended up we weren't doing a 2v2, but there were a couple moments where it felt a little bit like, okay, it's us versus.
I feel was that the one that in Final Showdown, like or Countdown, there was like a gang up happening. I felt
See,
like
I was totally unaware because I was just focusing on trying to stay alive.
right.
But I do know there was talk. Owam was going to be very excited to see this game there. They were trying to
Oh,
guess what was coming up, and I know this
okay.
was definitely
Oh, so you're saying they maybe are more familiar with Pokemon Showdown?
potentially.
Okay. And PMH Paul, do you know anything about PMH Paul, or is
I
this gonna be
do
like,
not
all right, well,
believe
let's see.
first time seeing them.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm sort of intrigued. Again, we're moving into like semifinals after this.
Yes,
Like, so if you win this, you're like almost in the finals. It's gonna feel really good, especially like Evil Lobster just took a sweep.
like
Like,
you've got to feel good going into those semifinals.
absolutely.
But
All right.
we are back.
We are back. We got Golurk and Palkia Origin for for OWAM.
Oh,
Okay, let's see what can happen here. So Palkia Origin form hits really hard, has very accuracy abilities though.
okay,
Like its signature move, I think is like an 85% accurate move.
okay.
Golurk, usually pretty tanky, but is gonna swap out into the Morpeko. Takes a Hydro Pump not very well into 70% of its health.
Yeah, that's gonna be a heavy hit there.
Oh, let's see what happens. And we're also, remember, back in Gen 9. So we have Terra as an option. We didn't see a very good use of it last game. You typically want to use it to either power up your moves or work around type weaknesses. So let's see here. I mean, if I have Pocket Origin form, I'm looking to sweep. Golem, Alolan Golem is actually going to sweep its chin. Just interesting.
Yeah,
I guess it's because the Morpeko Electric is type effective into Palkia Origin.
and you probably want to save that for later, just in case PMH Paul here throws something insane out.
Right, and it was a really safe switch too because Morpeko protected on that turn, so
Yeah.
he didn't do anything. And now Alolan Golem gets the Earthquake to finish off Morpeko. And so already Owam with a very good start has two Pokemon revealed already, and one of them is at max HP.
I
Let's see
mean,
what PMH Paul can bring out here. Do they bring out the Golurk or do they bring out something new? So Alolan Golem's a rock electric type. So looking for like, yeah, I think just Golurk here. because you just kind of want to just tanky out. The type of golem is pretty good. Oh my god, Mesprit. Mesprit's a legendary.
Oh my goodness.
Psychic type. Oh, it does get confused by Dynamic Punch, which could be good, although Mesprit's attack is not very high, so it's not going to hit itself for very much, but every turn counts here, and it's going to switch out into the mythical Zarude, but it's
Oh,
not a good switch, as that Dynamic Punch is 91% and gets
and he
confused.
can. That is going to be an insane play there, H. Paul.
Right. Oh, well, I'm trying to switch, but trying to switch too often. It's causing them to like put it in a bad spot. I think they just need to go for a play here. And yeah, knockoff is really good. Type advantage that gets the kill.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a trade there for them.
Right. But I think you're happy with that trade because that Golurk dynamic punch was really annoying
Oh
to
yeah,
deal with.
and you got to feel good at this point. You're sitting. You have one Pokemon down, and PMH Paul two.
Right. Exactly. So Dragalge is gonna come out as a new Pokemon for PMH Paul. The Golem Earthquake is super effective though, and oh my gosh,
My
just a
goodness,
one-hit KO from this Alolan Golem.
that is insane.
I love Alolan Golem. His like mustache and like beard, look at it. It's so fun.
He just looks like that like nice older man that's working the shop, ready
Yes.
to help you.
Frostlass is gonna come out here. I don't know what you do if you're Owam here. So Frostlass is a ghost ice type.
Insane.
Believe Ice
Okay.
has effectiveness into Rock. Ice is a very good offensive typing, but a very poor defensive typing. So we'll see if he Terras here even. Zangoose is really good, and he absolutely gets the prediction off. Zangoose is a normal type, so he's immune to ghost abilities.
Yes.
And PMH just used the move, gets the toxic off, but it doesn't matter. Knockoff, though, deals so much damage to Veluza.
That is going to be an insane hit there.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. I mean, like, PMH Paul just has to take the loss with the Veluza. Veluza's not even that great of a Pokemon. You don't want it right now.
Yeah, you almost just have to hope like tank it out with this one. Hope that the next thing that you're going to throw it out is going to be good.
Right, yeah, exactly. You're hoping that this last Pokemon you have in your bank is like something good because Owam has 4 Pokemon revealed and you've only been able to knock out one.
Oh
Like
yeah,
he has 2 legendaries revealed. Like
that is.
it's really dire for Paul.
It is definitely going to be a tough situation to come back from. However, we're going to see here shortly what he is going to do. I mean, it's not entirely over.
No, like if you have a crazy Pokemon in your back pocket, you just take the death here. There's a
Yep.
great use of Quick Attack by Owam. Clearly kind of knows what he's doing right now. Let's see what this last Pokemon is, unless he just throws out Frostlass again. But I wouldn't do that. It's Vespa Queen. Not great.
Not a good.
It's really not looking good for Paul. I think this victory is just going to go over to Owam. Remember, he has a full health Palkia Origin form.
He
Like,
does. And still one Pokemon that he hasn't killed.
yeah, exactly.
So it's.
I think Paul's at the stage where he's like, I don't know. Terra's into a steel type, which is pretty good. Air Slash does a very good amount of damage, plus the poison is starting to ramp up its damage.
Yep.
So this Zangoose is likely to fall here, but Vespa Queen is just slower than a quick attack. Knockoff is also a great move to use here. Does have Roost though, able to heal a decent amount, and Zangoose will fall to the poison. So Owam needs to get a good Pokemon out of here. I agree with this play.
Yep.
You use an electric type move like Thunderbolt and hope that it one-shots Vespa Queen. But a great swap by into the Frostlass, but it's still so much damage. You
Yeah,
just
that
can't.
earthquake is just going to be killer there.
And I think he actually predicted. Owam actually predicted the switch, I think.
That's kind of what it's seeming like there.
Because Earthquake would not have affected it, affected Vespa Queen. Which I mean, Paul is just out of this one. He went for Destiny Bond, which just is basically like if you knock it out, then it knocks out the opposing
Yes.
Pokemon
Yes.
too. Just a desperation
Yep.
play.
And we're going to see that Palkia back out again.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what a level 98 Steel Terra type Vespa Queen can do. Fire, it's super effective. Gonna use Toxic to try and get some chip damage, but Owam still hasn't even Terra typed. Has a Pokemon in his back pocket. Fire Blast isn't quite enough. Roost will bring it back up.
But I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep that
No.
Vespiquen in here.
Thunder Wave will paralyze, but it's not gonna go through the Roost. That was a risky play by Owam. Because now the Vespa Queen's full health is Toxic is gonna keep burning him down.
Oh yeah.
But you'd have to be crazy to throw this one. I mean, the roost is annoying though.
It
But
is,
oh
but
my
that's gonna be
god.
a big hit onto that Mesprit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No way Owam loses this, right?
I mean,
Oh,
who
he's
knows? That
really
Thunderbolt isn't gonna
tanky.
do enough.
Owam has a Terra still. I just don't know if maybe it's not there's nothing good he can Terra into.
Maybe not, because he's really keeping that last Pokemon in his back
Yes,
pocket,
he
which is
is.
very interesting to see here.
Oh, Fire Blast just isn't quite
Oh.
enough, which means Roost heals back again. Pocket is still poisoned. Oh my god, this is intense.
Yeah, I mean, PMH Paul might make the comeback here.
I know
He's
he's
starting to.
playing really well. The Roosts are coming in at the right time. He needs to use Roost again here and pray that this Fire Blast presumably does not kill.
Yes.
Let's see, 56% it needs it does, it doesn't.
And he's gonna hold on there.
Oh, but he goes for U-turn and it doesn't get the kill onto Palkia, which means that a Fire Blast just kills. Yeah, Spatial Rend also works too,
Yep.
and Owam takes the game. Oh my god, it was way too
That
close for
was,
me though.
yeah, if I was Owam there, I would have been a little bit concerned getting there towards the end of that
Yeah,
match.
I have been sweating. Like, when you have a Pokemon with Roost who can heal that much,
Oh yeah.
especially in singles, it's always kind of scary.
A
Like,
little bit,
you never
yeah.
know. We didn't even get to see Owam's last Pokemon, and he was holding the Terra type. So it's possible that, the Pokemon in his back pocket, he was like, if I need to,
Yeah.
it's a sealed fate. But
Oh yeah. 'Cause-
pretty good victory by Owam.
oh yeah, really nice.
Yeah, you said that Owam kind of was excited for this.
Yes, yes.
So I feel like he kind of proved that he sort of knew what he was doing.
Mhm.
But Paul stayed in it, he
Held
showed
on for a
up.
while, especially there at the end. Like you could see him starting to get into his groove, feeling
Yes.
of that.
Right, and again, it's a best of three for a reason, so that people can start to get in those grooves and then
Exactly.
show up. And Paul has a selection of the gen.
Yes.
We're waiting, and it's going to be Gen 6,
Ooh,
which is
okay, okay.
Mega Evolutions.
Yes.
So, not every Pokemon has a Mega Evolution. Um, and since it's randomized, it's up in the air if each player gets a Pokemon who can Mega Evolve.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that the Pokemon who can Mega Evolve will get the item to do so, so that players can actually do it. Um, that would kind of
That
suck.
would that would be unfortunate.
Yeah, that would be
The
kind
whole
of
gimmick
sad.
here is Mega Evolution
I know.
Pokemon that can't do it.
Right.
Sorry.
So, Mega Evolutions, if you don't know, essentially just makes Pokemon have more stats. That's
Yeah.
kind of it. There's a few Pokemon that have different types when they Mega Evolve, but it's not that much. I'll point it out if it comes up, but for the most part, you just need to know they get bigger and bulkier, and that's kind of it.
Just like your general like power up, and we are
Yes.
back
Let's go
here.
in. We got Ambipom and Watchog. None of these can Mega Evolve. Both of these are kind of meh. They're both normal types. Watchog looks horrifying.
That is terrifying. He is running on zero sleep right now, and
No, exactly.
too much caffeine.
Well, okay, let's see if Oam can really prove himself here, because he was really good in the last one.
Oh yeah,
And then Paul, I want to see that groove continue into this game. He got the Gen choice. He picked Gen 6, which means he probably played this game. Um,
probably knows a little bit more going into this. Going to use
yeah.
return, get 54% with that.
Yeah, that's pretty good, but he's just the hypnosis connected, which means that
Exactly.
Pokemon's asleep, which means he's gonna switch out into the Hitmonlee, knock off, is going to knock off, what did it knock off? A white herb, so nothing useful. Gonna deal a decent amount of damage. Stone Edge is going to be used. Watchog will be fainting here. Let's see what Oam has up next. It's a Pinsir. Pinsir does have a Mega Evolution.
Okay.
We'll see if that gets used. It depends on like what his other Pokemon are. I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
And you
let's
gotta wait and
see.
see what Paul's gonna do here. Be before decisions like that.
Yeah, and the good thing about Mega Evolving Pinsir is it becomes a flying type, which is effective into Hitmonlee's fighting type. So if Owam has the option to, again, I don't know if they were just like given a button that they could do with it, because yeah,
Yep.
okay,
There we
exactly. And
go.
so we see Mega Pinsir now has a flying type, gonna use Quick Attack, and will take out Hitmonlee.
And that is a very smart move there because quick attack got to hit first,
Yes.
which guarantees that you Mega Evolve this Pinsir and he's gonna stay in for.
right? And I think Pinsir's Mega Evolution has a really high attack.
Which would be nice.
So yeah, facing down a Kabutops now. Just a water and rock, I believe. Yeah. Um, so let's see here. Might go for a rock move. Close combat does so much
Oh my
damage though.
goodness.
Let's see how much Stone Edge does. Oh my god, it's a one-hit KO though. Onto the Mega Evolved Pinsir.
Unfortunate there. We're gonna see then Paul's up here with only one Pokemon fainted. Has two down.
Right. Oh my god, nice move by Paul, who's now up 2 KOs to 1. But let's see what happens here. I think Kabutops should just easily be faster than Licky Licky, so he should be able to get some chip damage. But Licky Licky's kind of tanky usually. So I don't know how much damage he's going to be able to deal.
I mean, he definitely looks squishy here, but I would not be surprised. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like Licky Licky, I want to like,
Just like squeeze him.
yeah, his tongue will like pop out more
Yeah.
when
You
he,
know those like those little things when they do that.
yeah.
That.
Yeah, Waterfall, as you see, doesn't do a whole lot, and Earthquake's going to finish it off for Owam.
There we go.
See what this is. The Ledian, not really what you want.
Not
Paul's Pokemon have not been great, other than that Kabutops. Hopefully, Paul has at least one Pokemon that can Mega Evolve.
that would be nice to see. Good to see that
Yeah.
come out again here. Especially since that is once again the big gimmick here with Gen 6, the Mega Evolution.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Paul sending out the Ledian is interesting. Ambipom, I think the moves are random, but Ambipom usually learns fighting moves.
I believe
Um,
so.
Forgot that Ledian was a flying type. Or maybe he just doesn't know as much as we do, and that's okay.
It could be. I mean, honestly, once again, we are in Gen 6, so we have all of the other 5 generations of
Yeah, oh
Pokemon
my
around.
god, okay. This is just unfair. That's Zekrom. That's the legendary from Gen 5. It's electric dragon type. It's pretty good.
And he's
Um,
staring down what looks like a
uh,
ladybug.
yeah. Oh my god. Also has type advantage too. Like Bolt Strike?
Yep,
Yeah. Oh, this
that's
could
gonna
be
do it.
bad. Owam could just sweep this. Luckily, um, Paul used Toxic, so has a poison on Zekrom, so he will fall eventually. But it's kind of scary. Zekrom's a very fast, hard-hitting Pokemon. Murkrow is not what you want. Paul is just getting
No.
really unlucky with these random Pokemon.
Yeah, that is gonna be a little bit unfortunate for him there. Especially because Zekrom is still sitting at 68% there.
Oh my god. Volt Switch will be used. Does about 50%. Surprised he just didn't go for Bolt Strike again.
Oh, and he's doing
But I guess he just wanted to switch out. So Volt
probably.
Switch allows you to switch out your Pokemon
Yeah.
freely. Um, so
Okay.
that's interesting. I guess he just like didn't want a Pokemon with Toxic left out. I don't know.
Could be. Or maybe he's saving that Zekrom just in case Paul throws
Yes,
something major out there with his last Pokemon that
that's
he
a
is
great
sitting.
idea. I hope Paul's last Pokemon can Mega Evolve because he really needs that right now to
Oh
come
yeah.
back. I mean, I don't want to call things too early because, last game it was so
Oh my
close.
gosh, yes, it ended up really close there. And
Let's see. Ambipom was asleep, so couldn't really do anything. And his last Pokemon is a Florges. I think I can Mega Evolve. I don't remember. I don't think. Maybe it can't. No, it
nope.
can't. It can't. Oh my God.
And
And
that's gonna
Licky
be
Licky had Explosion, which
oh
is
no.
he just kills himself to kill the other person. And now Murkrow's staring down a Zekrom. Oh, Wom. Yeah, good
Yeah.
job, man. Absolutely. And he had a
Groudon.
Groudon in his
Oh.
back pocket. Primal Groudon,
But
even.
we are back though in a similar situation where that Murkrow has Roost.
Yeah, but Primal Groudon versus a Murkrow.
I
What
mean,
the heck is Owam's luck? He got a Mega Pinsir, a Primal Groudon, and a Zekrom, and still has one Pokemon that we don't know.
he does. That is true. He
Go
is.
ahead, Owam, show us the last Pokemon. I'd love to see it.
Yes, that would be amazing. It does look like we are not going to get to
Oh,
see that this time around, and Owam's going to take that
yeah,
last.
Owam, moving along to the top four with Evil Lobster.
Yes,
That was so sad.
that was a little bit sad.
PMH Paul got probably like the worst Pokemon he could get in that situation,
Oh
and
yeah.
Owam just the fact that like he had a Mega Pinsir at a great time, it was
Mhm.
great, and then the Zekrom came in, and then like switching in the Primal Groudon was like kind of BM. Like
The,
it was so absurd,
it was a little unnecessary.
but I loved
It was
it.
fun. It was definitely fun. It makes for great content.
Absolutely. Okay, so congrats to OWAM. Unfortunately, that does mean that PMH Paul, thanks for playing, but
Yes.
that's going to be it for their journey, which means if we take a look at the bracket once more, Evil Lobster moved on in the first series.
Hmm.
OWAM moves on in the second. We have two more games left to determine our top four.
Yes, going into that semifinals matchup. Be very
I
interesting to
know.
see the
I'm
next.
so excited to see. We're here to find Miami's greatest gamer. We got the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association doing this charity stream with us. If you want to donate, you can click the link in our Twitch chat. 100% of the donations go to that. Our next matchup is between Base Warrior and Amber Stark.
Okay, that would be.
Um, I don't. Did you get to see Base Warrior's Mario Party gameplay?
I did not.
Okay, they were so good. It was like
Oh my goodness.
Base Warrior and Toto were the two people where like if I was at a party and they were like, "Who wants to play Mario Party?" I'd be like, "No."
Be like, I'll watch you guys do
Yeah,
that. I
because
don't need to be in that.
they were like they clearly knew what they were doing. They just absolutely dominated their groups. So I'm looking to see if Base Warrior is as dominating in Pokemon because
That's.
it's this is one of those games where like if you know it, it
Oh
shows.
yeah.
And then if you don't know it, it also really
Oh yeah.
shows.
You can. Sometimes you can definitely tell, but there were a couple moments there where we're like unsure with some of the players.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even Paul, unfortunately, that second game was just like not
Oh
in
no.
his wheelhouse. But that first game, like, he really tried to claw his way back. He understood what his abilities did and was like, "Oh, I can make something work out of this." And for a greatest gamer, you don't need to know every game that you're playing. You just gotta be a great gamer,
Exactly.
right?
That's definitely one of those things. Being able to jump into any game and be
Yeah,
able to adapt to what you're playing and figuring it
exactly.
out. That is something too. Like these players are getting minimal warm up time, especially with these later games. But we are back here with our next matchup.
Let's go. We got Amber Stark and Base Warrior. Got a Noivern and a Tatsugiri. This is actually pretty even matchup, actually.
Yeah.
Tatsugiri might look cute.
I was gonna say he looks very
But he's kind
friendly.
of
I
fierce,
kind of want to like hold him, but that might be a bad
right?
idea.
So I feel like this sprite doesn't do a good job of showing it. Tatsugiri's like a little sushi, and so he
Oh,
usually has a bed of rice below him.
interesting. I was gonna say he kind of looks like a little fish. Very
Yeah.
much so like the old Dr. Seuss book.
Oh my gosh, I do see Dr. Seuss in that. You're so
That's what
right.
he looks like.
Fun thing about Tatsugiri is that there's another Pokemon, Dondozo, which is a big whale, and if they're both on the field at the same time, Dondozo will eat Tatsugiri and gain all of its stats.
A little bit terrifying, actually. But we are finally seeing first
Yeah,
attacks
let's go
here.
into it. There we go. Trades of Draco Meteor, but Tatsugiri just absolutely demolished the Noivern.
It was all.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. I think the Terra type of Tatsugiri going to water meant that the Noivern's Draco Meteor was not super effective, but Tatsugiri's was.
Yes,
So
and
was
that.
able to easily pick up the kill there.
Oh yeah, very clearly made the difference there. I mean, it could have gone either way, but with that use of what is it called
The
again?
terrestrialization,
Yes.
yeah. I honestly off the bat, Base Warrior knows exactly what he's doing. That was such a good Terra type and such a good switch. I'm impressed already. Also, Duraludon, great Pokemon to have. Um, Steel and Dragon. Honestly, if you have a Dragon type on your team, you're happy. Like
Yes.
Dragon types are usually so powerful, especially in singles.
Hmm.
Pawmont, not great, not exactly what you want to see, but
But
close combat is super effective.
and he's gonna take him down.
Right. All right, let's see. Staraptor, pretty good. Although into an electric fighting, it depends on what Pawmont's electric move is. We'll have to see it again. I think it's randomized, but he's gonna use Revival Blessing. I forgot that Pawmont had Revival Blessing. Okay. Well, it's gonna trade for the kill. Revival Blessing revives one of your Pokemon.
Oh my goodness.
I totally forgot that Pawmont had that ability. But he will trade its own life for it as the Staraptor gets the kill with Brave Bird. And now he's gonna switch in Pikachu with a little cap.
Oh my goodness.
How cute is that?
That is adorable here. I mean, this is the great thing about Pokemon, right? You
Yeah.
get some of these where you see really,
Oh,
really cute dudes.
thank you production for switching it so we could see the Pikachu face. Also, that switch-in was so good. Rotom used Thunderbolt, but Pikachu has Lightning Rod, so it just got a special attack boost instead of taking any damage.
Which is going to
So
be very beneficial.
Base Warrior is kind of like,
He's looking pretty good here.
yeah. All right, switching in is Bramblegas, which is not a great Pokemon. Pretty slow, doesn't deal a lot of damage, and yeah,
Yep, he's going to be
exactly.
taking.
Pikachu also has knockoff. Why the hell? This Pikachu has knockoff and Surf.
What?
So I
What's
don't
he
know.
doing?
What is he doing with that little cap? But Draco Meteor does a big chunk of damage. How
Oh,
much
yeah.
was this Volt Tackle
That.
deal? It's enough. Turns
Oh,
out when you put a little cap on Pikachu,
he becomes insane. Just a
yeah.
little bit. I mean, you gotta feel good though if you pull like the poster child of Pokemon.
Exactly. All right, Delphox switching is pretty good though. Psyshock will finish him off. Finally, the little hat boy is gone, but Base Warrior is clearly in the weed, up 4 knockouts to 2. Basculin is not great, but does have type advantage with the water into fire.
It's gonna be interesting to see what they do here. It seems like both players. This is probably one of the more even matches now.
Right, and we see the Delphox Terras into a fighting type, but Wave Crash just obliterates Amber Stark. A very smart use of Wave Crash by Base Warrior. And oh
Oh
my
my
gosh, that's a
gosh,
Deoxys.
what are you doing here?
Oh my good. Yeah, what are you doing here? Okay, so that's good for Amber Stark that the last Pokemon is a Deoxys.
Yes,
I think it's attack mode. I don't remember what the different modes look like. But Base Warrior still has 3 Pokemon left. Superpower is super effective.
yep, and that's gonna take a good chunk of
Right,
health.
is going to lower its defense, meaning this Earthquake does a decent chunk of damage, and Base Warrior's got to be happy no matter what here, because if Deoxys just goes for another superpower, then that defense is just going to go even lower. Instead goes for Psycho Boost, will raise its, actually lost some of its special attack. Glalie is going to faint, but honestly, any of these switch-ins look fine. Staraptor is very fast. We'll see what he uses.
Oh,
Yeah, quick attack.
and that's gonna be
Exactly.
enough.
And that's game. Base Warrior takes game number 1, which means Amber Stark will have Gen Selection.
He will. Yes, exactly.
I mean, Base Warrior knows Pokemon.
I think
It
he
was so
does.
clear to me.
Like, it seemed like he just knew what he was doing. He had every move like pretty much planned out there.
Yeah.
It was pretty quick
Literally
game.
from the beginning, that Terra water on the Tatsukiri to make the Draco Meteor not super effective, and then just hit right back with your own Draco Meteor. That was such a great play, and then switching it out against the Pawmot into the Duraludon. Um, I then was caught off guard by Pawmot having Revival Blessing because I totally forgot about that, which is so funny.
Oh
But
yeah.
even that really wasn't enough for Amber Stark.
No, unfortunately, it wasn't going to. And then, of course, we got to see poster child Mr. Pikachu with his funny little
Yes,
hat,
the
who
hat was so
just
cute.
was out there like in plain insane.
Yeah, like oh my gosh, I hope we see another Pikachu with a hat.
That would be
It
very
was
fun.
really cute.
'Cause
Um, we're switching to Gen 4, my first Pokemon game. This is
that's awesome.
Diamond Pearl. So this is
Ooh,
Gen 4. There's no gimmicks here. And I feel like this is a smart choice because there's like a good pool of Pokemon, but not too much.
exactly, exactly. It looks like we're gonna get in here with our first matchup.
Yes, and already, I hate Plusle so much.
Oh
I
my
think that
goodness.
Pokemon is so stupid. Heracross, though, you gotta love it. It's one of the best bug types. And gonna switch into the Muck here, into the Megahorn. Very smart switch from Base Warrior. Knows exactly what he's doing. Let's see what happens here now, because Base Warrior has pretty good type matchup right now. See if he uses it. I don't know if Muck has a good move pool. Great switch as well. Gunk Shot misses even. So it doesn't even get the chance to hit or the chance to get a poison off.
No, and that's gonna be a little bit unfortunate there.
Brick Break is super effective, but Golem is so tanky, has such high
Oh
defense,
my
and an
goodness.
Earthquake knocks out Muck. Amber Stark's showing up right now, and
Oh
here comes
yeah.
a Tangrowth. Can we get a switch? Because I love Tangrowth's little face. It's so cute. If we could get like a little perspective switch. I don't know if we can. Because it's not on a production side, it's like on their side.
And we can look at
Yes!
that
Isn't it
face.
so cute?
Adorable.
Yeah.
He's like right on that
Oh,
borderline of
Right when Jinx comes out too, so we
Oh
don't
my
get
god.
to see her
Perfect.
glammed up face. Oh,
Oh
there
my
we go.
goodness. I don't know about you. Nightmare fuel.
It absolutely is. Oh my god,
Uh,
Ice Beam super effective though. Tangrowth is going to be knocked out. That's a one-hit KO for Amber Stark, who absolutely is turning it around right now.
yeah, that's gonna be insane. We're gonna see they're up two now because Base Warrior has those two fainted. Puts out a Sableye.
Right? And Base Warrior needs something here. Like he
Like,
hasn't even been able to really deal that much damage to Amber Stark's team. Ice Beam does about half. Payback though
oh,
is a one-hit KO.
yes,
Absolutely. Plus Sableye has leftovers. So he's gonna be able to heal up a little bit now too. Base Warrior's starting to get back into this.
oh yeah.
It's a big licky licky. That's a fun sprite.
That's a very fun sprite for them.
See, Seismic Toss does not do a whole lot. Power Whip will
Miss.
miss,
Oh my
meaning it's a
goodness.
free turn of leftovers.
Yep.
And Licky Licky also has leftovers, and Licky Licky is really tanky. That's a very
Yeah.
smart use of Toxic to start getting more chip damage because you're going to need that through this leftovers Licky Licky.
Oh yeah.
Recover, that's huge.
It's gonna be
So
very
Sableye
interesting.
has a lot of healing.
Yes.
Um,
Exactly.
and in fact, if I was Base Warrior, I would consider switching out and saving this as your last Pokemon.
Yes, especially because now he's gotten him back up to almost full health again.
Right, and this Licky Licky has Sword Stance, like for a times 2 attack boost. He could hit really hard here, and you don't want to lose your tanky Pokemon to that.
No, you do
Seismic
not.
Toss does not a whole lot. Power Whip
Misses
misses
again?
again. Oh no!
Oh,
And the toxic damage is starting to really rack up.
yeah, it's starting to add up. I mean, we see that Licky 29% now.
Does the Seismic Toss just kill?
It
Yes, it
just
does.
does. And he's
Oh
just
no.
gone.
Base Warrior's absolutely back into this, and Amber Stark will send out a Tangrowth of his own.
Alrighty.
Let's see what happens here. This is interesting. Base Warrior was so far down, but the Sableye has really brought him back.
Oh yeah, that Sableye has been really, pulling here. And
Oh my
Power Whip misses
gosh.
again, this time from a different Pokemon, but still.
I think get off the Power Whip. We just got
It's just a sign.
it's a moment where you're like, if the move's not 100% accurate, I need to not use it because I don't have the luck right now.
Yeah, it's just not.
Finally,
Finally, we're gonna
Power
see it.
Whip lands, but again, Sableye has Recover, has Leftovers, and Toxic has already been used on this Tangrowth. So he could just thaw this out, and Power Whip misses again. That poison is just going to keep ticking.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
And in
definitely be
fact,
interesting.
Tangrowth's just dead this turn.
Yeah,
Misses another Power Whip.
and
The
he's
poison
gone.
is enough damage. I don't know if Amberstark's going to have an answer to this.
Because we are looking, they're down to their last three Pokemon. We have a Heracross out now. We know they have that Golem, I believe, and then one more unknown Pokemon.
Yes.
Being
Base Warrior was so far behind at the start of this game, and this Sableye has just done work for him. Gonna use Swords Dance, yep. Toxic again, and Base Warrior knows exactly what to do. If he doesn't get one shot ever, this Sableye is just gonna pretty much win every single time.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean,
So I,
if it's working,
yeah,
he's doing
exactly.
it.
Is gonna switch out into Unknown, which I love that it's just that, but it's gonna
That's
just switch
amazing.
into a Mega Horn, which is super effective into Psychic. That was a bit of a mistake from Base
A
Warrior.
little bit, but he did get to, tank that out, make sure he can save his Sableye for later out. I'm assuming based on the name and electric type.
Electivire, yeah. Yeah, he's oh my god, that Mega the Stone Edge does so much damage too, and the Toxic isn't quite enough.
No.
Oh my god, Base Warrior might have just because I think what he's trying to do is he was thinking that the Heracross could one-shot Sableye with like a Mega Horn.
And he
Oh my god, he
can!
does!
My goodness.
Oh my god, Amber Stark just totally clawed their way back in with that use of the Swords Dance a long time ago, powering up his attack to be enough. This is not a good matchup, I don't think. Actually, yes, it is. Because if Golem has Earthquake, yeah,
Yep, that's
that's
gonna be
it.
enough.
Amber Stark brings it back. That was such a back and forth game,
Oh yeah.
which means we're going to game
We're gonna see
three.
our first game 3 of this
Yes,
series. Like, that's exciting. That was a
I
very
know
close matchup.
it was so close. Base Warrior so far behind for so long, and
Mhm.
then the Sableye strategy came out, just using Toxic
Yes.
Recover, the leftovers was so big, and then the Heracross got set up with
Yes.
just one sword stance was enough, and Base Warrior knew it was enough too and tried his best to play around it, but he didn't have a Pokemon in his back pocket that could defend well.
No, exactly.
Um,
Because I think that is the play there. You do want to keep that Sableye for later because you don't want to just hit.
right,
Try to, block it out with whatever you have, but he just didn't have enough.
right. It's so unfortunate. So we're switching gens for Base Warrior's Choice back to Gen 6. So we're getting Mega Evolutions again, and as we saw the last time we saw Gen 6, it's not guaranteed you even get a Pokemon who can Mega Evolve.
Exactly. Yeah, this is, another aspect of the thing here. Maybe you'll be able to, maybe you won't.
Right, and I would argue to be Miami's greatest gamer, you need to have luck on your side.
Exactly. That's part of the whole gaming thing. You
Right.
have to have a little. But we're back with our final matchup here between Base Warrior and Amber.
Yeah, this has been honestly the best series we've seen for Pokemon so far.
Been
I feel
very
like both of these
exciting.
players really know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, it is a very very close matchup here. Said this is our first game going to a match three. They are just about as even as you can get.
Right, let's see what can be done here. Alamomola up against a Durant. Durant setting up with Hone Claws. Knockoff is going to take away the Life Orb, so going to remove some of the bonus damage that Durant could do. But let's see, Durant setting up scares me,
A
right?
little bit, yeah. You got to be a little bit worried here if you're seeing all the setup.
See, Rock Slide only does 31%. Scald, though, does decent amount. Durant is below half. And I don't know. Let's see what he does here. Iron Head does not do a whole lot.
No,
Scald should take him out. Yeah. So
naturally
Base
that.
Warrior taking the lead early, but we know um with these two players, anything can happen.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, Base Warrior may be up right now, but this could turn very very quickly.
Right. Good protect by Alamomola into the Shadow Claw. Very smart use of protect. We have to see what he goes for now. Does he switch out or just take a free switch? I think he just takes a free switch here because Trevenant's probably just gonna go for literally any move. It's not great type. The knockoff is nice, gets rid of Choice Band as well. Shadow Claw does not do a whole lot though. Actually, the getting rid of the Choice Band, I think, unlocks Trevenant because Choice Band says that you can only use the first move that you use and it's powered up.
Okay.
But when you remove it, now he can use different moves.
Yeah, that definitely adds a lot of options there. We are going to see a Delcatty put out from Base Warrior. And
Oh, Base Warrior, I think, thought that Trevenant was going to switch because he used Fake Out, but Trevenant's a ghost type. He's not affected by that. And Amber Star claws his way right back. It's one knockout to one knockout. This is so intense between these two players. Molga's not great. Might be fast enough, though, to just take out Trevenant.
especially because that Trevenant is sitting there at 14%. So it just needs a little bit more to be taken out.
All right, let's see. Acrobatics. Yep, that's
That's going to be enough.
absolutely enough. Base Warrior takes the lead again. That Alamomola, remember, in his back pocket, though, is fairly low.
Yes.
Taurus comes out. That's a pretty good Pokemon to see. Intimidate users you always love.
Oh, yeah.
See, Nuzzle does not do a whole lot. Does get the paralyzed, though.
And that's going to be
That's,
big, especially because that move didn't take a lot.
yes. All right, let's see what this Emolga can do. I would switch. Yeah, switching into the Luxray. Stone Edge comes out, but it misses.
But that Toxic still, though.
Right, I think, does he have like a Toxic Orb? Like, I don't know how he got Toxic
He might.
poisoned.
It
I don't
just
know.
says that he was badly poisoned there.
Right. Yeah, I think it just is holding a toxic orb or whatever that item is. But we just saw Facade does a decent amount of damage and is faster. And this Tauros is paralyzed, so I might just miss anyways. Crunch will just seal the deal.
Oh, yeah.
So Base Warrior taking a pretty sizable lead right now. Does not have great Pokemon in his back pocket, but still has a Pokemon advantage. Musharna, not great.
No, not quite
Just the
here.
psychic type, not gonna be that great. Might just be able to pick up the kill, although I don't know how high its defense is. And I think he just did a mistake switching because just immediately withdrew into Dedenne. He doesn't take that much damage, luckily.
Exactly. But unfortunately, here we are going to see that poison slowly chipping away at that.
Yeah. And it's a good thing to point out, especially because Amberstar can sort of just stall this.
Oh,
If
yeah.
he has a Pokemon with Protect, he can just use Protect here.
Exactly. And just kind of wait out that poison damage. Let that take out the Luxray on its own. We are going to see a switch here from Base Warrior.
Yeah, and I think Base Warrior predicted that Dedenne was just gonna protect there, and
Yeah,
so decides I got a free switch in, I might as well use it.
exactly, exactly.
So it's a Cinchino, which is pretty good. Let's see how much damage it can deal up against the Dedenne. This feels like it might be a quick favor for Base Warrior. Bullet Seed. It's a bit of chip damage, only hits twice. Citrus Berry is used by Dedenne. He's going to heal him right back up. Thunderbolt is used, does 51%. Half damage is pretty good. Bullet Seed, how much damage will deal? 2, 3, 4. Will it hit 5 times? Yes, it will! And it will pick up the kill.
And that's going to be exactly what Base Warrior needed there.
Absolutely. And now it's dire for Amber Stark. His last two Pokemon are Musharna and Rapidash, which are not the greatest thing ever. Reminder, we're in Gen 6, and so far neither player has a Mega Evolved Pokemon.
So we might just seen just a regular old Pokemon battle here.
Right, exactly. So let's see what happens here. I like this Alamomola switch because you can sort of just stall things out. Um,
Oh yeah, especially with that Protect.
right. Mega Horn. Oh, it doesn't quite kill. Let's see what he goes for here. Rocky Helmet's also going to deal some chip. Scald is super effective as well. Rapidash is going to go down. I can't believe Alamomola survived with 2%.
Oh yeah, things are looking a little bit dire here for Amber Stark.
Uh, this is just brutal for Amber Stark. It's just definitely not going to happen. He can kill the Alamomola, but Base Warrior has 4 Pokemon left. One that he hasn't even revealed yet. Gets a free switch in right now.
See what he's going to do here because we do have a couple. I believe the Luxray is definitely low
Yeah, Luxray is low and poisoned.
and poison.
So let's see. Gonna swap in the Cinchino. Let's see if it's just faster. Just try to get as much chip damage as possible before it dies. But I don't even know if Musharna can kill. Like, we'll just have to see how much damage it can deal.
Oh yeah, because that Cinchino is below half health here. Still holding on a little bit.
Right. Let's see what happens here. Also, if any of Base Warrior's Pokemon know like any ticking damage effect, then that'll just seal the deal. Bullet Seed does a decent amount, but not that much. Psychic is gonna get the kill off, and Musharna has
Oh,
leftovers.
that's going to be big here for Amber.
Right, this is big. If Base Warrior's hidden Pokemon is not strong, like if it's a really weak Pokemon, it could be a problem.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wild Charge does so much damage, though. Psychic will kill off the Luxray. The leftovers are going to heal a little bit, but now Base Warrior only needs a little bit of damage. Honestly, one good, solid move will get the kill.
Yes, and it's interesting to see him put that Molga out instead of the other Pokemon that he's sitting on. So it does make you wonder if that last Pokemon is going to be anything. But
Right, but yeah, Acrobatics seals it off. What a great series, though, between Base Warrior and Amber Stark.
oh,
And congrats to Base Warrior for moving on to
exactly,
the top
yeah.
4.
Yeah, to the semifinals from a very
Right.
intense Pokemon.
That was so intense. I loved every second of that.
Oh yeah.
Shout out Amber Stark. It feels so bad that they just got eliminated off of
Yes.
like such a great series.
Oh yeah. But at least they did bring us a really exciting game to
Absolutely.
watch. And they took it to
Absolutely.
that game 3 as well too.
Yeah, and that was the first game 3 that we've seen like all day. Even in the other games, we've only had one other tiebreaker for the jump rope one.
Yes.
Other than that, this has been the first like tiebreaker round that we've seen. So that is, we got one more.
We got one more matchup.
One more matchup. Um, Base Warriors moved on.
Yep.
We got Evil Lobster,
Yep.
and we got Owam.
Yes.
So
Those
now to decide who's the last person jumping in to the top 4. So I'm excited to see. It's Fira versus Chugs.
Chugs.
Now, Fira has shown out today, so I'm really excited to
Oh
see what
yeah.
they can do in Pokemon. But again, I feel like this is the game where if you get unlucky and you don't know Pokemon, but your opponent does, it's really difficult.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be so unfortunate because it's one thing to just roll bad and get,
Yes,
not so great Pokemon. And if you know what you're doing there, you're gonna be able to make that up with your Pokemon
absolutely.
knowledge. But if you get hit by not having the Pokemon knowledge and a bad team, it's just a bit unfortunate.
Absolutely. And I also think that being familiar with Gen 9 helps here because you have to play Gen 9. If you're familiar with how to make Terra work and how to use it well, it sets you up so well because it like almost guarantees you the win.
Yeah.
Like um really being familiar with like in the way that Base Warrior used it
Was
with
amazing.
amazing.
Oh yeah, and we are gonna jump right in with this next matchup. Let's see if we can see that happen again.
I know. Okay, let's see. We got a Banette for Chugs and a Venusaur for Furricane. Let's see what happens here. I'm excited to see if we get as good of a series as the last one because it was so back and forth.
Oh yeah, that last matchup was definitely very close. Hoping to see that this one will be as well.
I wish we could see the moves that the Pokemon have because it would help us, like predict, oh, they could use this, they can use this. Leech Seed is getting set up is going to be huge. So
Yeah,
Venusaur is going to be dealing some chip damage and be healing every turn now.
exactly.
Um,
And it does make you wonder if these players took them a while to set up that first
it
turn.
did, it did. This is so true. Great point to make. Sludge Bomb is going to get resisted and not going to land the poison. Poltergeist misses, meaning that Leech Seed is just going to keep chipping, and Venusaur is all the way back up to full health.
So far, Fira taking a little bit of a lead here, Chugs.
I also just noticed that Banetta has Cursed Body, which means that any moves of Venusaur's that interact directly with Banette will get disabled, like permanently for the rest of the battle. So his Sludge Bomb just missed and also has been disabled for the rest of the battle until he gets switched out. So even though this Leech Seed is set up, I wouldn't be surprised if after Banette dies, that Fura just switches the Venusaur out so that he has more move options later.
Exactly, exactly. And
In
we're
fact, he's just
actually
going
going
to do
to
it
see
here.
that happen right away.
Yeah. Go-Go getting switched in means he can keep the Leech Seed up. So Banette's going to fall here. Wasn't much to do there with that Pokemon other than the Disable, which did a little, but not for much. It's not going to do much later. Weavile switch in is nice. It's a Dark Ice type. See what it can do up against this Go-Goat.
Again, these players seem to be pretty close matchup here.
Yeah,
Taking a while to
absolutely.
get that first Pokemon out. We're going to see a
Oh my
switch
god.
in.
Okay. Well, again, we got Groudon.
Alrighty, here we go.
I love just like the random oh, I have a legendary.
Just like dropping that
It's
there.
so funny. All right, let's see what this Groudon can do. Has set up the harsh sunlight. Um, it says 4 or 7 turns. Usually sunlight is like always 5 turns, but I wonder if it's different here. Heat Crash is super effective though. That's a one-hit KO for this Groudon, and this Groudon has leftovers, so it's gonna be healing as well.
That is going to be just a little bit insane
Yeah,
there.
let's see. Does Chugs have a good switch in? Orangaroo is okay. I think he
Yeah,
just dies though to a Heat Crash.
I mean,
Thunder Wave misses. Psychic does a decent amount though.
that's going to be a big hit onto that Groudon there.
I don't know why Fira went for Thunder Wave. I feel like you just go for, yeah, the Precipice doesn't even do that much, and now he's lost his Groudon. That's super unfortunate.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit tough for Fira. However, they are still up. They only have one Pokemon down compared to Chugs, who has two fainted. And we're going to see that Venus thrown back out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he just sets up Leech Seed again here.
Honestly, that might be the play.
Although Orangaroo can just use Psychic here, and
Uh,
that might just kill the Venusaur. Venusaur's tanky, but
but is he that tanky?
is he that tanky to take a super effective Psychic? Sludge Bomb connects, does get the poison, which is super nice. Orangaroo tries to set up with Nasty Plot. I think Chugs isn't sure if his Psychic will kill or not. But he's been poisoned now too, so that's gonna start it up. And Substitute being set up is huge, and he misses the Focus Blast, which means now this poison is gonna keep ticking. Oh my god, this is looking really good for Fira.
Oh, yeah. You got to be happy if you're sitting there looking at how that Oranguru right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's poisoned right now, which is huge. Sludge Bomb hits again. Oranguru's gonna die that turn. The Psychic hits, but he was substituted, so it's just gonna break the substitute. Oranguru falls. There we
Now we
go.
go.
Now it
Yep.
falls. Venusaur has been faster, and now Venusaur is like 60% health.
Yeah, he's back up there again.
That was crazy. I think that was a misplay from Chugs. I think he could have just killed with one Psychic at the start of it. Gonna send out the Umbreon, one of my absolute
Oh
faves.
my gosh, I was gonna say how excited I am to see the evolutions out here.
I have Umbreon on my water bottle, and I will show it to you guys on broadcast after this game. But
Yes.
I love Umbreon. Let's see what he
Right.
can do here. As the Lycan Rock is going to get taken in. Foul Play is going to deal around just over half, which is really nice.
Oh yeah. be good for Chugs because he definitely needs something to come back here.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see if Umbreon is faster. It doesn't look like he is. Stone Edge will connect. Foul play is absolutely going to take out this Lichen Rock, and Umbreon has leftovers, is going to start healing up a little bit.
Amazing. We love to see that. Keep that Umbreon in the game a little bit more. Like I said, I'm an absolute fan for any of the evolutions here.
Absolutely. Oh, Toxtricity is a pretty nice Pokemon to bring out. Let's see, both players still have not used their Terra Orb yet.
That is true.
So they still have the option to Terrastalize. And Umbreon being a mono dark type, I don't know what its Terra type is. I don't know if their Terra types have been randomized too. Like, I don't know if that's the case.
That would be extremely interesting. So,
Yeah, let's see. Overdrive does 47%. Wish, how much is it? Not that much. Protect is going to be used into the overdrive. We'll get a free turn of leftovers, and the
yeah.
wish comes true. So it's going to heal back up to 70%. That was a really nice move by Chugs.
Oh, yeah, that definitely kept him in the game there. It's looking a little bit dire after that overdrive hit, but
I
we're going to be
know. See,
still in.
overdrive's going to hit only for 41%. Foul play hits for 37. Oh, but he needs to protect here. Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely there. Try to keep yourself alive, especially with holding those left, knowing at the end of the turn, survive, you will be able to.
I know. Let's see if the leftovers healing is enough to go through another overdrive here. Let's see what happens. I'm assuming Toxtricity has like a choice specs or choice bands or something. Goes for protect 2 turns in a row and actually gets it. So it's gonna be more healing. That's huge. So you usually can't protect more than 1 turn in a row. The probability of your protect being successful more than 1 turn in a row is gets increasingly lower. So the fact that he hit 2 protect back to back is huge here.
Oh, yeah, and that's going to be exactly. However, things are looking a little bit dire. We are going to see a switch from Fira.
All right, and gonna get a bait with that protect, meaning that Umbreon can't protect this turn unless, again, Chugs has gotten lucky once before with double protect,
The RNG might be in his favor. Who knows?
right? But Venusaur can just set up Leech Seed and sort of like bypass that. So let's see what happens. Yeah, gets a second protect
Oh my
again.
goodness.
Oh my gosh, Chugs. The luck is on his side right now. Really, this Umbreon is staying alive. Sleep Powder misses, meaning to get a free foul play. Only does 25%, but still healing with those leftovers. Can go for Protect this turn, doesn't. Sludge Bomb connects and poisons.
That's going to be a little bit
Oh, gets the healing, which will keep him alive for just 1 turn. But even if he protects this turn, it's not going to be enough. Actually, yes, it will. He wished last turn.
Yes, he did. And then the protect did come out, and we do see that wish come true. More
Yes.
healing onto that Umbreon.
Oh, if you're Fear, you are just so tilted right now. You just can't kill this Umbreon.
Exactly. You are throwing everything you can at it, and it is still standing strong.
Oh, Chugs doesn't completely forgot or just doesn't know. Venusaur is also a poison type, so Toxic does not affect him. So yeah, a couple moves were thrown at the Venusaur that just doesn't affect the Venusaur because he's a poison type. So unfortunately, Chugs had good plays made, but wasn't enough to keep in. And now a Volbeat gets sent out. Not a great Pokemon, although the bug type is good into grass. Lunge does a decent amount and gets the attack drop.
So that's going to be very nice there for Chugs, being able to do something here with this. I gotta say, is really cute.
Yes, he is. He moves like side to side. Volbeat has a sister that's Illumise, which I think is way uglier, but I like Volbeat. Volbeat's cute.
We're gonna see that toxicity thrown back out from Fira here.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm wondering if he's just using this for a free switch. Oh my god, Lunch just doesn't actually get the kill, which means Overdrive is able to connect, deal 64%. That's kind of huge.
Oh yeah, because then it pulls it into another turn there to take out that toxicity and a
Yes,
lot of damage done.
exactly. Fiora still has both actually players, both have one Pokemon that they haven't revealed yet.
Exactly, and it's
Also, Terras still haven't been used.
that is true. And we are looking at a very close matchup here with Fira having 3 fainted Pokemon and Chugs having. I mean, it is looking definitely.
Absolutely. We just saw Volbeat has Roost. So we can get some heal stall with this Volbeat, but if it doesn't have like a status effect ability, it might be kind of hard. Encore is used. Focus Blast connects. It's not very effective, but it's still dealing enough of the damage that it needs to. But another Roost.
And it looks like right now he's being able to out heal that damage from the Venusaur.
Yeah. Focus Blast connects. Lunge is used. Gets the attack drop again. Oh my god. Zoroark comes in. Oh my god, wait, yeah, that was just the Zoroark. I totally
Yeah.
forgot. Well, let me be fair here, y'all. So, Zoroark's ability is that it will disguise itself as another Pokemon in your party until it takes like a certain amount of
hmm
damage. And then it reveals itself as Zoroark. So we got Hisuian Zoroark. That's crazy.
That
Wasn't expecting that. So it wasn't the Venusaur at all.
no, that was actually going to be just the Zoroark, which is
Yeah,
a
the
little bit insane there.
it is. Thunder Wave is gonna paralyze the Zoroark, but he's gonna able to hit the Focus Blast through the paralyze. See if he can get it off again. Volbeat likely to go for Roost here. But let's see. Actually just goes for a lunge, just tries to get some chip damage. Gets another attack drop. Focus Blast
Misses.
misses though.
Goodness.
Uh-oh, and gets a free Roost now. Focus Blast
Misses
misses
again.
again. Uh-oh, if
Dang.
you're Fear here, you're probably just thinking about switching out at some point.
Yeah, honestly, that might be the move here, especially with your Zoroark being, I believe that's paralyzed.
Yes, it's paralyzed.
Yeah,
So
puts you in a tough situation.
yeah, has been able to hit through the paralyze 2 times, but has been missing those moves. And yeah, exactly. Gonna switch out into the go-go, but into a lunge, it's super effective. Oh, Fira might have been throwing this. I don't know, or not necessarily throwing, but might be in a really tough spot now.
Oh yeah,
Because lunge is gonna be dealing a decent amount of damage.
looks like we're looking into a pretty even matchup here. We still have yet to find out what Chugs' last Pokemon is. Still sitting there on that, going to go for another lunge
Yeah,
against the
lunge does so much. Sludge Bomb lands, doesn't get the poison though.
unfortunate there.
Let's see. Both players still have their Terra, as far as I know. I don't know if they forgot about it. I would understand. This has been a long match,
This
actually.
has
This is
been,
still just the first match of them.
oh yeah, especially with just the nonstop going and attacking. Honestly, that's just been the plays here. I do not know if we're going to see those Terra out.
I know. This is really intense. I'm also just getting note right now from production that actually neither of these players have any idea what's going on with Pokemon, which I love because some of their plays have been really good, and I think that like just shows how good of a gamer you have to be for this competition.
Oh yeah, exactly, exactly. I think having that lack of knowledge of Pokemon here is definitely what's creating part of this more even matchup, this exciting
Yes.
gameplay, because they are still able to pull off those really good plays.
Right, Venusaur does Terra into a Steel type. Doesn't actually do a whole lot here, but is gonna get the Leech Seed off. I think what Fear really needs to do right now is he has the Leech Seed set up, gonna deal tick damage to Volbeat. If he can just spam Sludge Bombs, try to fish for a poison so that these roosts aren't enough.
Exactly, because you just need to take out that Volbeat as quick as you can, because if you allow it to stay out there, it's just going to continue.
Thunder Wave connects, gonna get a Paralyze, but that Leech Seed is gonna keep ticking. Let's see, yeah, there's the Roost again. He needs to just go for Sludge Bombs.
Yeah, so you need to just do as much damage as you can.
Or he can PP stall. So is gonna swap out. This is the Zoroark, the
Yep,
Hisuian Zoroark. I don't know if that swap out was necessary, but that's okay.
it's all good.
Um, again, Chug still has one Pokemon left that just has not even been revealed.
That is true. This Volbeat has been holding pretty strong. It's not really had a reason to out.
No, and if I was Fira, just keep in the Venusaur, try to PP stall, as in like remove all the amount of the ability points of the Roost
Yes, until it can no longer
until
be
he
played.
can't use it anymore, but is able to finish him off with a Hyper Voice and the Leech Seed. And now it's just the Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee up against a normal Ghost type has a lot of difficulties with this. Fighting moves are ineffective, but normally that's what you want to use into a normal type. That's why Hisuian Zoroark's typing is one of the best in the game.
Yes, that's going to be definitely an unfortunate matchup here. Playing that Hitmonlee into that.
Yeah, but let's see. Yep. He's just faster though. We'll be able to finish him off with a poison jab. And now it's come down to this. Two Pokemon. Venusaur is still paralyzed though. That could make a huge difference. If I'm Fira, immediately I'm setting up Leech Seed, but
Oh
it's
my
not enough.
gosh!
Hitmonlee's super effective close combat means Chugs will take game one.
Yes, and that's just going to be basically a one-hit KO
Oh
onto that
my
Venusaur.
gosh.
Absolutely wild.
What the hell was that?
Top tier Pokemon. I don't know what you're talking about.
That was so funny.
Oh
Like,
my goodness.
what a long, hard-fought game by both players. And we have more. This is a
Oh
best of
yeah.
three. Also, I love finding out that both of these players have literally no idea what's going on. Makes this all the more better.
Exactly,
We're
exactly.
going to Gen 5 now, which does not have any special gimmicks. This is black and white. It's a lot of people's favorite game. Um, Pretty good selection of Pokemon here.
Oh yeah.
So I'm interested to see what happens. This was Fira's choice. It was really neck and neck. I'm looking for some more games here because this is fun.
Oh yeah, definitely a close matchup here because remember they are vying for a spot in the semifinals here.
Yes. Yeah, it's top four after this, and everybody wants to get to that point. If you get to top four, that's one step closer to the finale.
Exactly.
So we're
One
gonna
step
hop into
closer.
this game. Let's see what happens here. We're starting off. Chunk's got a ho-oh facing down Fira's Electivire. Now, Electivire has a pretty good type advantage into this ho-oh. So even though it is a legendary, it may not be the best matchup right now for this bird.
That is true there. However, once again, we do know that players do not have much Pokemon knowledge here, so are they going to be aware enough to know what moves?
Right. Exactly. Let's see what happens here. Ice Punch comes out, connects, deals a decent amount of damage. Sacred Fire is going to connect, does not get the burn.
Oh, and that Ho-Oh has leftovers as well.
Yes. So that's going to be nice. Oh, this is so intense. Both these players in this last round, it was neck and neck.
Oh
Ice
yeah.
Punch does a decent amount. Brave Bird is resisted though and is going to self-damage. This Ho-Oh is slower than the Electivire, so all Electivire needs to do is hit Ice Punch and he gets a free kill, but it's going to switch into a Terrakion.
Oh my
What the
goodness.
heck is Shugs' luck? Has two legendaries on his team already.
That's got to be a little bit insane. If you're Fear, this is seeing right now.
No. I'm expecting Terrakion to go for like anything here, Stone Edge, something like that. But a good switch into Call for Grigus means that's resisted.
We're going to see that Kofagrigus heal up a little bit to combat some of that damage there.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Cause both of these players like are really playing out of their mind. And uh-oh, Chugs does not know that fighting type moves do not work into ghost types.
He is unfortunately going to learn that the hard way here as his Terracoin is go down to 12%. Not
Let's
looking
see, Earthquake. Gonna deal some self-damage. Will-O-Wisp. I don't even know why we're using Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp just puts a burn.
yeah,
Um, any damaging move would have killed there. But let's see. Fira's gonna learn.
he will definitely figure it out here.
Let's see what happens here. I think this Terrakion is... I hope it just doesn't get switched out because you should just let this die, right?
Yes.
Just let it die, get a free switch in, deal as much damage as you can, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Gonna use the Earthquake, will feign himself, and deal some more chip damage onto this Kofagregus, who's pretty tanky right now.
Yeah, he's been holding on pretty strong in here. We're seeing him dip below 50% for the first time just now. It's again going to be healing up a little bit more leftovers, which just adds to the there.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what gets brought out here. It's a Toga Kiss.
Okay.
Let's see what happens here. I'm interested to see what happens. I love Toga Kiss. I use it on most of my teams. I think it's so cute. Great typing, fairy flying. So
Very,
let's
very.
see what happens. Kofagregus is pretty tanky though. Gonna withdraw it into the Electrode. Togekiss is going to use Trick, which means Electrode has Choice Scarf and Togekiss has Leftovers. That's actually a really great switch. Electrode with Choice Scarf gives it a special attack bonus, but it can only use the first move that it uses. So it's now locked into Thunderbolt. Fire Blast is a decent amount, but now if I'm Chugs, I would switch out in here into something that resists Thunderbolt, but he doesn't do it.
No, and that Thunderbolt's just going to take him down, and we see that Electrode holding on pretty strong there.
Yeah, now we're gonna send out the Raichu. I can't tell if that's a Alolan Raichu or not. I don't think it is.
Um,
Um,
not quite tell by the ear.
Actually, I think it is a Alolan Raichu. I don't know. The,
Either
the
way, he's
difference
cute.
being that Alolan Raichu is psychic, but Raichu has Lightning Rod though, and Electrode's locked into Thunderbolt. So this is you have to switch out,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
because you're just gonna keep giving special attack bonuses. But he switches, and it's not a great switch. Raichu's gonna pick up the kill onto the Kofagrigus.
Oh, that's gonna be a little bit unfortunate there for Fira, trying to do his best to hold on. He's gonna throw it now. We still have three Pokemon.
Yes. Yeah, Clefable is pretty, it's not bad. Not great into singles, and yeah,
No,
critical hit Thunderbolt. It's a one-hit KO.
and that is just gonna be even more unfortunate here, bringing this matchup to be pretty even right now.
Yeah, and we've seen there's a Lumise. That's Volbeat's little sister.
Okay, yes, we get to see it out
Right,
now.
Thunderbolt. Yeah, 90%. I was gonna say this is just gonna deal so much.
Oh yeah,
So we've seen Raichu sweep before
yes,
in a previous match, and it's looking like it's doing it again. Gonna pick up another KO onto the Illumise through the ruse, and now Parasect is gonna come out here. If Parasect is faster, it might be able to get the KO with the Bug type move, but I'm unsure. And yeah, I think Chugs is a little scared. Throw is going to be swapped in. X-Scissor does not deal any damage to this fighting type.
hardly even touched him there.
Yeah, and this could be pretty bad for Fear if he doesn't have a plan here. I don't know what other options he has for Parasect. He might be able to go for Spore to try and sleep throw.
Yeah, that honestly might be the move here because you're not really going into, and we still have one unidentified Pokemon Chugs hasn't been out there. We have this throw at 90%. Things are looking a little bit
Yeah, it's looking really tough. Bulk up is going to be used to set up, will raise its defense and attack. Spore is exactly what's going to be used there. See, we can predict things if we're smart enough, even if we don't have
exactly.
the moves.
Exactly. We don't need to see them at all.
Right. X Scissor gets a critical hit, and Throw is still asleep. Does have leftovers to keep healing through the sleep, but this is exactly what Fura needed to sort of try and get their way back into this game, because
Exactly.
otherwise it's really dire.
No, that's exactly what he's doing there. Just gotta wonder if he maybe had attack move besides that X scissor that could do more damage because
Right.
that's gonna be what
Or
because
some sort of other status effect that he can inflict after this throw wakes up, like a poison move,
exactly
something.
something to just keep that damage
Oh,
going.
Throw sleep for 2 turns. Oh my god, but oh my god, stop this. Throw has sleep talk? That's crazy. It failed rest, but what sleep talk allows you to do is if your Pokemon is asleep, it allows it to use the move, any one of its moves randomly while it's asleep, which is just like the fact that this throw got slept and also has sleep talk is crazy. But now it's looking pretty dire. Now that this throw has sleep talk and can use moves through its sleep, it doesn't even matter if it's still asleep, of which it is.
Exactly, and it even took out that electrode like no problem as it came out.
Exactly. Throw has woken up, but he used sleep talk again, so now he doesn't have any move to use. Let's see, does the Selectivire finish off Throw with an Ice Punch? It doesn't, and that's probably gonna be it with this Electivire going down.
Yes,
Chugs is going to be moving on unless this Paris can just get really lucky here, but the X-Scissor is resisted. Circle Throw's resisted though too, but I mean, it's gonna be really hard. Chugs has a incredible Raichu, has a Ho-Oh still, and
true.
another Pokemon up his belt.
Exactly, and Fear is just sitting here with just the Parsec here. I honestly, it's gotta be tough.
Right. I mean, if you're Fira, let's think. You have low damaging move, but you have leftovers and you have Spore. So you have a way to sleep
Exactly.
opposing Pokemon. So you have some ways to move. And also, you can kind of think that like as long as you kill this throw, what Pokemon else is gonna have sleep talk, right? Like
Exactly.
you're gonna have to get lucky with sleep turns.
And
Um,
he's honestly slowly chipping away at that damage on the
right, but I don't know if it's enough. Throw used rest though, and he's right back up to full. That's X Scissors does
nothing,
nothing.
and we're gonna be
I
right
mean,
back.
honestly, Chugs can like do whatever he wants now because like yeah, a Seed Bomb does a little
It's
bit
gonna be
more than the X Scissor, but it's just nothing. Nothing's gonna happen. Honestly, I think Chugs is PP stalling is just sitting here and being like, okay, Fiora, this is your last Pokemon, so if I just stall you out of moves, then you're just gonna struggle and kill yourself.
exactly. Just stalling out the matchup, making it as long as you can, knowing that you're sitting on. You have this throw at almost 100% health, and then you have three more Pokemon still behind that.
Right. It's literally going to be like almost impossible for Fiora to kill the throw, meaning it's very smart for Chugs to just stay in this game because if he gets slept, he has sleep talk. if he gets low somehow, he can rest and heal to full. And he's never going to get one shot because this Parasect has no moves that can one shot. The moves we've seen are X's or Seed Bombs and Spore. I don't know what the last move it is, but maybe it's just like a useless move.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, you gotta be thinking that that's exactly what it would be. It's just something that's not gonna do much against this throw because once again, both of these Pokemon, oh my goodness.
And that's
And
it. Yeah,
finally, Chugs is gonna take it.
yeah, with a 3.5 times attack boost, Circle Throw is enough. Chugs is gonna move on in what was a battle of attrition
Oh my
at the
gosh, yeah. I
end.
mean, if you're Fear there, you just gotta be in pain.
It's like so tilting to witness that. Yeah,
Unfortunate.
Chugs moves on to the top four, which means unfortunately Firo will be eliminated, and that means we have our top
We
four.
do. We do have our top four semifinalists here now, officially.
Yes, let's take a look. So we got Evil Lobster up against Owam and Base Warrior up against Chugs in the top four. How exciting is this? We're
Yeah,
that much closer to figuring out who Miami's greatest is.
we are. We've honestly seen pretty great games here. I could see it going anyway in these semifinal games.
Right. So, okay, I've been notified. We're going to take a pretty long break
Yes,
until around 7:10
exactly.
for before we get into top four. Unfortunately, this is my time on the broadcast. I think this is your time on the
Yes,
broadcast too. Thank you so much for joining
of
me,
course.
Sammy.
Thank you for having me.
Of
First time on
course.
broadcast.
I know how was it? How do you feel?
It was really fun, actually.
Right.
Super excited, especially to be casting with you.
Thank
So
you.
much fun.
Yeah, thank y'all so much for joining in with us. We are not done though. Don't go anywhere. Come back here around 7 o'clock to figure out who in the top four can advance to the semifinals, where we're gonna be that much to actually the finals, where
Yeah.
you find out who Miami's greatest gamer is. Once again, this stream is partnered with the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association. You can donate 100% of your proceeds go to the Alzheimer's Association. Click the link in our Twitch chat to go and donate to your heart's content. Thank you so much for joining me today. This is my time. But you're going to have, I believe, Tyler and Trey on the broadcast for the top four and the finals. So you are not going to want to miss that again. 7:10, you better be right
Yes.
back
Back
here.
here.
Right, exactly. But that's it for me. I've been Jason.
Yes. I'm Sammy.
Thanks for joining us too. You'll see two new faces here to figure out who Miami's greatest number one gamer is at 7 o'clock. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everyone, and
Hello.
welcome back to Miami's Greatest. Sorry about that little bit of an extended break there. Just need to transition over here to our beautiful arena, as you can see behind us. We don't have that pesky green screen right now.
Yeah, we ended up pulling it up. So you get to see into our wonderful esports arena, which you don't normally get to see. Um, that's what it looks like, everyone. We see our players in there are getting ready for the next game of the tournament, which is going to be Peggle. Which, if you don't know, was a pretty popular game on Facebook back when that was, in its heyday. Um, but now they're gonna be playing it here. It's a classic puzzle game. You just shoot balls and try to hit the orange pegs.
Yep, hit the orange pegs, get the highest score. It's going to be the top two scorers out of the four here today, so it's not going to be like a direct head-to-head. So the top two out of the four will move on to our final game, which will be definitely an exciting one. I'm ready for that one, but we have to start here.
Yeah, we have to get this game first, which should be starting pretty soon. Um, Hopefully we can get started here with the Peggle goodness. Um, but yeah, do you have any predictions you think will move on from the stage here?
I know the one person that I definitely didn't expect to go as far as they have is Chugs, but we are going to be starting with Evil Lobster, I believe, correct?
Yes, this should be Evil Lobster. We did see Tyler do a little test run earlier with his top score. We'll see if any players can beat it today. Um, we already see some balls being shot, some pegs being hit. Evil Lobster with a pretty good first two balls there, clearing out half the board already.
Yeah, that's definitely really big to start out with. Unfortunately, not able to hit any of those purple pegs
Ooh.
to get that extra bonus score. Definitely a bit of an awkward spot based on where he's trying to go here. But a little bit of a lackluster ball right there, that third ball. Not really getting much value out of it.
Did end up securing that free ball though, so it's not too huge of a loss. If you don't know how Peggle works, the if you hit a ball into the ring at the bottom, you'll get an extra ball back, and you get extra points if you have any balls remaining when you clear the level. Um, but yeah, the players are just gonna play 3 levels today and see who gets the highest score out of those. And if they fail a level, they will just have to miss out on the levels version of points. But that was a big shot there for Evil Lobster. Securing that free ball, even if you don't get that many pegs, is always worth it because it's just another try.
Yeah, and definitely a little bit of a rough shot right there. Only really able to get the bonus score and not really anything extra. However, definitely a really nice shot that looked like it was going to line up right, but not really able to get much out of it. And, he may be a league player, but that doesn't mean he knows geometry.
Yeah, and now we're selling on 2 balls left. All those free balls definitely helped it out because he would have been out here if that didn't occur. Um, but
Oh, that's
oh,
rough.
now
And,
it's the last ball to try to get all of these points back. He really just needs a free ball here. But is it gonna bounce in? Oh, it's not
aw,
going to. Um,
and he is not.
he is not
Um,
going to get that ball in. So it
Hold
seems
on.
like
I
I,
think there's been a bit of miscommunication. I shall be right back.
all right. So it's like our caster Todd is just gonna go clear up a miscommunication with the players here. So I believe what will happen is that um, the players will just move on to the next level or retry this level. But since Evil Lobster failed, I'm not sure if that score will count going on to the next couple levels. So Evil Lobster will already be down massively compared to the other competitors. And when this is a point-based move on sort of system, that's a huge loss, and you don't really want to see that. Um, so we'll see what happens. I'm not sure um, exactly what's going on now. I'm pretty sure it is just gonna move on to the next level here. And 61,000 points. It might sound like a lot, but in terms of Peggle, it's not really too much of anything here, honestly. Because levels can get as high as like 120,000 points here. Um, so, even if he did end up clearing this level, maybe the Extreme Fever at the end, which, if you don't know anything about Peggle, there's going to be 5 bins at the bottom of the screen. That if your last ball lands in them, you'll get those extra points in, up to 100,000 points. So that bonus would have been more than anything Evil Lobster has even scored here on this game. So relatively low scoring game overall. But it doesn't seem like we're just going to replay the next level here. Um, so yeah, a decent first shot here. Is gonna get a little caught on the glider, getting those extra blue pegs, but only 2 orange pegs. Another unfortunate performance for Evil Lobster, but you know these aren't seasoned Peggle players, so I'm not really expecting too much. But it seems like my caster Tyler's been returned now. So would you like to give
Yes.
some clarification on the rules here?
So we had neglected to inform them of the lives to like level ratio essentially, where it is you get one attempt on the level, and if you fail the level, you essentially miss out on a future level in terms of points. So we are having Evil Lobster now only able to really get 2 points worth or 2 levels worth of points at this point, unfortunately. Um, but as you can see, now he's taking a little bit more time to try and get those orange pegs and make sure that he's going to be able to move on to that next level. Um, and kind of increase a bit of that pressure that definitely probably didn't feel at the start.
Yeah, and oh, that shot is okay. Ended up doing a better shot than I thought it was going to be. Getting 2 orange pegs here, but you know those blue pegs are kind of just there to maybe bounce off of and get in the way. It's only 10 points, not really super worth going towards them. There are some multipliers if you get more pegs, but it's really those orange pegs that matter because if you don't get all of them, then the level's over. I'm not too sure what that shot was. Might be able to catch an orange peg or two at the bottom, or at least get a free ball. Ooh,
And
didn't really get anything. That was not a very great shot, and suddenly we're on 2 balls left with a lot of orange pegs.
yeah, and this is going to be the last ball now. Hopefully he can at least get a free ball here to try and get another shot. And it looks like that's what he's probably looking for.
Oh wait,
Oh,
if it
wait,
delays,
wait.
oh
Oh,
no. So Evil Officer is missing out on 2 levels worth. So he really needs to make the most of this level and at least get the 100,000 extreme favor later on. I it's too early to tell. This is the first game, but it might Evil Officer might just be out of the tournament already because of that last level.
I know a lot of the competitors over there, once I made that clarification, were definitely very concerned. Because they were looking at Evil Lobster's performance, and they are definitely not feeling confident in their own performance now, knowing that they have to clear each level first time, essentially.
Yeah, and you know, while it might seem like a strict clarification we had to make, you know, we are a little short on time here. We don't have to the end of time here to run this tournament. I'm sure these people want to get home, go to sleep, and probably just end up playing more video games here. But it has been a long day here for the team at Miami's greatest. But that shot getting a couple of did end up getting a pink and a green peg, which will help get that super guide and a point bonus. Which you know Evil Lobster definitely needs here, as well as some orange pegs. But this run's looking a lot better, especially if this hits his third orange peg. Oh, I didn't get it, but hey, that's a free ball, and I'll take that in day of the week.
Yeah, and we are seeing. Unfortunately, this is kind of like the worst power up in the game. Um, Definitely not one that I would actively want to be using, but you know, definitely limited in terms of options at this stage in the game. And we do see a good shot there from Evil Lobster. Try and come back on some of these points. Definitely not out of it yet. Depending on how the other competitors do, this is still quite possible for him to make a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, especially that extreme fever at the end, um, where you know if the ball lands in any of those extra point bins, it can rack up huge earnings with the high swimming 100,000 right in the middle. So I really hope.
Oh
Oh,
no! He's got 3 balls left, 3 orange pegs remaining. A
this,
free ball might be the safety net here. And it looks like he's just going to try and rack up a few extra points off those blue pegs in the top. Gonna get that power up, but not able to
oh,
get anything off of it. This is a rough position because those orange pegs remaining are definitely in a spot that aren't kind to the average Peggle player. But he's gonna get the
huge!
free ball!
Huge, and the lucky bounce bonus. So he has a 1 ball per peg. This should be theoretically very possible if he lines it up
And
correctly.
he gets the one. One remaining. Last ball. Does he get it? I think there's a lineup. He gets it!
And does he get the 100,000 extreme fever?
Oh,
Oh wait, it might bounce back.
oh, it's only the
Oh,
50,000.
50,000.
But that
Unfortunate.
is going to be a fever
Cleverly
score of
done.
66,000. So 218,810 is going to be the final score here for Evil Lobster after a very unfortunate start to that. So we are now going to have our second competitor, Oam, stepping up to the plate. As I look behind me, he's taking off his belt. He definitely is getting prepped here.
Yeah, he's getting
He's
he's getting
gaming.
he's getting comfortable in that chair. He's getting ready to rock and roll. We see the competitors there, kind of just crowding around each other, just talking about the performance. I think Evil Lobster. I'm not sure what he's doing there.
He,
Is
m-
he
he,
is he already getting ready to leave here? Maybe he thinks it's already over.
he might
It's
just be ready to head out. I think he might think it's done, but um, I don't think that he, I don't, you're not done yet, man. There's a chance you still make it on.
I'm not sure if he's aware because even though the first two levels were a little unfortunate, you know, as we saw with just the first levels entirely, and how nervous some of these players were, these players could fall to the very same fate. And those extra style points, we had like 75,000 style points. That could be huge in just determining who gets second and who gets third. I do believe we're gonna see a performance that makes it past the first level today. At least I hope so, or else this might be kind of sad in terms of Miami's greatest gamer. But hey,
Hey, we do see Oam now stepping up to the plate, and he's making quick work of this level, and another free ball, and he's prepped for this. He also got a little bit of a lucky art, a bit of luck in terms of these placements of the orange pegs. Um, Something that I think is probably less mentioned in this game is that each time that you play a level, the orange pegs are in a different spot. They don't remain in the same spot consistently. So because of that, it can really change how you have to approach a level. And Oam just got really lucky with that placement. Yet another free ball. He's just gliding through this. And it's looking like he is already looking at possibly finishing this level out in the next few shots. Unfortunately, only able to get 2 off of that, but a nice style bonus there for that little bit of a point boost.
yeah, the style points are gonna be huge here. Um, and this is an insane performance. Already racking up so many free balls, and yet another free ball. And all those extra balls at the end will rack up to extra points. So, and it's another free ball. How does he do it? I'm honestly wondering. Um, but hey, like one pay left. You got 6 balls remaining. Even if this one doesn't go in, you still got those extra balls for points. And at this rate, I believe he's already comfortably sitting above Evil Lobster going to this next level. But I guess he could choke the next 4 balls here. But this is just a straight shot. I would be very, very disappointed if he ended up missing this one.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Lobster isn't like out of possibly beating Oam here because it does really come down to that fever bonus in terms of what he could possibly get. But it looks like he's just singling out those points bonus, um, which isn't actually as much as you think. You actually get more points for each ball remaining, but he is going into that extreme fever bonus, and definitely an interesting shot going straight up off that bounce. And oh, he's gonna end up with 10,000. So this actually puts him
Cleverly done.
below Evil Lobster at, I believe, correct? Or
Yeah, below Evil Lobster. Evil Lobster at around 210,000, I believe. Um, going after this next level. So, if there's still a chance that Owam fails the next 2 attempts and is just going to be completely out of the running here. Or I guess not completely out, but, Evil Lobster would still be comfortably in. And it would, from there, depend on the other people's performance. But, we do see the competitors there just giving us a little look-see at the camera. A little wave. Oh, they're being friendly for us. Wam is currently on his phone trying to figure out what is even going to be going on here. But maybe just doing some research, trying to get ready for the next level. Which I
Uh,
actually haven't seen this next level. Preparing for this, I only played the first level, and I was like, this is Peggle. I think I'm done here.
I've
Uh,
played this level. This level introduces bricks, the scary bricks. Really the big thing is just to make sure that you're able to get all of those bricks that kind of just rotate around in a circle. It's really awkward. However, you can get so many points off of just riding that wall, and he's able to get a free ball off of it.
Yeah, it's a huge free ball there. We do see those bricks coming in handy, and yeah, just sort of the gimmick of the bricks is that the ball can just ride along there, and if it gets caught in those little gaps, they'll usually just remove one that you ended up getting. But already an amazing start here from Oam, and with the score, how the score is going, already above Evil Lobster, but you do still have to finish the level, so we'll see how that ends up going out here. But again, a little brick right there, getting some extra points. Um, Not too many orange pegs, but with 7 balls left, I don't think you're really too concerned here.
Yeah, and he's definitely looking pretty in terms of his positioning right now. Has so much room to make a mistake or two if he really has to. And that is going to be another power up for him. And that points boost is going to give him a free ball off of it too. So he is just on a roll in terms of making sure that he is going to finish this level. Only 2 orange pegs remaining. And looks like he's going to try and get that bonus point. Oh, not gonna miss out on that orange brick there, unfortunately. And it looks like he's just gonna try and finish the level. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's gonna get a bounce for it. We see him going for that points bonus and trying to shoot it the entire way over. Maybe it gets a good bounce. Unfortunately, not going to. And it's going to be one orange brick remaining. Is just going to finish the level off of that. And let's see what he gets in terms of this extreme fever bonus. And it looks like
Oh!
he's gonna get it. No, he's
Oh!
not. He's gonna get the 50K, but that does put him comfortably ahead
Cleverly
of
done.
Evil Lobster for first place. And he beat my high score the first time I played this.
Wow, what an insane performance here from Owam. 316,000 points on that level alone. Just the one level performance puts him comfortably above Evil Lobster, and added with that about 180,000. The was it 180,000 points from the last level is just really huge here, and um, it's gonna be really tough to beat with other competitors here, especially like, but with OM going second, the other competitors could have time to watch and sort of learn some different strategies going forward, so that could help aid them in the game, and of course they can keep going and get that extreme fever 100,000 bonus, which is going to be a huge win here. But we just see a little devil hordes
It is
style.
a Half-Life head crab, I believe, is what
Half-Life
this
head
is, because we are playing Peggle Extreme, which is all based on valve properties for each level. So I believe the first three are all Half-Life 1/2 based. I'm gonna assume 2 just because the models look better. But yeah, so this is a head crab that we're going around, and OAM is just making short work of this. Luckily, able to get a relatively good RNG spawn in terms of the positioning of all these pegs, but unfortunately is going to have some blue pegs to kind of have to go through to get to those bricks in the middle.
Yeah, and something I didn't really notice was how those purple balls on the side were actually, walls or obstacles that you could glide through. That was more of a background, but did end up using those to sort of get a better positioning. But I'm not sure if we really got anything better off of that than if they weren't really there. But
Oh, that is
oh,
unfortunate. And he only on 4 balls remaining. Sure, he gets this orange brick, but this is still a rough spot. No longer, as he's gonna end up getting all 3 of those bricks. So it does just leave the singular orange peg all the way at the bottom. Hopefully, he can just get this one clean. But it is in a really awkward position. Might not be super easy to try and get to.
yeah, might just try to clear out that first ball. Maybe try to get a free ball for that. No, but then this is gonna be a pretty straight shot to the ball. So yeah, he's gonna also get that point boost right off of that. But it's unlikely gonna get 100,000. Or
Oh, he
oh,
did. What a
wow,
bounce.
what a lucky blue peg there, honestly. If that wasn't there, that would have been
Cleverly done.
it's just a 10,000 there, but 272,000, just an insane performance there from OM. Not sure the exact math on that, but comfortably around 700,000 points in total, which is just insane.
Yeah, so that definitely puts him ahead of Evil Lobster. Um, Evil Lobster definitely in a bit of a rough position here, having only completed 1 level. But who knows? Depending on how both Chugs and Base Warrior do here, he could still be in a position to move on to the next round.
Yeah, it just really depends on these next competitors because, as we were saying, the levels are still
Oh.
able to be failed pretty easily. They can, fail all 3 or just fail 2 like Evil Lobster ended up doing. But I hope these competitors can sort of watch and learn from each other and hopefully do better as things go on. And that's kind of what's a little bit maybe unfortunate about this bracket is that players aren't really that familiar with these games. So just by watching the other competitors play, they can sort of learn the strategies and how to do better than the people in front of them. So if you're playing first, you kind of really have to be able to adapt on the fly, and just really show off how good of a variety gamer you are. And with the others, I'd say it's definitely a little easier.
Yeah, and we are now loading into the first level here for Base Warrior. So we are getting started here, and I just know while Peggle may be exciting for some people, this next game is definitely what I'm looking forward to, and I'm ready to see who is going to be the 2 people competing in it, because I think it will definitely show your adaptation skills, to say the very least.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more of an obscure game. There's definitely still like a community around it, but these competitors most likely have not heard of it, and it's very very unique. One of the most unique games I've ever personally played. So I'm very excited to see how that goes. But first we got to get through these Peggle rounds to see who will end up in the final 2. Um, but a decent performance
What a
there.
bounce! And that is going to be the style bonus too.
Yeah, that lucky bounce is gonna add a style bonus on to that there, and just another free ball there. Just racking those free balls perhaps something from OOM that, getting those free balls is really what's huge here, because it not only continues your chance to move on, but even if you don't even need it, then that will just add 10,000 points per ball, which is going to be huge here, racking up another free ball there. And this just seems like a pretty safe glide through here from Base Warrior.
Yeah, and it does look like this might just be the end of Evil Lobster. He might be out of this already. Unfortunate showing at the start of this game. Unfortunately, if you're just not prepped for Peggle, what can you really do about it? It's definitely not a game that I would spend my time practicing. He may be able to hit league skill shots, but he definitely could not hit skill shots in this game. No offense to the Evil Lobster, good guy, great jungler, and definitely a fun person to watch if you ever watch some of our League of Legends streams on this channel.
Yeah, and coming from these different backgrounds, I know Base Warrior does play a decent amount of Valorant. Is currently playing with our intramural Valorant tournament here at Miami. So I've known Base Warrior through that game.
Oh.
But yeah, seeing all these different backgrounds is really affecting how they play. Just
Oh,
barely missed
wait.
it again.
And he gets the free ball off the total miss. Wow. Is going to get that 3 points, and I think he just needs to get rid of this full peg. And he does, and actually gets the free ball off of it, and is just going to take the easy end. And it looks like this might just spell the end possibly for Evil Lobster. No, it is going to only be the 10,000. So Evil Lobster
Cleverly
still
done.
ahead in regards to points after that first level, but depending on how the second level goes, it could just be done.
Yeah, and really Evil Lobster's only hope is that Base Warrior somehow fails the next level twice in a row, because I believe if he moves on at all, that should be enough points, no matter if there's any what the fever bonus is, any style points. I think that's just gonna be enough to push him over the edge and put him above Evil Lobster here. So he is really just hoping that we he ends up failing these next two here, but a pretty decent placement of these orange pegs. The orange peg being in the middle makes it a little bit harder to get to, but there's so many right next to each other with these bricks that you can just roll through and get many in just one with one ball.
Yeah, and he is going to get a decent amount of orange pegs off of that one and clear out a decent amount of that left side. However, the part that I'm concerned about for him is that middle, because that rotating center can cause a lot of issues, especially in regards to there being so many orange bricks tied to it. If you aren't able to clear out some of that early, then it's rough, but getting really lucky with that free ball.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with how these free ball shots have been going for these players. I thought it was gonna be a little more of a challenge for them to get used to, and maybe even be entirely accidental. But it seems like these players are sort of aiming to try to get these free ball shots in, just because that's just how essential it is to the game of Peggle. But shooting in the inside here could be huge, especially with how the rotation goes. But
Oh, definitely unfortunate, but gets the free ball anyways. It doesn't even matter.
yeah, that's just getting extra points back. That's just how huge the free ball is. And of course, Evil Lobster isn't out yet, but 22,000 points, and with a pretty good track record with 5 balls left, this is definitely looking a little bit rough here. But the rest of these orange pegs are a little bit spread out, especially in the middle and left sides. So that right side could get done with 1 or 2 balls here, but 1 or 2 misplays, and this could be looking close to a failure, especially if there's no more free balls.
Yeah, and it looks like that is going to be a miss there. So definitely a bit of an unfortunate situation Base Warrior finds himself in, but this will clear out a decent amount of that right side and give him free ball off that points bonus. So he has 4 balls with 4 orange pegs remaining. Definitely needs to try and maximize that. Going to be late to try and get that free ball there. So 3 balls, 3 pegs. What is he going to try and get here?
He might be trying to go for a play to try to get 2 here, and ends up getting that bounce off. So 2 balls to get 1 peg. Might be trying to go to trick shot through the gap. I'm not sure how possible it's going to be. Oh, and
And
sinking
he
the
gets
free ball anyway.
And it looks like he's just going for the bonus points here at this point.
He's trying to trick shot the bonus points. What?
And he
Still
gets
free
the style
ball?
bonus.
What?
What is that?
What? What
And-
insane gameplay we're seeing here. It seems like he's just trying to go for trick shots with the point bonus, but he's left with less ball here. And yeah, he's just going to sink that in and comfortably knock Evil Lobster out of this tournament here. So I'm sorry, Evil Lobster, but it seems like your tournament run here is done. Pretty impressive showing here, though. Coming in top 4, it was not an easy tournament, and it's just going to sink that 50,000 points here, which I believe is going to end him out
Cleverly
around
done.
180,000 points here. So not quite catching up to OWAM's insane performance on these first 2 levels, but it's comfortably still in contention with him.
Yeah, and O7's in chat for Mr. Evil Lobster. He did his best, tried his hardest, and he made it really far. Congratulations to him on making it this far. Um, but that is going to put him outside of the top two relatively comfortably for Base Warrior. And we now see a contention for first place here as Base Warrior has to see what he can try and do to catch up to OWAM after that really impressive showing for him.
Yeah, with these orange pegs placing, some of these are a little weird with the I was saying the ball bits socks on top of each other, but it doesn't really matter. But somebody being in the ring there should be a lot in a row. And yeah, with that orange attack being a style bonus and that point bonus getting another free ball, it's just looking like it might be an insane run here with oh my getting so many orange pegs off of that. We might be looking at a 5+ extra ball here run, but that really depends on how many free balls he's able to sink here.
Yeah, and this is definitely a little bit of an awkward shot, and it's unfortunately a little bit too powerful, but that bounce off the bucket, it would give him so much extra. Unfortunately, not able to get any extra orange pegs off of it, but that is going to clear out a decent amount of this stage to try and get a little bit of easier access to these pegs, and he is going to get that orange peg there, and this might just be done here for him as he is now on his last one. It looks like he's trying to go for some bonus points, and that's a free ball off of it. That is just insane that he's able to just maximize these points so well. And it looks like he's just gonna try and keep going for these points boost. I don't think
Oh,
he knows that you actually get 10K per each extra ball, I believe.
it's generally not worth going for those extra point boosts there because the extra balls are just gonna be worth it.
Oh, are we trolling? I think we're
I think we're
trolling.
I think we're
I think
trolling
we're
now.
trolling. No,
No.
no, no,
Giving the instant replay for the
no,
stream. And just
no.
in case you missed that last shot, how close it was, seems to be trembling with the mouse a little bit to try to get this last shot.
He,
Um,
he's
you just gotta click
nervous,
the one
man.
button, man.
All right,
Yeah,
there it is. And depending on this, we could see him overtake Owam here. Depending on what he gets
I think he's
for
just
this bonus,
100,000.
but it's just going to be the 10,000. So this might put
Cleverly done.
Owam secured into first place,
I'm pretty sure.
depending on how those first two levels went comparatively.
I'm pretty sure Oam is pretty comfortably secured in the first place here. Uh, I believe, um, I believe Base Warrior got around 600,000 points and Oam got around 800,000 points. So Oam is still pretty comfortably in first here. But Base Warrior did put up some good contention here. So Chugs is gonna have to play pretty well here to make sure he's still in the move on to the finals against Oam.
And
But
Chugs
it's
is getting set up. He wants to make sure that he can game. He has that monitor pulled up. He is prepped. He is ready. And I think he might have actually already started. So
it,
definitely excited to see what he's gotten cleared so far because I know that level was already pulled up for him. I think he was just ready to go. And we do actually see that he got 4 orange pegs off the rip.
that is an insane first shot here. And he's gonna get 3 more there and a free
And a
ball.
free ball.
That's just insane there. Uh,
Points boost as well. And that's going to be another orange peg. And that is going to be yet another free ball just off of points, not even needing the bucket.
insane first showing here out from Chugs. I don't think I've seen anyone play Peggle more seriously with the monitor pulled up. Um,
He
usually
was
it's just
prepped.
usually it was just meant for moms sitting in the living room, just like just clicking away while they're supposed to be answering emails. But hey, at Miami's greatest, you have to get that serious, and we are seeing a pretty good performance here out from Chugs. Is a little bit en route to pass OAM here. Excuse me. It depends on how that Extreme Fever bonus goes. With that 100K, I think it's pretty comfortably above OAM for this first level performance here. But it's just kind of going for one peg at a time with these last few balls, which is a relatively safe strategy. But you really want those extra balls for those extra points.
And that's going to be the free ball there. So he is now lining up to get that. And what a points bonus. And that's going to get him straight into the Extreme Fever. So let's see what he gets off of that. Unfortunately, it looks like there's a pretty large amount of blue pegs just blocking that 100K. Just going to get a solid 50,000 off of that. And that is a very good
Cleverly
first level for Chugs. And that is going to be 275,000 instantly in the bank.
Yeah, it's not quite over OAM, with OAM getting 312,000. I believe that is OAM's previous score. Um, but we do see the final Peggle scoring for base square up on the screen. So pretty comfortably above Evil Lobster. Unfortunately, only got 200,000 points. Is somewhat close to OAM here as well. So Chugs has to get over 601,000, which after that first level is he's already on pace for that.
Yeah, and Oam was a full 100,000 plus ahead of Base Warrior. Just goes to show how important that bit of luck factor is involved in just getting some of those free balls. Because we were just seeing Oam getting free ball after free ball, but this is such a good placement here in terms of where these orange pegs are in this level here for Chugs. Unfortunately, though, that orange peg in the middle of that ring of blue is probably going to be a little bit of a pain to try and get through. But what a bounce back!
That was an insane bounce. Just get some extra orange pegs off of that, and we're gonna see almost half of the pegs on the board are already gonna be taken away here. With 8 balls remaining, that's not too shabby. And a lot of those orange pegs are gonna be bricks stacked on the right side, and those could be very easily cleared with just one ball if placed correctly. Is it go for another play? End up only
And
getting two,
what
but end
the
up getting the
luck
free
on
ball.
that is insane. And it looks like he might be trying to go on ahead and get that orange peg out from the center, but it's just going to take the cross map and is going to get the free ball yet again. This man's lining these balls up like he's lining up Omen Smokes. It's kind of insane.
We are gonna see that God of Omen here at work. Unfortunately, is probably not as efficient as he could have been with those orange bricks on the left hand side. But hey, we'll take anything we can get, especially with how good this performance is going. Just really wants to make sure he can try to take some free balls and get some extra points here. But even if he's not, still relatively on pace to beat Base Warrior.
Ooh, a little bit unfortunate. Is able to still get that orange peg, which is what matters here, but is starting to run out of balls in regards to the amount of orange pegs still left on the board. Is going to get the free ball off of that, though. So is going to stay at 4 and just needs to try and figure out a way to clear out some of these bricks on the left-hand side. Able to get one, but not really anything else off of it. And you can see he's trying to line this up to see if he can get that brick on the left side. Not going to wait it out, unfortunately. Going to send a little bit too early. And the bounce off of the bucket isn't going to get him anything extra. And this is definitely a rough position to be in.
Yeah, but having that extra ball here for this last peg is pretty big here. Just has to be careful with this rotating. I don't think it's actually gonna end up blocking that, but it's gonna try to time it maybe to try to get sort of closer to this 100,000 here. But it's just probably just gonna bounce to the right and maybe get a 50k, but mostly just gonna end up bouncing in the 10k. Which
Oh, that is
as we're
unfortunate.
as we're getting closer to the end here, those extra points are really massive, especially since only getting 100,000 on level
yeah.
2 is kind of a little bit of a drastic misstep here. It's gonna have to get close to, I believe, 300,000 to try to get even close to going over Base Warrior. I believe Base Warrior ended up finishing this level with closer to 200,000.
Yeah, so he's definitely going to need a very big third level to try and catch back up here. Uh, Definitely a very interesting uh, position to be in here for Chugs. He is going to need to get relatively lucky in terms of these placements, and that is a little rough, not gonna lie. Not the cleanest placement that you could definitely hope for on this level. Is going to be able to get most likely an orange attack off of that, and what a slide.
Huge slide there. Got so many of those orange pegs very efficiently, and that's over half the orange pegs gone with one ball.
135k off of one shot. That puts him in a very comfortable position. And another free ball off of points there. He is grinding these points out and gonna get that shot off. Not able to get much off of it, unfortunately, but this is still looking like it could be the level he needed to move on. But starting to slow down here a little bit. Needs to try and figure out if he can get any extra points. That's a rough shot right there.
Yeah, that huge first shot was just immaculate. If I'm Base Warrior, I'm maybe a little bit concerned right now, especially with that free ball, but didn't end up getting that. Chugs just really needs any extra style points he can get at this point, as well as taking some free balls, because what he's currently stacking out right now, he needs that 100,000 extreme fever to try and even get close to coming over Base Warrior here. But getting those extra blue tags isn't too bad of an idea. Pretty much just needs to sync this right away, and hopefully a spot looking close to 100,000. I would just aim that a little bit towards the right on that orange brick. Could maybe get that towards. Um, but
It
we'll see what happens here.
looks like he's gonna just end out the level here. And it's time to see whether or not he has done enough. And he's gonna
That's
get the
huge!
100K.
That's huge!
It might be done here because 3 extra balls,
Cleverly done.
334,000. It might be over here for Base Warrior. We need to see how the points tally up. This
We-
could be huge for Chugs.
We did see the final stats here, but I believe just based off of that last level performance, that Chugs is gonna move on. But we have to wait and see what production ends up finding out here with these score lines. That was just a huge 100,000 there, and I believe if he even got only the 50,000, it still would be even more in question where he was over Base Warrior, and still cannot be. But I think without that 100,000, it wouldn't even be close to contention here.
Yeah, and definitely really big off of that first shot. The 135K first shot, just massive to trying to get that momentum started, and is now pushing to possibly make it into this top 2 for the final game, which I'm very excited to unveil in just a few moments here.
Yes, before that, we have to find out who ended up
And it
going
is
over.
Chugs moving on. Wow.
We'll have the graphic to show you on stream in just a second here. But we did get some notes from production that is going to be Chugs moving on. We'll put the score up on screen in just a second. But wow, that last level was really essential for Chugs here. Chugs was 716,000 over Base Warrior 601,000. So that's going to comfortably secure OM and Chugs into the final game here, um, which we're going to reveal very shortly. But just what an outstanding performance there from Chugs in that last level, an essential last level, I would say.
And can we get some 07s for Base Warrior? Really good showing here today. Went into Pokemon knowing basically nothing and ended up upsetting the favorite in that matchup, Amber Stark. Definitely was a little bit uh, unexpected for everyone in that room. Everyone was really hyped for it. It was a great time. But really massive play there for Chugs to make it into top 2. And it is now time to reveal what the final game is.
Yeah, so we're gonna reveal the final game here shortly. I'm not too sure if we just say the name out loud, you really know what's going on. It's really gonna help if we end up showing you what's going on. So I'm not sure. Should we wait till after break to reveal the next game here?
I think we'll wait till after break. We're going to leave you guys in a little bit of anticipation, but we will be back in just a little bit. We're going to give our competitors a little bit of time to figure out what is going on in this game. And yeah, we'll be back to you in 10-ish minutes, probably.
10 to 15 minutes. We'll be back with the final game of Miami's Greatest. Don't go anywhere, and make sure to click that donation link in the chat. We'd very much appreciate it. To help support the Alzheimer's Association with Miami Esports. But yeah, thank you for watching so far, and we'll be right back with the finals.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. So we just went through and explained the general format of this game to our competitors, and the name of the game is Your Only Move is Hustle, which is a game I personally enjoy playing a lot. I have way too many mods downloaded for it on my own PC, um, and I got my lovely co-caster here hooked on it as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure who introduced it to who, but I've heard about this game quite a bit from just the indie game community, and I think I rediscovered it through TikTok, unironically. But I know this is kind of, a fun little side game in the fighting game community because, if you know or not about this game, it is a turn-based fighting game, which if you think about it at first, you might be like, wait, that doesn't fit together. But if as we go into gameplay here in a second, we're gonna watch Oam doing some practice here. Um, which if you want to try to maybe explain a little bit what's going on here, because it's a little bit overwhelming to the average person.
Yeah, I can definitely start explaining some of what is occurring on screen. So, the general basis for all fighting games is an idea of frame advantage, where each move takes a certain number of frames to be completed and is put a certain number of frames for the other person to be in block stun or hit stun. So, in this situation, essentially, we are seeing Oam play the cowboy, which is one of the characters in the game, and it looks like he is just playing against a training mode bot, so not actually set to fight back at all. Obviously, that won't be what it looks like in the game. But essentially, what he is doing is going through and just trying to figure out exactly how many frames his moves basically kind of prevent his opponent from doing anything. So, whenever you hit a move, you'll see that he can move before his opponent, which is denoted by the fact that he is green and the other person is not, essentially. Um, and you can see the amount of frame advantage over as the attack plays out. So you can see that he was had an advantage of 6 frames in that moment, but he no longer has that advantage because it played out for 6 frames. He no longer has an advantage. So because of that, essentially both players are back to neutral, where they can both hit a move at the same time, and whichever move is faster would win the interaction. So we can see that Oam went with the overhead slice, which ended up doing hit stun. Now he can continue into a combo. We are also looking at him kind of exploring his super options, which utilize that bar right underneath the burst bar, underneath the life bar, because there's a lot of bars in this game. Um, but essentially, it allows for him to use moves that he normally wouldn't be able to, such as that teleport. Um, and we do just see him kind of going through and messing around with these normal attacks right now.
Yeah, so Oam ended up picking that the cowboy, which is what the character I first started off with. And when we first played this game, I found the cowboy could maybe be a little bit of a scrub killer just because that teleport can be so strong in early game. There's not too much that players know how to just prevent it or catch it because if you give them any sort of frame advantage at all, if they have any sort of many sort of that super meter there, they can just teleport out of all of your attacks. It can feel like your whole game plan was ruined for basically nothing here. But the thing we're about to see in this game as OWAM finishes this up, that is probably my favorite part of this game is that the game's gonna be saving all of the inputs that are pressed here. So while we're seeing, they're moving a little bit, then it pause, move a little bit, then it pause. At the end, it will compile together all those sort of movements to make a little bit of a movie for us. So you'll actually get to see the figures fighting, and I saved a couple of those plays. They end up looking pretty cool. It's ends up being a lot faster than how this game is actually going because what we're seeing right now is only moving a couple frames at a time. The game pauses and just to do another action. Um, but that is my favorite part of the game, and I hope you guys enjoy that part as well.
I know personally, after finding a few infinite combos on some custom characters, after finding those, when I go to watch it back and I see the speed at which it occurs, it's kind of mind boggling because the game itself is played in 60 FPS in terms of once it replays everything. But obviously, as you're doing this, it pauses every single time that one of the two players can make a movement. Obviously, it's not doing that when the bot can because he's not inputting any movements, but for every time that OWAM can put in a new movement, it freezes and he picks his next move off of that. Well, because of the fact that afterwards you basically get to see what it would have looked like in real time, you can see some of the most insane moves ever where things like parrying, which look so kind of lame to a certain extent in this frame by frame, the second that you see it in like the actual thing, because there's certain times where you will just see parry, 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 like three things in a row, and you're like, wow. But in reality, it was a very thought out, methodical process of looking at the frame advantage and kind of predicting what the opponent's going to do in the moment.
Yeah, and I know that these players have no experience with this game. I've never seen it. I'm sure most of the audience haven't as well. I know they don't have any experience with fighting games either. Well, I did see Owam play a game of Street Fighter 6 at the last LAN that we did go to. Did end up beating Fira in a best of three set. So he has that little bit of backing up to it. But at that point, it's just all mashing. There's not really too many of the fighting fundamentals of frame advantage, and even with this game, there's not too many fundamentals of fighting games that you can see here. But we're getting pretty close to the end here against this bot, so we should be able to see that little movie that I was playing. Might not look as clean because he's mostly just messing around with his inputs at this point, but we'll at least get to see something cool.
Yeah, and oh, he found it. He found the button. He found the impale, which is the classic cowboy move. And as you can see, it moves much faster than you would think. So we are now seeing the full movie of like what it would look like in real time if it were to be played. And I know the scrub killer move, and the move that I've personally had the most struggles with is that teleport behind, where it's the I believe it's the impale is the name of the move. Um, it's like a 15 frame or something like that move, and it can just mess people up if you don't know what you're doing against it. And I know I'm definitely excited to kind of see what strategies both of these players are going to come up with, because there's 5 different characters in the game now. Originally there was 4. A new character was added, I believe, in March, which is probably one of the more complicated characters that they've added. But I know my personal choice would be the robot, because he has armor and command grabs, and it's very
Yeah, I know. As soon as he found the robot, I started getting very frustrated. I
funny.
believe is that the character where the super input. There's a little bubble that can just suck people in
Yes.
to get them closer. Also has an armor and those command grabs, which if we don't know how to deal with them, can be very dangerous. But with the Cowboys teleports and that impale, which that impale can be very dangerous to execute. It doesn't really combo with anything. It is pretty big damage, and it's just an instant teleport. But it has a long startup, and if you miss, you get punished heavily for it. And there's a super huge frame disadvantage afterwards. So if it isn't like a huge combo ender, then maybe they can be able to react before you even can, just because I think it has 60 frames of 60 negative frames. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know if it's that much, but
It's a
it's a
lot.
lot.
I know it's definitely not a move that is typically seen as being great in neutral, especially at a higher level. But for that lower level where people don't necessarily know what's going on, um, you can definitely just see it kind of destroy people, because it does a decent amount of damage. Um, and it's one of those moves that just kind of like appears. Especially if you're not familiar with how the character plays at all. It can definitely kind of take you by surprise. Um, I know personally when I first started playing against my co-caster here, Mr. Trey, uh, he picked that cowboy and he abused that move on me for so long, and it is unmistakably one of the most annoying moves to have to fight against if you don't know how to beat it. I know once I started figuring out how to play the game properly, it's not that big of a deal. But if you don't know how to properly block moves, if you don't know that you can parry or do a multitude of actions to kind of stop it, especially some of those really quick frame moves that can kind of just interrupt it relatively early, um, it can definitely just kind of destroy you in terms of the overall pace of the match.
Yeah, and as you were saying, as at first it can seem like, whoa, what can I do against this move? And with like other fighting games, you just gotta learn what options your character has to sort of counteract those things. Um, you can you can see excuse me, you could sort of see how you can sort of bait the move into coming out, just because you could see like, oh, after this option they usually go for this. It's just sort of stuff you learn about your opponent as you keep playing along, and this is only a best of three set, so there might not be too many big opportunities for that, but certain interactions could sort of repeat themselves. So I'm interested to see what characters these people end up playing. I would be surprised if we see a double cowboy here, just because that character seems to have some really insane options for newer players. But Ninja's the classic. And I also think Robot's pretty strong. I'm not too sure how viable Wizard would be for a new player. I'm not sure if they're gonna end up going to try those out, but we honestly have no idea what Chug is going to end up playing here.
Yeah, so I know personally I've played online a few times. Wizard is a menace. That character can just destroy you if you don't know what you're doing against it. However, the skill ceiling and skill floor on that character are so much higher than the rest of them. To properly play Wizard at even a baseline level takes so much more time and practice compared to the other characters in the game. Um, Relatively similar idea with the newest character, Mutant. Um, Definitely one of those characters that you need to have at least a baseline understanding of the game mechanics to be able to play. Just because his combos can feel very awkward if you don't properly know how to do those air combos and kind of see what will lead into what.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this plays out just because, that learning experience of a new game, I think especially with fighting games, is just really interesting to see. I think, just a big thing with fighting games is it's a little bit easier to see the progress a little more linearly because you tell how your character works, and I think people feel a lot more attached to their characters than something like League or Overwatch. So they can find pride in their characters. There's even just whole communities just based around one character from one specific game. So I think that's just a really strong factor about these sort of games. And I'm just really glad they're able to include it somehow because it would have been funny just to see them brawl out in Street Fighter 6 not know what they're doing. But I think this unique experience will be a little bit easier for them to digest, being new fighting game players, and will help it seem at least like a little bit more of maybe a tense competition. And we do get that pretty sweet movie after, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what that looks like. And as somebody who's been, I won't say long time fighting game player, but somebody who's been playing for a decent-ish amount of time, I know it's probably one of my favorite genres of games that I've ever had the experience of delving into. And if you haven't had the chance to try one out for yourself, I highly recommend it. Um, there's so many different options nowadays online, and there's so many new resources that can kind of get you in. Even if you're just on Miami's campus and you have any form of interest at all, highly recommend MUFG, the Miami Fighters Guild. Not a hashtag ad or anything like that. Just kind of throwing it out there because we always enjoy getting some new players and trying to show people what's up with the games. Um, if you're ever interested, there's always resources online as well. It's definitely just one of those communities that we want to kind of involve everyone in. It's one of those where we don't want to like shun anyone and try and be like, you're not cool enough. You don't know how to play the game already. Get out.
So yeah, that is definitely a pretty strong community to get into. I believe we might be getting started in the game here. I'm not sure if the players are ready quite yet. It seems like Chugs is going to be practicing just a little bit longer. Um, I'm not sure we're going to get players in the game for that, but as they're getting anticipated, yeah, I would have to agree with the stance of the fighting game community. It's a pretty wonderful community. I'm very new to fighting games. I haven't played them nearly as much as Tyler has, but every now and then they've been a really fun thing to sink your time into, and I could see myself getting pretty attached to them down the road. Once I'm a little less focused on playing Valorant and sort of League of Legends right now, but um, hey, it's I don't know. It's been a pretty fun experience, and if you just want to get into them at all, you don't really know anywhere locally to get into them. You can just look how to get into fighting games on Google. There's gonna be tons of resources and guides for you there. So yeah, looks like we're about to get into a lobby pretty soon here. Um, and I'm excited to see how this match will play out. Do you have any predictions on who you think will end up coming out on top here? Or I could really see it be anyone's game, honestly.
Yeah, I could, to be perfectly honest. I think Owam might have a slight advantage because I know that he was trying out the Cowboy. Simply knowing how strong that character is in regards to a new player, definitely a little bit deadly. But I am trying to see what is happening on Chug screen right now. I can't tell exactly who's playing. It looks like it might be Ninja,
It looks like
which
Ninja.
if it's Ninja, then this could be very interesting because Ninja can have a little bit of trouble trying to get in against Cowboy depending on the tools that Cowboy is using. But if you don't know how to kind of play around Ninja, it could definitely be a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah. And one of Cowboys' main mechanics that I didn't really see Olam use too much in the previous round was that revolver there. In the top left of the screen, you'll see a little gauge on how many bullets he has left. He has 6 bullets, can't really reload. Um, you can't throw the gun, which I believe Owam did end up doing. But that means you're out of options for those bullets. But especially with Ninja, if they're coming in high, you can use that bullet to try to make sure they just really can't get in and just shoot them the other direction. And it doesn't do too much damage, but making sure they can't get in is just gonna be something huge. That can really help against a character like Ninja, who once they go in, they can just get a combo going real quickly.
Yeah, and something interesting that they actually did is the gun toss actually comes back to you now. So they made it so that the gun just doesn't just kind of lie on the ground uselessly anymore. Because originally it did. But they did change that recently, so it now returns back to the player. Um, and I'm just really excited to kind of see um what we're looking at in terms of the characters that they do decide to go with. And it looks like they might need some help, so I will step out real quick just to make sure that everything's all good.
Okay, yeah, looks like we're having a little bit issues with the spectator part of this bracket here. We might be getting things be able to set up here. If it seems like too long of a pause here, we will probably go to a be right back. Um, But just checking on donations real quick here. It seems like at the bottom corner of the screen we have 450,000. Stop 450,000. Wow, that I wish, but that is a lot. That is more than we could ever ask of you. But it looks like we have $450 raised for the Alzheimer's Association here. So I really can't thank you enough. Um, just thank you so much for watching and donating. It's been a pleasure to raise money for the Alzheimer's Association here. I don't have any personal experience with anybody with Alzheimer's, but I know that's a really intense illness to deal with, and any money we can raise towards defeating it is very much appreciated. Um, so yeah, it looks like we might be able to get started with spectating here in a moment. Um, so yeah, I'm still not really um, sure quite where the competitors are at in terms of how we're playing. It seems like our the display here on my left might have went black here. Um, let's check here on the other monitor. It seems like that is still functioning correctly. But yeah, just thank you so much for the donations. I know the goal on the bottom right says $1,600, but any money at all is very much appreciated. Because again, it's all going to a good cause. It's going directly to the Alzheimer's Association, and yeah, just like I said, any money is good money at all, and I'm just really fortunate people are willing to watch and help donate for this event. That's kind of what the whole reason this song was here. I had this idea for this mystery game tournament a while back. Um, I had this idea for a while after seeing some content online, and then I ended up throwing the event world's greatest um, back in September, but it is. They are turning the monitors in the background so they can't peek, but my caster is locked out of the room, so I'll have to let him back in for just a second. Okay, his return because for some reason he forgot to take the key card that would let him back in.
I did forget that.
Um,
So the players are in a game now, so we're just waiting on spectating to work. Hopefully that will pull up. Um, and we are in the game, so we are all good. They are getting the thumbs up, so we should be getting started here in just a moment. And I'm definitely excited to see they both ended up going with the
Oh my.
cowboy here. So I'm excited to see what they choose. And we see Chugs landing the first blow with the slash.
and the vertical slash is a very quick startup time, and for some reason Olam decided to pull out his gun at close range, which um might help with setup later down, but I'm not sure if he has to re-pull out that gun after being hit there.
You
Um,
do actually, because but
Oh,
we see the burst.
the burst
And-
instantly, which doesn't have any startup and just instantly is able to um put you back into an active state and sort of back the enemy off of you. So they're in a very contentious spot here. Out,
Oh, but he
Oh.
set up a teleport and he gets out. He utilizes that super just to make sure that he's not in any danger. But this is still a very tense position now because we see just kind of on his own in the middle of the screen. On the other hand, Chug's way above. Definitely an interesting teleport position. Just because you limit a lot of your options, but we see the dodge to get out of the way of that 3 combo down. And now we are seeing just a return to neutral for both these players.
Yeah, they're kind of back in the round start state, maybe a little bit further away, but now both these players are going to be actionable and able to just sort of decide what they're going to go for here. I'm a side.
Oh, the quick draw. Wait, that means that there's a chance that Chugs can shoot before this gun toss hits. So
It'll-
depending on that, this could be huge for what happens coming up. So I know that it looks like now that this is just a free hit for OWAM, but it is not, as we see Chugs actually hit the shot. And now, because of that, OWAM is going to be in disadvantage after this, unless he figures out some move to be able to get out of this, which it looks like it might just be to have to block here.
Yeah. There's
He dodges through it, but it looks like he might still get shot.
He might not be able. He might not be able to dodge through as quickly as he would hope here, but
Or wait, no, he makes it through. Sorry, it's Chugs that's getting hit because of the gun toss. My apologies.
oh, the gun toss is still going through. So
The gun toss is still going through, but Chugs is actionable now, so he makes the next move. There is a chance that he can just get out of the way of this. Oh, but he just gets hit. He decided to wait. Oh no. That is unfortunate. So now OWAM is an advantage, but I'm not sure if he can really get much off of this.
yeah, there's not really too much here. There's an upward slash, but you know, he can't really do anything. But that burst is gonna come out from Chugs. Did kind of instantly bring him to the ground. I'm not sure if that was necessarily the greatest play to do right there, but both players are back in actual state, and they're both gonna draw their guns. So we'll see who.
Oh no, who hits the shot first? That's the question now.
They're both. I think they're both in the same frames, so they might just end up trading blows here. It depends on if they both decide to just regular shoot, or if someone of them tries to throw their gun.
The bullets collided and it canceled out, and we see OWAM actually going into it, gives Chugs a slight frame advantage, and he capitalizes on it, getting the hit. So now we're gonna have to see what he can do to convert off of this.
Yeah, this might be comboable, but it's just gonna decide to throw that lasso. It's gonna have a pretty long startup, while OWAM is still actionable. Hopefully he's able to get out of the way of this. It is kind of a short range on this lasso. It can convert to some big damage, but yeah, just kind of dodge out of the way of that. So pretty good play from OWAM there, but Chugs is actionable. Could maybe catch him out with a fast move. But you know, it might just be back in a neutral state for both these players. Since OWAM has no options available, but you know, Chugs has that whole board. You know, able to be utilized here. Could just pull out the gun and maybe try and shoot him before he can put it out another move, or is gonna have to be forced to dodge back even further.
Yeah, and it looks like Chugs might run out of time here, actually. Oh, he goes for a teleport above. That is a choice. I don't really know what he's gonna be able to get off of here. Maybe a slam down is like the only thing I can think of. But either way, this is definitely a awkward position to be in for Chugs, being so far above, and it looks like he's just gonna fall. And I'm just walking back. He's just kind of hitting that moonwalk real quick. Just kind of gonna wait and see what Chugs was gonna do. And both are still gonna be actionable about the same. We see the quick draw coming out from OWAM, and Chugs committed to a dodge roll. He could just get this shot for free now.
If he can line this shot up, could be able to catch him while he's falling in midair. So we'll see what happens off of that. You know, could just decide to go for a different option. There's always that hustle taunt button. That could look very tempting here for OWAM.
Not the taunt button, no. Which, the taunt does actually have some use building up a bar super, but that is going to be the dodge shot coming out from OWAM. And we are now back to a bit of a neutral state where I don't think OWAM's really going to be able to get much off of this, but he could go for maybe an upward slash or something, but it looks like he's going to go for a super dash. He wants to get in his face. He's getting active here.
Yeah, now at this range, the range where they're both going to be actionable is going to be a very interesting spot here because, you know, Chugs could put out a fast disengaging move like a dodge, but I'm just going to pull out that gun, and Chugs is going to go for the double jump, which means he's going to be able to land relatively in his face before OM can quite get a shot off. So this is going to come down to frames here, but
the pistol whip, and he goes for the gun throw, but it's not going to be able to get anything. But it looks like OM's not actually going to be able to combo off this.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit tough to see because Chugs is going to be put on the ground around when OM is actionable, so I'm not sure if he can catch him out there at all, but OM is mostly going to get hit by the back of that gun throw if he doesn't get out of the way of that, which could make Chugs able to convert off of this.
He goes for the horizontal slash, and it's not going to be able to combo, and we are now seeing a return to neutral, and OM just teleports instantly out of there. Chugs dodges backwards, and we are now in a spot where, sure, OM is slightly plus in terms of actionable frames, but it doesn't look like much is going to be able to really be converted here from either player. as it does appear that we are just going to be falling into a little bit of an awkward position.
Yeah, and that's a quick draw coming out from Owam. Still has those bullets left, and is gonna try to use them. But Owam still has a little bit before he can actually fire that gun. So Chugs has a little bit of an action here, but it's just gonna decide to wait to bring them fully back into neutral state here. Which I'm not sure if it was the best play. Owam is still gonna need a little bit more time for the bullet actually fires. So if
I
Chugs can
can s-
very quickly jump over this bullet, maybe could evade getting hit here, but it is not too great of a spot for Chugs to be in. I'm not sure if I would have personally waited there.
Oh, he's going for the super dash. That is interesting. Not gonna lie, I thought that there was a chance that Chugs was gonna go for the impale and try and go through and try and get behind before that shot gets off, and he's just gonna get hit. And now Owamb is plus yet again, but not gonna be able to get anything off of that. The super dash does come in. He is still positive in his frame advantage, but not really much you can get because he is in hard knockdown, so you can't combo off that. But the lasso coming out to try and catch him on wake up, but Chugs can move here. He could go for something to try and punish this.
You can go for something. Or
And
dash
there's
it, and
the
there it is!
impale! And that is going to reset this back to a neutral game, and a huge play there from Chugs to get Owamb off of him.
That is massive damage, and it's gonna leave him sort of even with frames again. Along has a little bit of a choice to make here if he's gonna dodge back or just straight get up. But this leaves Chugs able to prep another action. Is mostly not gonna happen before Olam is be carried out before Olam is able to get up here. But that is the impale coming out, which brings big damage, but you know, long startup and long ending. Oh,
And he just goes
there's
for it again. It's a combo. It's true because he stood up straight, or he goes for the tech dodge. No. Oh, no. You fell into the trap. You just had to get up normally, and you would have been fine.
the tech dodge just added a little bit more delay than just a normal get up would, which made him caught by the impale before he was able to do anything. And I don't know, I might just be thinking about bursting here. And yeah, that's just what he's gonna end up going to do. He's
That's
gonna bring them back into a relatively neutral spot. But they both still have a lot of options open at the table. I don't think any of them really want to pull out a gun here, personally. One might just go for a counter impale here. I wouldn't be too surprised, but you know, this might be in the range of that Thunderblade, which you haven't really seen come out yet, which is just a little bit more of extended melee attack, which can be a huge combo extender.
Oh, and there's
there
the
it is.
Thunderblade, or the Lightning Slice out from Chugs, which he can combo off this with the Impale, which I think is probably going to be the play. You know, the one move that I was definitely thinking we would see a little bit more often than we have so far is that 1,000 Cuts, which is a super, which basically just puts a barrier in front of you. But he goes for the teleport up high. Chugs is really liking the air right now.
Yeah, Chugs has been very effective at just getting in the air and kind of trying to get in Olam's face. And Chugs is going to start a 3 combo down, which is going to catch out Olam if he doesn't do anything here. But Olam has a lot of time to think about what he wants to do here. You know, 20 seconds left on the clock. But you know, has the room to get out of this. Honestly, it might just be a TP behind play.
And
it's just
that's
gonna
the up combo, the 3 combo up, and now we are seeing a very awkward position here for Chugs to be in, where he does have that burst, but I'm not sure if it's worth spending at this point because I don't think Owam can really get much off of this, at least consistently.
Yeah, he can't just let that 3 combo go through. But there are a couple more options to maybe mix it up out of this. He can't cancel it to another move, but
Goes
like
for
Chugs is
the
just gonna
teleport
wait,
down.
or
So
Olam is gonna teleport down, and Chugs is just gonna end up letting that fall there, I guess. Was he gonna try to go for option out of the air?
he pulled out the gun.
Olam's gonna
Or,
go for
oh no, he pulled the gun back. Sorry. So
Yeah.
he does now have that gun available again to try and use for a shot. But oh my gosh, he's going for the impale. Does Chugs know what to do about this? Does he know that you can block? Does he know the tech?
I'm not sure if he does the tech here, but doesn't that burst meter saved? Honestly, might be what I'm thinking here. If I am in Chug's position currently, but if Chug doesn't do anything, he's gonna be left in the corner, and that's a very bad spot to be in. He especially gets Cowboy because that teleport can just
He
Tries
just
to down.
teleports out, and Owam's in so much end lag. Oh no, this could be a really good position for Chugs, and in turn a bad position for Owam. And we see the up slash coming through, but it... Oh, he used the instant cancel to get out of the end lag. What a play from OWAM to keep himself safe. And because of that, we are now going to be seeing a very awkward position. He teleports out, and OWAM returning to the floor completely safe, and we are back to neutral.
Yeah, just I'm honestly really impressed. I'm not sure if it's because of lack of understanding from the attacker or just the defender being pretty good at getting out of situations. But we haven't seen a ton of true combos here yet. A lot of just short interactions and then breaking off, which is a lot of what happens in these early fighting games. But it's early on playing fighting games in general. But wow, there's gonna be a lot of quick movements just coming out there. A pistol whip and a downward cleave. None of them really connecting. And that's gonna leave them actionable right next to each other. So this could be a really interesting situation here. If I'm one of these players, I want to pick a fast move that'll come out right away just to try to sort of get a combo, especially if I'm OWAM, because I can get him in the corner here, and yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do there.
And Chugs went for the downward cleave. OWAM responding with that vertical slash, and that is a counter hit. That leaves you with so much extra frame advantage, and he could convert this into big damage in the corner. But Chugs does have that burst, and he decides to use it, and that will leave them back to even in terms of frame. But the backslash coming out from OWAM to just catch him out of the air. Not going to be able to get anything off of it except for maybe an impale, but Chugs definitely in a rough position. There it is. And doesn't look like he's going to be able to catch anything extra off of this. Maybe might go for a teleport to get on top just like that. And Chugs now has to make the right decision. Do you try and tech roll or do you just get up normal?
I think if I'm Chugs here, I just get up normal because OWAM is most likely just going to try to intermove instantly, and I think you can catch him on the end log there and maybe convert off of that. But a couple of minutes ago, we saw Chugs in the advantage state here.
Oh, he went for the tech dodge, and he's getting air dashed on. Only going to be +3 in frame advantage, and he misses the downward cleave. And this is such an awkward position. If I'm Chugs here, I'm looking for the throw.
Yeah, that throw is really what you need right now, because when you're caught in the corner against Cowboy, there's not too much you can do here. And
he did the push block. He found the tech. But it was just a TP back, so it didn't even matter.
I'm not really sure why OWAM TP'd back there. He was in the advantage,
And
but
they pull out the
instantly both of them
gun.
pull out the gun. And if this is just a war of attrition here at range, I'm pretty sure Chugs has the extra bullets, so could bring OWAM down to pretty even health here. But I'm sure OWAM is going to want to get in here. It's most likely going to be a shoot dodge from one of them. And yeah, that's going to be a shoot dodge coming out from Chugs, the bullets colliding. And that's going to leave OWAM with a little bit of a frame advantage. But Chugs is trying to close the gap here. But if OWAM can get it back in the corner and convert off of this could be done here off of one combo.
Yeah, if I'm OWAM here, I'm looking for something like maybe Stinger. But he pulls out the gun again! What a attempt here from OWAM, and it looks like he might just be going for the shot. He goes for it, and Chugs does have this next movement as his option. What is he gonna do here? He could just block this and keep himself safe. He could also try and possibly do an impale, but I think that has too many frames of startup. He did find the push block, so he does know how to block, which I'm glad to hear. And he does just block it, and if he just holds this block, the bullet will bounce back through him, so it's not necessarily safe, but it keeps him at least out of harm's way.
Yeah, I think he just hold this push block here, honestly. Well, I'm just going to have to do something to get out of that bullet's range, or maybe just push block himself. I think if Chugs inputs any moves here, he's going to get caught by the bullet coming back.
He went for the lightning slice against the temporal shot, and it looks like because OWAM put in for a shot, it ended up canceling out that shot from the back, and he goes for the foresight. So we are now going to be seeing OWAM with a slight frame advantage, but what a play from Chugs to keep himself in this one. And he's just going to keep walking back. He does not want to have to deal with any of this. But where is this? It's above him. Chugs just placed that foresight really high, so he could teleport into that, but I'm not sure if that's a great play at this position.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you really want to do that. OWAM is pretty up on meter though, about to get to level 3, and Chugs just depleted whatever meter he had left, so it's gonna be out a little bit low on those super options. Can't really use that as a TP out, but it's just gonna pull out the gun.
But we do see the lasso coming out from OWAM. So definitely a little bit of an awkward position here for Chugs. Because he's gonna go for the shot, but he gets impaled. And what a punish possibly from OWAM, but Chug still has the frame advantage. He gets the next move, and he could just block this.
He could just instantly block this. I don't know. The Impale does have a lot of that end lag here. Chugs getting put back in the corner though is not a very good situation here. But yeah, it's just
the
gonna
block, but
it's
the
just gonna
whip
block.
cancel comes out, so now both are back to even.
Yeah, that whiff cancel is gonna come out. I believe that's the exact same frames are gonna come out on it. And yet again, you're just gonna want to put out insanely fast move just to try to make sure that you're still in an advantage state here. If I'm OM, and even if I'm Chugs, just trying to pull out a fast move. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen here. I'm not sure if maybe Chugs is just gonna maybe a little bit defensive, try to dodge roll.
Oh, he went for the gun throw, but the upward swipe comes out from OWAM, and that is gonna punish and put him in a prime combo opportunity. He hits the horizontal slash. What is he gonna try and convert this into? He could go for a 3 combo. Up is what he's gonna go for. What does he try and get further off of this? There's so many options. What do you think is the best? He's just gonna keep with this 3 combo up. I'm not sure if he can get much more after this hit.
I think that's maybe a good thing to do, because but they're actionable in the air at the same time here. If OM can continue this, then this could be very scary for Chugs, and this could be game over. But OM's need to sort of find the play for Cowboy. That vertical slash is so fast, and if you go to those other horizontal and downward slashes, you can do those so many things. But Chugs gonna have enough time to teleport out, and OM is gonna try to 3 combo yet again, but it's not gonna convert anything off of it. So OM's gonna be very high in the air, while Chugs is gonna be able to fall back to the ground. I'm not sure what the play really is here for Chugs. Might just decide to sort of back off on the ground, or maybe try to take a shot at OM in the air as he's falling.
And OWAM goes for a block, probably expecting an impale to come out from Chugs. Definitely just the safe decision. Can't really disagree with it. Chugs just wanting to get back to the ground, gonna go for that air dash. And if I'm Chugs here, I'm definitely not wanting to let OWAM get back to the ground for free here. I'm wanting to try and see if I can get anything off of this. But this is still such a rough position for Chugs, being so down on life and having almost no meter available. He's running low on time here for this move, and it looks like he's just going to keep falling down to the ground. We do see the dodge coming out from OWAM. This could be a prime impale opportunity, but he doesn't have it available because he's not on the ground. So because of that, OWAM should be able just to keep falling for free here.
Yeah, Chugs is gonna have a little more time before he's actionable again. But yeah, if I'm Chugs, I might be trying to catch him out with a bullet here. But OM has a lot of options as once he gets a little bit closer to getting out of this dodge. He's gonna have quite a few options right above Chugs. He's just gonna keep getting that dodge. So both players just continuing their actions here. Yeah, OM has some sort of option getting out of the air here. Could go for a 3 combo down. It's just gonna air dash to try to get back to the ground even faster. But Chugs is still in a landing state, finally actionable. But like I said, I'm just trying to combo. Maybe I'm trying to shoot a gun here. Maybe use that 3 combo up. But I don't know. It's not really too great of a spot for Chugs, especially since I'm just trying to get back to the ground as fast as possible.
To be honest here, if I'm Chugs, I might just go for a hustle, just to get that little bit of extra meter into my bank. But it looks like he's just gonna walk forward. Gonna try and catch him as he's landing here, it appears. But this is still just a really awkward position for both of these players because you're so far away yet. It's not really like a favorable position for OWAM. If I'm OWAM here, I don't want to be up in the air this high. And sure, Chugs may not be able to get anything off of it, but it's still not a pleasant feeling.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird play here. I'm not sure what Chugs is gonna do. He's gonna run out of time. He's just gonna wait, and I'm just gonna dash back in the other direction to maybe try to dodge anything that Chugs was gonna try to set up as he's gonna keep falling forward. So I see that's a pretty decent play from OM. It's gonna make it so he's a little bit late to do any other attack actions in the air, but Chug just really has to figure something now because if OM gets back to the ground, it could be a little bit dangerous. But it's just gonna go for the gun throw. It's gonna miss if OM decides to just keep blocking and not do anything else here. But I'm not sure if that was the right play from Chugs here necessarily.
I think it's relatively okay just because he's still actionable. So it's not like it really changed the frame advantage at all. It really just comes down to what does OWAM want to do here, because it's definitely a very awkward position for him to be in because he may be blocking, but the super dash is coming in already. And sure, you may be actionable here, but this is so awkward because if Chugs just hits a fast aerial move, then this could just kind of go in his direction. As long as if it's not super minus, you could be in a really rough spot here as Owam.
Yeah, and Chunks could also go for he could go for a throw here and throw him back in that corner, which could make things really huge.
What a slash!
Oh.
Chugs tried to go for the 3 combo down. Oh no! And off of that, it looks like Owam should be able to convert this into some damage. This might be the end of the game.
Yeah, this is a pretty bad spot for Chucks to be in. It is going to be not actionable for a very long time, and hitting such a good combo starter here. This could just be the end of it. At least for this first game here, the 3 combo down was most likely a bit of a misplay, just because it takes so long to go out. But I'm just going to go for a gun throw.
The gun throw. That's really not kind of what you want to be looking for in that situation. And because of that, we are looking at both players returning to neutral. And this game is taking a long time to kind of figure out what both players are going to want to do. And we're seeing the dash coming in from Chugs, but Owam's heading the other direction.
Yeah, this game is definitely taking quite a while compared to what a normal game of this would look like. But it looks like they're just going to teleport and the gun pull to try to bring that gun back towards him. But at least in the preview, if the other player does anything, that gun is just going to hit Chugs. But if I'm Chugs, I'm most likely just going to try to wait this out, and hopefully Owam doesn't hit you, and just maybe try to dash back to the ground once you're given that option. But Owam might be able to catch him off with maybe an upward slash here, just as he's falling back down.
Yeah, and it looks like Chugs is just going to go for an air dash back in the other direction. And Owam, sure you're grounded after this, but this is still just such an awkward position for both players. Personally, if I was playing this game, I wouldn't want to be in either of these players' spots just because of how weird the ranges on this character is compared to where they are. You know, Cowboy doesn't have a large amount of anti-air potential, and that downward cleave coming out from Owam just gonna completely miss. Not really sure what he was going for there. And that teleport coming out from Owam to try and cancel out, but that does just put him right into the face of Chugs, and Chugs had gone for a really far gun throw, so he's not going to have access to that as a tool here for a while. He might just have to go for the swift cancel just like that, and he gets the read, and he is now able to see this horizontal slash coming out from Owam. Is he going to be able to try and punish this, or is Owam going to change up this attack?
Yeah, Chugs doesn't really have too many defensive options here. I'm not sure if any move that could come out would be even fast enough to sort of block this off. I'm sure Chugs is previewing all those options, trying to see what he could sort of do here, but not too good of a spot.
He goes for a hustle! He taunts!
Yeah, Chugs
What a play! In the face of death, he goes for the taunt, and Owam gets scared and jumps away. Oh my gosh!
Chugs is
What a play!
Chugs is something not out of this just yet because Owam for some reason decided to jump over. Maybe was scared that whiff cancel would lead to a faster option and lead to a combo, but you know, Chugs just styling on him with that taunt, and we're gonna see what this player's gonna end up doing. Owam just trying to double jump to get out of the way, and Chugs trying to dash forward to get out of the way of any attacks that Owam might throw out. But yet again, we're both in a state where both players are gonna be grounded around the same time, and we're just waiting to see what will happen in this neutral state. And yeah, this game has just been a lot of going back and forth, in and out of neutral, and what a big 3 combo.
What a hit out of Chugs, and this could lead to a lot of damage here. Really excited to see what Chugs might be able to get off of this. Something that I found in this game is that the combos just kind of write themselves. You know, as you keep going, you kind of just click all the moves and see which one connects, and you kind of just pick that one and hope that it keeps going. Oh, and it looks like he's just going to go for the throw, so not able to get much off of that. But this still sets up Owam in a really rough position because that gun throw is going to come in and hit him from behind. So he needs to try and make sure that he's able to get out of the way of this. So it looks like the play might be to go for a tech roll, but if Chugs reads this as he pulls out the gun, but it looks like he's pulling the gun back, so it might be that he goes for like an impale here, or something similar would be my idea to try and prevent that tech roll back.
Yeah,
But he goes forwards!
He's just gonna
No way.
he's just gonna roll directly into Chunks, who's just gonna decide to fall. And yet again, we're back into a little bit of a somewhat of a neutral state to see what will sort of happen. I believe Chugs is gonna have a little bit of an advantage on that actionable state. So we'll see what he ends up doing here. It's gonna teleport into the air, back into that space that he oh so loves. And I'm not sure if I would really teleport in the air here if I was Chugs, just because, you know, Owami's gonna be grounded. Is gonna finally have all those options on the screen open available to him. And when you're in the air, you don't have as much as you could do as you're on the ground. But Owami's just gonna dash forward, and not decide to take any offensive option against a Chugs that is in the air.
Yeah, and Chug is going to go for that spot dodge, just to kind of kill all of that momentum in the air. So he is just going to fall straight down now. This really is just such a tense position. We see that air dash down coming out from Chugs, and Owam now in a bit of advantage, I would say, even though they may be even on frames. He does have the opportunity, but he's just going to air dash to get back to the ground, and Chugs goes for the spot dodge. Nothing's really coming at him, but he could go for an attack to try and catch this, but I think it would be a little bit risky and greedy. Just going to go for the air dash down.
Yeah, you really want to try to get back to ground here, as you have so many more options available to you. But if I'm Owam, the impale button's like really tempting right now, and will most likely end the game. So I wonder if he's just gonna end up going for that. But I'll just kind of been dashing around the screen a little bit, trying to just playing it very safe. When you have this much of a health bar advantage, yeah, the combos can be kind of insane with Cowboy, but I think you just need to go in and get this game over with before Chug gets too much of an opportunity.
He went for the lightning slashes. Chug just decides to get out with that upward slash. And I'm really kind of wondering what the play is from either of these players at this point, because it looks like they're both being very cautious and not really wanting to make the next mistake. But Chugs has to get something. He has to be able to at least get a hit to make any progress in this game.
Yeah, if I'm Owam, I just want to hit that impale button really bad, just because it'll teleport there, and yeah.
And there it is. But Chugs is able to be actionable here, because he did just go for that fall, and he could just block this and be positive in terms of that frame advantage, just like so. And he goes for the lasso, which I think just hits.
Yeah, I believe Owam is not able to do anything out of this, so this lasso is going to hit and could convert into big damage. Oh wait, but Owam is able to press any sort of buttons here, and Chugs can't do anything here. So he could really maybe just be greedy, maybe a little bit funny, go for another impale, or just try to maybe dash in and just get another horizontal slash off, because, you know, 1 or 2 more hits here, and Chugs is very much
He
over.
goes
But it's
for
just
the
gonna try to.
lasso in return. But Chugs, if I'm looking at this position, he's just gonna block it, and Owam, he is actionable, so he could try and go in here.
Yeah, if I'm Owam, I would want to just cancel the super dash in, and we try to get a throw off, because I believe Chug is mostly just gonna keep blocking. Yeah, Lasso's just gonna keep going through here, but I think Owam just really needs to try to get in and just get any sort of hit off. What would most likely lead to Chug's running out of life here. But both players are playing very safe here. Just try not to be too committed on going in. And you know that is a fair strategy. Going into here, because, you know, Owam has a lot more life than Chugs right now, but, you know, it still isn't a lot in the grand scheme of things. Because, you know, any sort of hit could convert this very badly, especially if Chugs finds the perfect line to a true combo.
Yeah, and we see that lasso coming out from Chugs. It looks like it's actually going to go a little bit too far because of that walk forward from Owam. And he does have a singular frame of advantage. Not really going to amount to much, though, just because of the fact that this is so awkward, and that lightning slice is just going to completely whiff here. And Chugs really just kind of looking for anything at this point to try and get back in this game. And there's the quick draw. So it looks like Chugs might just be going for the gunshot here. Oh, I'm going to dash in and jump over the shot, because Chugs tried to shoot it low, and because of that, Owam's actually coming in with a slight frame advantage. So this is so awkward, but he misses off the and he goes for in the face of death!
Oh, this is the second time he's just taunted right before dying, and that just paid off immensely there. Just completely stopped any momentum.
Oh, but there's the horizontal slash as Chuck tries to go for the lightning slice. And this could be done as long as if he just finds the impale here. This could be the game.
The Impale could go out here. Chugs might be able to block it in the middle of its action here, but even a Lightning Slice here could just end the game. I'm not sure if that would kill, but would lead to most likely another kill move. So OM just needs to make sure he clicks the right move here.
He's not dead!
Maybe. No, he's gotta be out of life bar here. Is that just pixels of life bar, or
It's
when we get out?
pixels- And he bursts!
Oh,
He's
no
not
way!
dead!
He's somehow not dead, but ends up bursting out, which means Chugs is still in this game somehow, some way, and has full options available to him. He has to play this very, very smart. He can't get touched by anything here.
I'm looking right now at what Chugs is considering, and none of them look pleasant to me. I'm very concerned for his tournament life here at the end, and he goes for the Impale!
And it
And it hits! OWAM has burst here though, so he should just burst out and keep himself safe, but Chugs can block it. It now comes down to a read, and the burst comes out. Chugs tried to teleport. He didn't go for the block to try and prevent that. And it's over as OWAM wins the game. And look at this just mess of a duel here. And we just see constant back and forth as they just keep trading positions. And it just eventually comes out with these trades just coming to OWAM's favor as he wins game 1 over Chugs. And what a back and forth as we see just they traded gunshots at the end, or lightning slices, and that's how it ends. Wow. So it should just be either a rematch or a quit out, depending on what Chugs wants to do. If I'm Chugs here, I'm considering possibly changing characters, because I don't think that sticking with a cowboy on cowboy matchup is necessarily the right decision.
Yeah.
I think that you got to consider creating a difference, a disparity in terms of which characters are being played. But it does look like we are getting into game 2 in just a second, as we have that pulled up for the players. So ready to get into that, hopefully, and definitely excited. And it looks like Chugs did decide to switch it up. He's going for Mutant.
He's gonna try out that new character
He's
that just
going
came
for
out.
the new character that just came out. And we actually already have the first hit happening behind me. Um, uh, unfortunately, nothing is. We have not been able to get into that quite yet on Spectator. If we could just quit out of this match and then hit the spectate button on that lobby, we should be able to get back into this. But it looks like we are already in a position where Chugs does have a slight life lead.
Chugs already has a big life lead. Especially if this attack ends up hitting, then um, it's gonna be even larger of an attack lead. Oh, I'm sticking with that cowboy here. It's just gonna go out with a block. Chugs is just gonna decide to wait it out. So both players are gonna be back into neutral, very close to each other. So to see what attacks sort of come out. I have not personally played mutants. I'm not sure
Oh,
what
and
sort of
there's
options
the
he's gonna have there.
slash, which is faster than that ankle cutter out from OWAM. And Chugs now with the opportunity to get a combo off, but he goes for the caustic barrage, which is a super, so it does waste a bar super against that burst. As OWAM now resetting back to neutral. The major difference between these characters is that Cowboy does have those ranged options, but Chugs on the mutant really just needs to get in your face, and that corkscrew has so much wind up, and OWAM should in theory be able to just shoot him out of this.
Yeah, just instantly shooting that shot. Should be able to knock him out of that corkscrew and bring OWAM into sort of an advantage state here. But we'll see what option he decides to pull out. And it's just gonna shoot that, but Chugs is gonna try to cancel into a sweep, but this is still gonna get caught out here, and that's gonna leave OWAM with quite a few frames of advantage here, especially if Chugs decides to not burst out of this. If I'm Chugs, I mostly just want to burst out of this just so OWAM can't get anything off. But
Oh, but there's the horizontal slash off of that, and OWAM could try and convert this into a combo with like an upward slash or either a 3 combo up, possibly to try and get a little bit more damage off of it. But if I'm Chugs here, I'm really considering bursting.
yeah, I might just want to just get that burst off, and yeah, it's gonna do that just to make sure that OWAM can't convert that off into a true combo. You have that option ability, might as well just use it now. But it's gonna put Mutant back at range, which it does have that corkscrew option available again. Doesn't have a long windup. So I'm not sure if they'll really go out. I know I did see Omom did try to go for the impale off that burst, but it's just gonna go for the gun throw. I think there'll be a shockwave coming out from the mutant, which is gonna hit Omom before the gun throw is gonna go through. But Omom is most likely just gonna try to use some sort of defensive option here. Might just be able to might just be able to jump over it.
Yeah, and that shockwave out from the mutant is a very slow moving grounded projectile, so not really able to typically get much off of it. At least at this range, because OM should have so many options to kind of try and get around this, but it looks like he's going to go for the teleport behind Chugs here, so they are going to be back to even in terms of advantage, and I'm definitely interested to kind of see what the choice is here from Chugs to either try and get back into this, or to, see what OM might have in response.
Yeah, if I'm Olam, I just want to sort of. Oh,
He dashes under the stinger! What?
wow! Just what a play there. I'm not even sure if he really expected the stinger to come out because that hasn't been used by any player yet.
And he
But-
push blocks against, I think, either the gun toss coming down or the stinger hitting. So he is now able to be at even with OM, who just decided to wait. What a tight play, right? What a tight position right now for both these players.
It's not really a great spot for the person here, but
Oh my gosh! Chugs just sends it all in on the pounce and is able to get the punish. Not going to be able to get anything off of that, unfortunately, because that does cause a hard knockdown. Typically seen best as a combo ender, but Chugs might be able to push this into an advantage here.
yeah, if I'm Chugs, I'm definitely looking for any sort of advantage state that I can keep right now. He does have a little bit more of a knowledge advantage compared to OAM because I believe OAM most likely didn't get to see any of Mune's abilities, so it's most likely he's learning about this character as he's fighting him, which is not really a good state you want to be in. In that Ditto, you can kind of sort of think of what the other person can do because you have the same options as them. But Chugs
They're
again
both
has
just
that
going
option,
for the
but they're both just gonna end up
dodge
dodging away
back.
from each other and bring back to each other at range in the neutral state yet again.
Yeah, and I know from my very little playtime that I have on Mutant, definitely a character that I personally enjoy a lot. I think he has a lot of really interesting tools. He has a unique mechanic called Juke, where basically he can influence his moves to go in different directions compared to what they would normally expect. So it allows for a lot of back and forth plays, and we see Chugs try and go for that heavy acid slash, not able to get anything off of it as just shoots him in the face. And he goes for the impale off of that, and that is gonna just bring them back to neutral though. But Olam now with a major life lead over Chugs.
That was some insane damage using the impel off of that. And Olam still has a couple options here. He's just gonna teleport back slightly. And Chugs is gonna be knocked back. I believe if I'm Chugs, I just want to straight get up here, not really tech roll because Olam does have that full options available. Could try to catch you out with a bullet here, and yeah, it does quick draw, but fortunately, Chugs does get up instead of tech dodging. So that was a good play there from Chugs, and now while almost pulling on his gun, Chugs has to sort of figure out what sort of option was to do here. I wouldn't do anything that was too laggy because Olam can just instantly shoot you out. Does have a little bit of time to react after getting out of this move, and he can just aim to shoot right at you.
Yeah, and we see him going for the shockwave, so that does allow for him to cancel out into a block relatively quickly. But this could be a dangerous position as Olam could just try and get the bullet through really quickly. As well as something that I don't believe we mentioned. Wow, he dodges underneath with the super dash. Chugs just ready for that shot to go a little bit too high, reading Olam in what he was going to try and do. And now Chugs has a slight advantage in terms of the frame data. I'm not sure if he's really going to be able to convert this into anything as the impale
Whoa.
comes out from Olam. Catching out Chugs as he goes for that caustic spike is a really slow moving projectile. Not sure if that was necessarily the best play to try and go for there, but definitely interested to see what happens after that. We do see the teleport coming out from Olam to kind of stay on top of Chugs here and force him to make a pretty rough decision here on get up.
Yeah, there's not really too much you thinking about doing here. I might just try to tech dodge backwards just to make sure I don't get hit by any melee attacks. But if Olam this thing anymore at range, he could get caught out here. And Olam still has a little bit of an advantage state here. He's gonna go for the lasso, but Chugs is gonna tech dodge right past him there. So that last is going to completely whiff. OWAM is able to cancel out of that, fortunately, though. And both players be in somewhat of a neutral state here. So let's see what ends up happening here. Chug's mostly going to go for another shockwave, and OWAM might just go for pulling out that gun yet again. I think an impel or anything like that would be
The
not safe, but goes for it
impale
anyway.
Catches it out as Chugs tried to go for another dodge. My brother in Christ, you can't do that. That's illegal. And now has the option to. Oh, wait. Burst it.
OWAM uses
Maybe he thinks that, or he went for a burst cancel. I think he can get something off of this.
Yes, he's able to continue the combo using that burst cancel. He's able to instantly cancel any sort of end lag on that move and just continue that combo going. And this is a very, very dangerous spot to be in for Chugs.
Impale,
He's gonna go for the
burst cancel,
impale,
but
but
the impale's too laggy. Chugs can respond. What does he go for here? He could just go for the block, and this could set up for major damage. He does get the block, and now if you're OWAM, you gotta be scared of what can happen here. But he goes for the push block, unfortunately, instead of the regular block. So that does just lead to Chugs being so much farther behind. But he does get the corkscrew to start this combo off, and he only has 3 frames of advantage, so he's going to need to pick something that can be relatively quick, and he's going to go for the pounce, which, sure, it might hit, but it's going to be a really rough position. Chugs might need to cancel into something a little bit more defensive to see what he can get done here.
yeah, if I'm Chug, I just want to pull out a defensive option because OWAM is gonna try to land, and it's just gonna instantly teleport out. Chugs did go for the block there, which I think was a good play. Same with OWAM teleporting out. So players are both back into a neutral state at range. So just be a little bit scary here. OWAM might just be a little cheat and go for another impale. Most likely he's just gonna pull out his gun though, and I'm just interested to see what Chug's play will be. And it's just gonna corkscrew, and yeah, OWAM's gonna pull out that gun, and it's gonna catch him out. If he decides to continue this corkscrew, he might have time to cancel out of it.
Wait, but Chugs could go for a super dash again on the expectation that OWAM aims the gun too high. But he could also go. Oh, he goes for a dash back in. Oh, I'm scared of the possible super dash in. Goes for the gun throw. And that does now reset it back to neutral. Chugs now so far away, though, especially for a rushed out character like the Mutant is in a very rough position.
Yeah, that gun throw isn't really gonna be able to hit anything, but might end any sort of lag that might have came out after that move. Chugs is just gonna wait, and that gun throw's still gonna go out from OWAM. Both players are in complete neutral state now, so they can cancel anything that they'd like. Both are grounded, but Chugs has such a big life disadvantage,
Oh,
and
no!
OWAM is just gonna instantly go for the
He
impale,
went-
which goes up before the block can even come up, I believe.
The block was. So in this game, cross-ups are a thing. So it hit cross-up on the impale, and Chugs gotta be confused after that one. And that's such a rough position to be in. And is so far ahead. I'm not sure if Chugs can really do anything. Oh no, he goes for the roll. Chugs, no.
Oh, but the whiff cancel.
The whip cancel, but the ankle cutter's coming out. Does he know that you have to block low against this? Plus, he needs to be able to see. He doesn't even have a block option. He has to try and move before this, else he's just dead. What does he go for here to try and prevent his own tournament life being over? This might just be done.
This is a critical move. This is life or death here for Chugs.
And he cancels into the impale, and Chugs could hit a move to try and cancel. But he has this opportunity now. OWAM has gifted him a chance back into this game. He goes for the push block.
Wow.
Chugs. Oh, but he gets a heavy acid slash!
Nice!
That's massive. He can combo this into corkscrew and start making big damage happen here.
Chugs just needs to convert this into big damage here. Such a big life disadvantage. And get close.
He goes into
to the
corkscrew.
ends, and
What
yeah,
can he get off of this? He needs to figure out how to combo properly off of this move, but he's gonna go for heavy acid slash. That doesn't work. You have to go for slash off of that, I believe. It's either slash or overhead slash, something along those lines, and he goes for a move that has so much starting lag, but the teleport out of OWAM just get out of the way as Chugs does attempt to go for a pounce. And at this range, I'm not sure what you do for Chugs. Chugs, he's so
I
far
don't,
down.
I don't know if we could do anything here because Oam could easily pull out the gun or go for an impale, and this could be a very bad situation. And
There
yeah,
it
just
is!
goes for the impale.
As
Chugs tries
Chugs
to
goes
dodge,
for the dodge.
and Chugs can't do anything. Oam could even just pop that
Oh
that a
no,
thousand cuts and end this,
Chugs.
but it's just gonna end up letting that impale go through, and his Chugs gonna get knocked down. If I'm Oam, I
And he
yeah, just
goes for
impales
the
again.
impale off of
Go for
it.
the second
And
impale.
that is going to be the set. Officially Miami's greatest gamer at the end of this 16-man tournament, benefiting the Alzheimer's Association with the longest day. And what a game. Congratulations to both competitors. Hard-fought battle. I'm sure Chuck's probably a little bit confused there at the end as to how that happened. But, really excited to see a game that I love getting a little bit of screen time, and to see some new players try it out and kind of see who has the better adaptation skills. And we did see OM coming out on the better end of that today. But hopefully, maybe one of them gets interested in the game and tries it out later down the line. Who knows? But definitely an exciting set to watch.
Yes, the game is $5 on Steam if anyone is interested in checking it out at a later date. It is pretty fun here. You do get these cool little gifts at the end that you can share with your friends of all the cool stuff that you're doing in the game, and yeah, even just watching these over and over, it just makes the game so worth it. But yeah, we congratulate Oam for being Miami's greatest gamer, and we thank you all for watching this tournament. That's gonna go from a 2-0 here. We might try to get a short little interview with Oam here in a second. Um, to being the winner of this game. Well, he could just come in here right now.
Yeah, he'll come in here right now. I'll switch out real quick and we will get our interview set up for him to talk about his win at Miami's Greatest. Thank you guys for watching me. I'm going to head out real quick and let him get on the mic so that we can get this interview done.
All right, we're about to get Mr. Oam here for his interview. Um, isn't it if he sat right next to me and wow, he's just walking in here and wow, yeah, you it's you did it. You're Miami's greatest. I know you've been speculating about this tournament for a while. Think about what games are gonna be and how well you're gonna do. But would you say you're sort of happy with your tournament performance here today?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I think I got lucky.
You think you got lucky?
Yeah, I mean FPSs, that was the first game. I don't play FPSs. I just got people on my team that oh, he was on my team and he actually plays FPSs and then Fearon knew the game, so he was able to help us and like tell us what we needed to do. Reaction time, I don't have a good reaction time. That was best performance on a reaction time thing. Mario Party, I was in definitely the hardest group. Never played it. Everybody in my group played it, so I got lucky on that. I got lucky that Pokemon was the next game because I was probably the best person in the tournament on. And then Peggle, I was probably the only person with experience on. And this game, I just learned it faster.
Yeah,
But
it's it just be like that sometimes. You're definitely taking advantage of that impel move quite a bit on Cowboy. Do you feel a little guilty about that one? Just so many times it's like Sugar's like, I want to put in the move. It's like, nope, I'm just gonna just teleport and backstab. You know.
he was trying to figure out how it worked, and he was trying to block it. Didn't work at one point. But no, I don't feel about it at all. It's a broken move, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, you gotta use the tools available at your disposal. I don't, did Chugs do any practice on the all mutant? I was wondering what that character switch was. Maybe he wasn't feeling careful about the.
Oh no, that
It was,
I so that was like we both had only really practiced and I was like, "Do you want to like switch?" And I tried to switch, and I clicked on it, and it was on there over on my left side, and then it threw me into the game as cowboy, and it had mutant selected, and I said to him at least 5 times, "I feel so bad because I tried to pick mutant, and it put me on cowboy still." And so he had no clue what his abilities were, and I knew what my abilities were from the last game.
oh, it's a little unfortunate there, but hey, at least you came on top as Miami's greatest gamer. Chuck's taking that second place medal, but we're all pretty great gamers here. You could share that title, especially if you don't feel like that mistake may have changed the outcome of the tournament a little bit here. Um, but yeah, that's it for Miami's greatest here today. Is there anything else you'd like to share with the stream about your experiences here today?
Go back and watch him play against Fira. It was peak content in Pokemon.
Yeah, we'll be checking the VOD after. I'm curious to see what Casters, Sammy, and Jason had to say about that game. Um, But yeah, let's say we ended the stream at $450 raised for the Alzheimer's Association. So thank you so much for everyone who donated and watched along. And thank you so much for watching. This has been a passion project of mine ever since I came to Miami. So I'm glad I was able to get this done. And this will be happening yearly, hopefully. So we'll get ready for next year and see who is going to try to steal the crown from Omam or if he can defend his throne. We'll see what happens. Gotta start cooking up the game list now. But thank you so much for watching. It's been a pretty long event. I've been Trailer King Moss. I was joined by my caster, Tyler Dark Calloway earlier. And just thank you, everyone. Oh, we want to give an extra shout out to everyone who came to help with production today, just taking time out of their days to help with this charity stream. And yeah, I believe that's all we have for you today. So we're going to be signing out here. Um, and yeah, we'll see you later. We do have an Overwatch stream on Tuesday if you want to check that out. That's going to be the quarterfinals in the ESC playoffs. But that is all for Miami's Greatest here today. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you later.